Yo, it's your boy Marita Boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Boy. We got all kind of stuff going on these YouTube screens. And we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. Before we get into it though, make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you follow me on Instagram, Marita Boy 1, MERITABOY with the number one. H&L. Um, we got a little Melly content for y'all today, just a little bit. And it comes courtesy of one of our brothers, Unspoken Crime Murders. You know, my boy, subscribe on the channel, supporter. Be honest with y'all, real talk. Unspoken Crime Murders is very essential in my platform even get to this the level that it is, to be honest with you. Very essential. Real talk. I have never met him personally, but he helped me out a lot. Real talk, like for real. That's why I always give him a shout out. He always come through. Sometimes he'll come through. He'll drop a whole super chat, nice super chat or something like that. He even went up the bat for me one time on he went up the bat for me. I don't want to say them people's name, but he went up the bat for me one time and he didn't have to. He didn't have to. So, and again, check this out. I never met him. I never had a conversation with Unspoken Crime Murders on the phone or nothing. But I'm telling you, real talk, like Unspoken Crime Murders is very, very, very much so someone that helped me out a lot, with my content. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times I wouldn't even have no content, you know what I'm saying, on certain situations. He looked out for me. I ain't gonna say everything, but he looked out for me, real talk. So we got some more money content and it's courtesy of him. Shout out to him. Go subscribe to his channel, Unspoken Crime Murders. The guy has two channels actually, Unspoken Crime Mysteries and Unspoken Crime Murders. He a real chill, low key guy. He really ain't one for all the drama, but he looked out for your boy. Um, Shout out to Illuminegro. We got a little Diddy talk. We got a little Diddy talk. There's so much Diddy content out there right now, y'all. Like, and I be digging in a little bit, trying to cause some of it is kind of clickbaitish. Let me tell you what they're doing with the Diddy content right now. It's kind of slick what they're doing with it. It's kind of clickbaitish, but it's a little shred of truth. You know what I mean? So I haven't seen I haven't seen too much that's just straight clickbait, and that would let you know how much actual bullshit this nigga done did. Like, but it all has a shred of truth in it. You know what I mean? What I see what they doing now is, and when I mean now, I mean the bloggers or the people who create this content. They'll put a salacious title up there, right? And then they'll make a video, and the video will be everything that you already heard, everything, right? And then somewhere in the middle of the video, being about 15, 20, 30 minutes, they'll give you a little bit of something that will make their title somewhat true. But you done sat through about 20 goddamn minutes of shit you already done heard. So but we got a little bit of Diddy content. We also got Charleston White. Charleston White apologized to Gillie the kid for uh speaking on his dead son. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did a video on that. What's up, KL1K? I did a video on that, and I gave y'all my opinion. And that's why I'm finna do this one, because I'm finna show y'all. I told y'all as we go forward, Marita Boy gonna be more right than wrong. You know what I'm saying? I spoke on this. I gave my opinion on this when I heard what Charleston White said about Gillie's son. You know what I'm saying? And I be trying to tell y'all, like, I'm not always right, but I mess up a lot. Um, just like anybody else, we human. But I do know right from wrong. I always have. And even when I was doing wrong, I knew it was wrong. As I done told y'all before. That's why I always took it to accountability for my actions. And that's why some shit I wouldn't do. Cause I'm like, oh no, I'm already doing wrong. I ain't finna do that. Um, yeah. I'm gonna tell you a quick little story real quick. I remember one time I was living down there in Walbasso down there, down there where that fuck nigga was from. And we was kids. We was like 12, 13. So it's one big church down there. My auntie remember that church. My mama remember that church. My uncle was a pastor at that church. Everybody went to this church. So we was down there. We used to be breaking like people houses in the suburbs, steal cars, but we always did it in the suburbs in the white people neighborhood. It wasn't shit. It wasn't nothing to break in the hood. Like everybody's shit was all. Everybody was poor, and everybody's house was kind of ran down. They had a few good houses, but most people poor. So they came up all the crew, Spoon them, his brother them, all of them. They came up with a little plan. We're gonna break into the church. They came to me. I never forget it. Like, we're gonna break into church tonight. You coming? Hell no, I ain't coming. I ain't finna break into no church. You know what I mean? Hell no, I ain't breaking no motherfucking church. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we done been breaking in people's houses. We done been stealing cars, all type of shit. But you hear me? They want me to break into the church. Bitch, that I draw the line, bitch. No. They went on and broke into the shit. They got a little bit couple dollars. And not me. I don't know they got I don't remember them getting caught or nothing, but it was a little bit of money though. I think the little offering money was enough. If I can't remember now. But I ain't breaking that motherfucker. I'm just trying to show y'all how I'll draw the line. Um, what else we got here? First, we're gonna get into Charleston White though, y'all. We're gonna get into Charleston White. Nope, no, we're not. I'm gonna speak on something that I'm gonna just gloss over it real quick because I'm giving people time enough to get in here. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. Because I didn't schedule this live that far ahead, so the notifications might not have gotten to everybody. So I'm just kind of giving everybody a little time. Plus, I'm trying to get past this 10-minute mark so I can go to cussing like a sailor. Um, I did a video the other day, and we did a live, and we was talking about um, No Jumper, and Adam 22 got rid of a lot of the hosts on No Jumper, and they've been left to figure out a way to uh to keep going, to keep blogging, to keep making money off of this this field, right? So Sharp, Brick Baby, and Flocko been helping them, get some traction with what they doing. Now, I think Brick Baby still got to set up his home or his little setup at home so he can blog like Sharp doing. But Sharp already had his setup, and so sometimes Sharp he been going, and since the end of No Jumper, they still been beefing. They still been beefing. Like it's still been beefs between the old hosts of No Jumper. So we all know that 16 shot him, blogger out of Chicago. Him and Poetic Flocko had an incident on No Jumper to where Flocko disrespected 16 to the point where 16 spit on him. Like spit right in his mouth. Like I'm talking about like a loogie, like ooh, ooh. And they got into it. So ever since then ever since then, Flocko has been beefing, kind of like poking at 16. He been poking at 16, he been poking at 16, he been poking at 16. He even would jump into 16's DMs and talk shit to him. Now this is Flocko, y'all. This is Flocko, somebody that is not from the streets at all. We know 16 from the rack. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Flocko would jump in 16 DMs and talk shit to him and this and that there, whatever, whatever. So if you've been watching 16 Shot 'em like I have, and of course I watch Flocko too, you see the beef been escalating. It's been heating up as far as like Flocko been saying certain shit, 16 been saying certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's ramping up. Um, I'ma just say this. I'm gonna stay out there. I'm gonna just say this because I don't know what's really going on, but it's getting spicy. So if y'all want to pay attention to what's going on, I'm gonna just say that right here. Go subscribe to 16 Shot 'em. Go subscribe to Poetic Flocko, and y'all can peep the shit as it go down. I'm not gonna speak on it. I'm just telling you to look over there. That's all I'm telling you because there's some shit. They saying some shit about each other, and man, man. I mean, man, you know what I mean? Like this. I mean, like that's all I'm gonna say. Now let's get into Charleston White here. We're gonna get into Charleston White here. Charleston White apologized for saying what he said about Gillie Kid. I found the clip, y'all. I was watching the whole interview, but I didn't got time to be doing all that shit right there. So I just found the little clip so we can listen to what he said and then we can go over it.
It's sincere.
I ain't finna go to another. Well, I can't grow.
I don't know.
I know I'm wrong.
Yes, you
So
are.
I ain't gonna know I'm wrong and continue to be wrong as a man.
Yes, you are.
Gillie, I apologize, my nigga. Yeah, I know I'm wrong.
Listen to what he says,
I told y'all, and it didn't feel good. But because I felt like he hurt me, hurt people.
Here we go.
But I ain't hurt, man. I got a birthday. I'm blessed. Yeah, for me to keep getting the blessings and not block my blessings, I'm making a public apology. No matter.
So why'd you say it in the first place? Let's get into it. Before we get things started.
Now hold on. Shout out to this dude right here. What his name is? French Dose in the Lab. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. He got 3,350 subscribers. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. This is content. It's French Dose in the Lab. So we're gonna give bruh his flowers, know what I'm saying? Because I'm using this clip. Now check this out, what I'm saying, right? Listen. Now, didn't I tell y'all? And I'm pretty sure some of y'all felt the same way too. So I ain't gonna just try like I made this idea up, but I knew that nigga was wrong. Shout out to Denise. I knew that nigga was wrong. Did you hear what he said? In order for me to keep getting my blessings, don't block my blessings, I'm gonna apologize. Now, hey, is that the reason why you apologizing? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you apologize, but he did say he know he was wrong. So hey, however you want to do it. So I do understand that part, and he do understand. I'm pretty sure he understands where he know he was wrong at. But check this out. This is what I be trying to tell people. You got to know right from wrong yourself. Because if you watch these people and you let yourself be led somewhere by these people, they'll lead you down, they'll lead you right to hell with them. Do you see that? He said, I knew I was wrong. He said, I knew I was wrong when I said it. He said his son said something to him. He said his mama said something to him. Everybody in the world knew you was wrong. Even you knew you was wrong and you still did that shit. He goes on to say, man, shit, ain't no rules in fighting. You know what I mean? Like, shit, you know, if I fight you, I'm going to do this and that. I'm going to scratch you. I'm going to hit below the belt, this and that there. Listen, nigga, that's in real fighting. Like, physically fighting. Like, if I'm physically fighting you, yeah, ain't no motherfucking rules. I'm with you on that. But this wasn't physically fighting. This is just verbal. Y'all ain't even like it ain't nothing violent or nothing. Like, so you can have some decorum. It's listen. It's more about you than like it's more about you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you stoop to the level of the people, and this ain't even that because Gillie was when he didn't do nothing as egregious as Charleston White. But I'm just saying this: If you stoop to the level of the people that you say doing you wrong, then how are you any better than them? You the same at that point. Technically, you may win the fight, but you lost the battle. You lost. What to say? For what good is it for a man to gain the world and lose his whole soul? People don't think these things matter anymore, but they do. Everybody just going along with the flow. Well, I mean everybody, but majority. Everybody, majority is monkey see, monkey do. Oh, they wearing this, I'm gonna wear that. Oh, they saying that, I'm gonna say that. Oh, they like that, I'm gonna like that. Y'all seen them big ass red ass Mario shoes that motherfuckers was wearing not too long ago? Lil Wayne had some of them shits. Man, I'm not wearing that shit. And I don't give a fuck. Kanye West can't get me to wear them old bum ass tab ass clothes. I wear some Yeezys, but not no motherfucking them clothes. Look, bitch, them clothes look like they come out the Goodwill. He put a high price tag on the motherfucker. Shout out this Aaron's Way. I'm just trying to show you how people be lemmings following other people to the end of the seat, the edge of the island, and jumping right into the sea. Not me, and it shouldn't be you either. You got to have some kind of sense, some kind of moral compass. You need principles, character, morals, something. It got to be something built in you to stop you from destroying yourself. If you don't got no kind of principles, morals, character, or something, boy, your ass is out of here. Those things gonna save your life. Sometimes it's a blessing the things that you don't get. You listen, you don't believe this, do you? Me and a friend were talking about this the other day. Sometimes it's a blessing to not to get the money. Y'all don't believe that, do you? This one here deep. Sometimes it's a blessing to not get the money. Sometimes it's a blessing to not to get what you're asking God for. You don't believe that, do you? Y'all, that's deep. Boy, y'all better listen. Real shit now. Marita just dropped a jewel on your ad in. I'm going to say it one more time. Sometimes it's a blessing not to get what you asking God for. All right. Those who know. Now, back to Chareston White. He sat up there and did all that bullshit. He sat up there and did all that bullshit. Talked about that man's son and justified that shit at the time. Gave you this big ass explanation as to why he did it and da 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 this and da 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 that. Only to come back a couple months later, apologize, and say he was wrong for it, and say he knew he was wrong at the time. Listen, I don't have no problem with Chareston White because I know what I'm looking at. I knew what I was looking at from the start. If you go back on my videos, I got a video about Chareston White, and I say he hustling us. Chareston White is hustling. You know how I knew? Because I saw the contradictions. This was even before Chareston White came out and said, I'm playing a character. Let me tell you something. Chareston White ain't Bitmo playing no character. That is who he is. He is everything you see. All of those contradictions and nuances and different shades of him is who he is. This is how he can come up with explanations for his behaviors so fast. Do you I ain't gonna say it, but this is how he can come up with explanations for his behavior so fast. I'm telling you this shit. Chareston White he's everything. He's the dude that go and be an activist. He's the dude that tell the police on you. He's the dude that do all this other shit. He was just on motherfucking what it was. He was just on one of the interviews saying that the same one where he apologized to Gillie. Jason, is that Jason Lee? Yeah, whatever. And he was saying that when he was down there rolling loud with and got into a soldier boy, he was down there cheating on his wife. That's what he said. He's like, I was down there cheating on my wife. They're like, what you mean? Sean? He's like, yeah, I had just met my little baby girl, so I was down there. Hey, come on, let's go to Miami. He said he didn't know it was rolling loud. And Jason like, damn, you down there? Like, damn, you cheating on my wife? He was like, yeah, my wife know what kind of man she got. Huh? You see, you see how he can teach. He try. Listen, man. He's not a narcissist because he does display empathy. I kind of can pick him now. He's not a narcissist, but his narcissistic traits that he has is strong as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because he justify anything, anything. He justifies anything. You'll call Dirty Red a stomp down dirty leg hoe. But I mean, goddamn, you out here publicly cheating on your old lady and saying this shit on these platforms, embarrassing that lady like a motherfucker. Know what I'm saying? I don't think he listen. Shout out to Nuns One. It ain't. I don't think it's no care. I think the cat. Listen. Let me tell you what Charleston White is doing, man. The character shit is an excuse. The character shit is a cover. The character shit is so people will be able to understand the contradictions, and what so people will be fooled by the contradictions, and so he can hide behind the illusion that it's a character. You don't motherfucking say what you said about Gillie Kid, and that's a character. That's how he said it. He said Gillie hurt my feelings. He said hurt people. He's right. You know this. I'm gonna tell you. So that is not a character. That's the many shades of you. You can't fool me with that bullshit. Listen, let me tell you something. If I get enough time to sit down and watch a motherfucker, like some people is real good. Like it's some real smart people, and I'd have been slick. You know what I mean? Some people don't even fool me. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't fool me. Real talk. We all get fooled. What that song say? Everybody plays the fool sometimes. There's no exception to the rule. But that's how you learn. Um, but I gotta, I can, if I can watch you for a while or be around you, eventually I'm gonna be able to I'm good at kind of picking what you would do, what you ain't, what you won't do, or what's most likely you won't do. Like I'm good at it, and I think I got that shit from hanging in the streets. Because if you can't do that, if you can't assess danger or potential threats in the streets, that could cost you your life. If you trust in the wrong people and shit, that could cost you your life. So it's like a defense mechanism. But I picked that nigga a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? And for the life of me, I can't understand how. Well, maybe they do. Maybe they just like to watch he's entertaining, so maybe they just watch the entertainment. But he contradicts himself too much. And if you contradict yourself and you justify everything that you do, you a liar somewhere. You a liar somewhere. And what that adds up to is somebody with low morals, low. I ain't gonna say character. I'm gonna say low morals, because so what you see is a falsity. So all that righteous this and that, he got empathy. He care. But he'll it's certain things he probably won't do is like that, like gay shit. But about anything else, you can't fool me because you justify everything. You justify everything you do. You justify cheating. You justify talking about Gillie Kid. You justify talking about R word and women. You talk about You justify talking about different races of people. Like, god damn. You justify um talking about King Von them. You say you're for the kids, but you're talking shit to kids. You talking shit to the T.I. son and Boosie's son and them fucking kids. You a grown man. They fucking brain ain't even developed all the way. He justifies every situation, only to turn around and backtrack. You talk all kind of shit by Aiden Ross. Right back over there, ain't you? Right back over there. You can't motherfucking fool me. He's hustling us. He's hustling everybody. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't hating on him. I'm just explaining what it is. Now, let's get into some other content. What we got? We gonna get into hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. We gonna go to the Melly content. Shout out to I want to say hella hypocritical. You're right. Anonymous ones. Um, let's get into the Melly content. I know that what y'all like. It's been a minute. Shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders. So, one of the witnesses from the Melly trial was arrested. It's the body cam footage. Y'all see that? Shout out to Unspoken. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. That's the fam right there. I'm gonna play it, then we're gonna talk about it.
Right there. Hey, Sheriff, don't stay down, get a gun, you're gonna get bit! Flip it to your hand! Flip it to your hand, sit down!
I'll fix them a little bit, but they're not made for comfort. They're relative. I can fit a finger in them, but I'll loosen them a bit. Stand up, sit around.
On May 30th, 2023, officers in Florida received an anonymous tip that high levels of illegal narcotics were being sold in the local area. While conducting the briefing, it was noted that one of the suspects was known as Travion Glass. Mr. Glass is a key witness in the high-profile YNW Melly case, where he is accused of homicide.
Y'all remember Trayvon? Y'all remember Trayvon with that stank ass hoodie? That nigga came up in with that goddamn stank ass hoodie, smelling like a stray dog. Like that shit's listen, bro. I was embarrassed for him. I ain't gonna even tell you no lie, bro. Ain't no way you supposed to went up in that courtroom with all those eyes on you in that trial. Like this trial was like, you know what I mean? And you walked up in that bed with a hoodie on. You walked up in that bitch smelling like goat cheese, my nigga. Straight up, bro. Like, for real, you walked up in that bitch smelling like burp, like a wolf howl. You know what I'm talking about? For real. You see, okay. Who testified? Yeah. This the one who, he came in and testified. He was on probation or something, and he came in and testified. He snitched, but then he was so damn hostile towards what the lady name? Christine Bradley, the state attorney. So you kind of got it was kind of in the middle. His testimony was kind of like he said he didn't want to be there, but he had to be there because he didn't want to go to jail. Some shit he told on, some shit he didn't tell on. But he did say that Melly was not in that car, and Melly was not. He said Melly did not get into the red Mitsubishi, and he said that Melly did not go back to that mansion with them directly from the studio. So he the one guy that was in the red Mitsubishi that said that Melly was not in the red Mitsubishi, and he said that Melly was not at the mansion when he got there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's him. This him. He talking about here a producer. Remember he was saying he was a producer? Boy, listen. Boy, stop.
He was one of the few witnesses who saw the victims on the night of the crime.
Feeling outside, Doc?
When officers arrived with the search warrant, they saw multiple low-level dealers running out of the house, attempting to evade law enforcement officers who were trying to make arrests.
Nah, he went that way.
So listen, y'all. Let me tell you some real shit, bro. So you can tell these young niggas and rookies, bro. Let me tell you something. When you trapping, big dog, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give y'all young niggas some game, young nigga. Let me give you some game. When you trapping, you never stay in the house in the daytime. You never. If you got to, you be outside, and when somebody come, you go inside. You know what I'm saying? They go inside with you, handle your little business. You come back outside. Let me tell you what's the significance of that. If they catch you first of all, SWAT team most likely hits in the daytime. Now the feds to hit at nighttime, but I don't know about where y'all from, but where I'm from, SWAT team never hit in the nighttime. I think it got something to do with the visibility, like the lights and shit like that. You know what I mean? They rather come in the daytime where they can see, or maybe I don't know. But where I'm from, they never hit in the nighttime. It's always in the daytime. It's always in the daytime. But the feds hit your ass at nighttime or first thing early morning, like 5, 6 in the morning. I done had some partners, the feds hit them like that. The feds cut all the power off everything, nigga. Get everybody, nigga. But you never fucking sit in the trap in the daytime. You know what I'm saying? Let's say the SWAT team do come bust, right? I'm gonna say this too. You're talking to somebody who was inside a trap in the daytime in a dope house before. I went to jail like that. I actually beat the charge. I had an armed trafficking, but I was the one when the SWAT team come. Yeah, nigga, I was in that bitch. Nigga, M16s, all that shit. Yeah, I like 18. But so I know what I'm talking about. If the house, first of all, and if the house ain't in your name, this gives you a better chance. I guess it's gonna be enabling dishonest behavior. So I'm gonna have to click that little what's the name in the YouTube studio. But I'm giving you a game here. You don't sit inside the house, because whatever's inside that house, if it's visible or close by you, they could charge you with it. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it's put up and it ain't in the same room with you, or and the house ain't in your name, so you can say, hey, I didn't know that was there. They still gonna take you to jail. But when it comes down to whose own is this or who's who, they ain't gonna better prove it's yours. Like say if it was in a cabinet or in a drawer or under the sink or wherever you hide your shit at, and it's not visible, they can't prove that it's yours if the house ain't in your name. Especially if they take multiple people to jail for being in the house. You know what I'm saying? So but if it's visible, sometimes the stove, that when you get on that stove, that big got all kind of residue on that bit. So your best bet is just sit outside. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, let me tell you what I would do. I wouldn't show up to the trap till the motherfucking nighttime. Me personally, I didn't come out the door till about dusk dog, about 6:30, and I trap all night. And when the sun finna get ready to come up, I'm out that bitch. And look, and I'm gonna tell you another thing. I ain't leaving no work in that bitch. Know what I'm saying? I got spots where I'm stashing that bitch. Know what I'm saying? But ain't no work in that bitch. Gonna be some paraphernalia, some bullshit in there, some baggies and some shit like that. But I ain't leaving no work in the trap. I ain't gonna tell you why I hid it at, but I ain't leaving no work in the trap. So if they come, they gonna take my work. Say they bust when I'm not home, when I'm not at the trap, they gonna take my work. Bitch, I can't stand to lose that old motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I'm motherfucking hide that somewhere. I got little spots, I got little people house I can, But I'm saying this for them. They running out the trap when the people coming. You was in there now. They seen you run out that motherfucker. But if you were sitting on that front porch, nothing inside that trap they could have charged you with. Now, the only way they could have got you for what's going on there is if they would have been watching you serve somebody or watching you go in and out. Like, you know what I mean? Then they could say, oh, yeah. But still, they still can't. If they seen you go in and out and it ain't in your name, that ain't enough. They can't charge you with nothing in there. they'll hold you right there and they'll try to figure out what they can charge you with, but it won't be nothing they can charge you with unless you made a serve to somebody who was a CI or undercover. So just sit your ass outside, young niggas. Y'all niggas are damn, boy. You know what I'm saying? Somebody come up, you walk inside, you serve, you sit your ass back on the porch. Nigga, put that goddamn PlayStation on the porch, under the car porch, with the goddamn with the big flat screen out there, and y'all sit out there and play the motherfucking game, nigga. Goddamn. Gotta teach these niggas, man. You right anonymous one, that's why they call it a trap. This when you be in the trap like that and get caught in the trap like that, that means you done got too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? When you just sitting that bitch in the daytime like that, you done got too comfortable.
Just south of 4369 33rd Ave. Got a bunch of cars back here. Do you guys have somebody available to come back here with me?
That nigga one of them got them dog houses, huh? You see how the police don't slow it down? He know he ran there somewhere. Hey, hold on. I want to say this too. Hey, look. You see how that shit look? That's how it look down there, y'all. I don't know where he at, but that's how it look down there with Melly and them live, bro. You see that shit? What Spoon them live? You see this shit? That's why I keep trying to explain to y'all. You see this shit? You see how this shit look? Peak game, y'all. I'm telling you some real shit. Remember I told you that's the place where dreams go to die. Look at how this shit look. This how that shit look for real, G. I ain't lying to you. Look at that shit. Look, that's how it look. Bro, we used to be in the bushes and shit, playing and shit. You see that shit?
Just south of 4369.
Bro, them motherfuckers, I'm telling you, bro.
Got a bunch of cars.
You see how that shit
here.
look? The
You guys have
country.
somebody available to come back here with me?
I got to see where this nigga at, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I want to see where this nigga at so bad. You better not be in the old raggedy car.
Sean, did it sound like he kept running, or he like laid down in the woods?
I ain't gonna lie, they wouldn't have caught me. You see them old shacks, bro? People used to live in them houses, bro. I'm telling you how that shit was, bro. Boy, too much shit to hide around there. Boy, I ain't gonna lie, I'd have kept going though. You see people living them shits, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, let me tell y'all something. You see that shit right there? You see that? That's why I be trying to tell y'all that. Listen, bro. I don't give a fuck what a fuck nigga be talking about, bro. I know what I be talking about. You see how they living? Do you see how they living down there? Do you see it? You see how they living down there? Okay. Didn't I tell you how that shit was? The water smell like eggs. Know what I'm saying? Shit like that there. All right. That's why when I saw Melly and them pop off, I was amazed because ain't no mother. I didn't understand how a motherfucker made it out of there. A bitch got one light, no jobs. You got to work at Walmart, McDonald's, or in the Orange Grove. Ain't no job down there. Ain't no big shit. Nothing. Ain't nothing down there. Know what I'm saying? Ain't no warehouses or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no jobs. It's no. You got to sell drugs, or work at McDonald's or Walmart or something. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, them niggas were blessed to get up out that bitch, boy. I swear to God, bro. Or play football or basketball. You can make it like that. But look, bro. Look where they living in, bro. I'm trying to explain this shit. And everybody don't live like that. They got some nice houses. They built up a little bit. But when I was down there, most people live like this. Real shit. The same apartment, the same shits that we was living in back then, it's people still living in the motherfuckers now. Bad plumbing. I'm telling you, they just listen, bro. They just got city water, bro. Real talk. They just got city water like 10 years ago on my soul. Before then, everybody had well water. And most people didn't even have softeners. In the suburbs, the the white people, they had softeners where you put the salt in there and it treat the water and it kind of cleans it a little bit. Where in the Wabasso and in Gifford, they had well water, but most of the people couldn't afford softeners. So the water was what they call sulfur water. If you know what sulfur water is, it smells like rotten eggs. That's, I swear. You got to bathe with it, you got to cook with it, and you got to drink it. A lot of people used to get kidney stones because the sulfur water still had little pebbles and shit in it when you know what I mean. And then the tubs used to have this um brown calcium build up from where the water done drained leaked out of the faucet onto the tub. So the tubs was always brown. Bitch, I felt like we were living in Flint, Michigan. Bitch, I was so glad to get back to Orlando, bitch. What is that?
Get out. Get over here. I'm gonna tase you.
Bro, out of all the
I
places
got
this
him
nigga
underneath
could have
this
went,
trailer. You better get out.
get
I'm
the
gonna give you
fuck out
about
of here.
4 seconds to get out from that trailer, and I'm gonna tase you. Climb out fast.
Hey, look, now I'm gonna
Fast.
tell you something about your boy, your old boy Marita. Do y'all see what this nigga got caught at? Bro, listen, I don't know. Listen, this nigga must be like Scooby Doo or somebody because he was running real fast at first. Then he got to that little gate and he paused, he stopped. And he just knew that stank hoodie wearing motherfucker was around there somewhere. That's what happened. He smelt him. He smelt this stank ass. He smelt him out and found out where he was at. But I'm gonna say this: do y'all see all of those bushes and all of those hiding spots? I'm just saying, if you're going to hide, all of that shit, everywhere he had to hide, he hid under the trailer. Nigga, you might as well hide under the bed. That's the first place a monster gonna look. Now, I'm gonna tell you something about Uncle Marita. Shout out to Kia Mitch. All the woods on the trail. That's what I'm saying. This nigga was like bad as fucking hide and go seek. Listen, but I'm gonna say this though. Let me tell you something about your boy Marita though. I done been done like that. I done listen. Now with bullshit when I'm talking about it. I done actually got caught up under the house. For real though, to be honest with you. I was young though. We used to get crackhead calls, jug calls, and we'll rent them. We'll get a crackhead like $20, $30 worth of dope for a couple hours. And of course, we gonna buck. We gonna he ain't gonna never see us. He ain't gonna see us no more for about he's never gonna see his car no more. The only time he gonna see his car is when the goddamn police get that bitch back to him. It's like, niggas like New Jersey Drive, nigga. I'm talking about we out of here. You know what I'm saying? We got out here, we gone. You know what I'm saying? Boom gang. Um, but we had got good at it. Like we weren't stealing the cars to go put them in the chop shop and then we just stealing the ride around, go pick up some chicks, be able to move around a little bit better for a short period of time. So we knew how long it usually take for the GTA boys to jump down on us. And back then it was probably like 3 days. Like 3 days, they're gonna jump down on you. And it started getting a little shorter because some cars had they had not the OnStar and all of that shit and GPS and all that shit. So I don't know what it is now. I ain't fucking with them now. I'm just saying back when I was young. And we fucked around and we bucked with the car. And we did a high speed. The police got behind us one night. We did a high speed and we took them on a little ride and then we jumped. We knew we was going. We took them to like a dead end, but the dead end it had like little posts where the car can't go no more. But we knew we was going to the dead end. We were gonna jump out and run. We were gonna lead them. We were gonna lead them in their car at the dead end. We gonna lead the car. We gonna lead them, and we run. Know what I'm saying? That we did. We ran. We ran. We ran. They chased. They chased us. We fucked around, and I waited till they couldn't see me no more. I went around. The house, double back, and got back under that bit, and went up under that bit. So I'm under that bit high for about a good About a good 15, 20 minutes. I heard the police say, I heard a dog say, hoo, 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 hoo. He said, come out, come out, come out from under there. I'm gonna let the dog go. I'm gonna let the dog out. I say, I'm coming out. I'm coming out. God damn it. God damn it, I'm coming out. I'm coming out, motherfucker. I'm coming out. Bitch, you was not finna tase me. And you was not finna motherfucking let that K9 and not, nigga Ren 1010 ain't finna motherfucking bite me. Listen, have you ever seen the bite mark, the somebody who got bit by the motherfucking K9s? Oh my goodness, I have. Nigga, the K9 eat their ass up. Nigga, I give up quick. Nigga, I'm the toughest criminal before I get caught. When I know the jig is up, here I am. Listen, they gonna have to tell me one time. He said, I'm gonna put the dog. He said, I'm gonna let the dog go in there. I said, here I am, I'm coming out. I'm coming out. Don't let him go. Don't let Lassie go. I'm coming out. Nigga, I came up out that nigga, I dove off another that goddamn brick house, nigga. I swear to God, I came off another that motherfucking house about 2 seconds. I swear to God, I slid about that motherfucker. Shit, handcuff me. Goddamn, you got me. Ain't no sense of me playing hard to get. Shit. Listen, you're not finna tase me, bitch. I done seen some of them people get tased and they have like heart murmurs and shit. And you fuck around and your ass be out of there. Nah, you ain't doing all that. So I'm coming out. So one thing I gotta give about Mr. Stinky Sweater Man, that's the move I would have pulled. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming about that bitch. No, I ain't going to jail with no bite marks all on me. Man, them people have to go to the hospital for them dog bites. Shit, I done seen a dude. I've been encountered with a dude. He came in there, got them K9, got that thigh. Shitting me. And if you hit that dog, that's a battery on Leo. You don't go to prison for that, right? If you kill that dog, that's the same as killing a police officer. Life, nigga. That day, man. Hey, so ain't no, you ain't got no win. But yeah, come on, Mr. Stinky Sweater Man. Come on, Melly, partner.
Roll on your stomach.
Oh, that ain't him. That ain't him. Hey, he fooled me. He fooled me. Who the fuck is that? Is that Drew filmed it? That's Drew filmed it. Hey, plot twist. Boy, they got me. Boy, hey, that nigga pale in a motherfucker, ain't him? God damn, boy. Shit, how long you been up under that house, nigga? God damn, I thought this was gonna be Stinky Sweater Man. Hold on now. This is getting interesting. This is my first time seeing this, y'all. So yes, everything is organic. Shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders. Y'all go subscribe to this channel. What the fuck? What's going on? What in the Jeffro Bodine is going on here? What in the white Jesus is going on here?
Get your arm out.
No, what in the Slim Jesus is going on here?
Double up these real quick. Yeah. Roll over on your side. What's your name? Speak up. You have enough energy to run. You can have enough energy to talk. Drew what?
That Drew filmed it. Ain't that Drew filmed it? His name Drew.
On your side.
I don't know what Drew finna look like, y'all. I'm just bullshitting, but the nigga said the name Drew, bro.
Speak up.
Watch it.
You have enough energy to run. You can have enough energy to talk. Drew what?
See, he said his name Drew. Is that Drew filmed it?
Get up on your side.
That ain't Drew filmed it right there, y'all. Can't be.
All right, I'm gonna read something to you. I want you to listen up, okay?
Uh-oh, the reader
You have the right
right.
to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have your lawyer present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. This is entertaining than a motherfucker because it's my first time seeing it. So, you know, I just thought it was gonna be the Stinky Sweater Man.
Yeah. You understand?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want to talk.
That's fine.
Call my lawyer.
Okay.
Thank you.
You do know you're getting 4 counts of resisting today, right? 4 cops told you to stop.
Huh?
You don't
Hold
have to
on,
body
bro.
cams.
Hold on,
There are
bro.
2 federal agents
Hold
that
on,
told
bro.
you to
Hold
stop.
on. Hold on. Did you hear this bullshit? He said he getting 4 counts of resisting arrest, fleeing and looting that shit there. 4 cops told you to stop. Man, you got life fucked up. Man, that's bullshit. That won't stick. Hell no. No. I'm gonna get 1 charge of that. This is see, listen. Let me tell y'all something. The police can lie to y'all, lie to us in order to do their job. They can straight up lie to us. Like it's legal for them to lie to us. And we're gonna get into a video about that later on. I'm gonna show y'all some shit where the police just straight up lied to this man. Like this shit was fucking crazy. Y'all gonna be floored. Stick around, y'all. This video here is like crazy. But hell no, you ain't finna give me no 4 counts, bitch. But I wouldn't have said nothing. I was just whatever.
There was a guy in a black truck, and then I was the first one. So 4 people. So you're getting 4 counts of resisting today.
For real, kill. That would have been Orlando. They'd have been kicking him and all, bitch. I done got beat up so many times.
Northbound 34 to 30 seconds out.
Well, what a guy that testified in the Melly trial. This is interesting, y'all.
We got 2 running on the right now.
Huh?
Right there. Hey, Sheriff, don't stand out. Get the gun. You're gonna get bit. Let me see your hands. Let me see your fucking hands. Get down. You got 1
That's me right there, y'all. That's me right there. I'm laying down.
Hands behind your back.
I'm laying down. You ain't gonna tase me, motherfucker. You're not finna tase me. I don't give a fuck. You ain't tasing me. I'm giving up for the taser come out.
Woo. Hey, make me run today. I'll tell you in a second.
I'm giving up for the taser come out. I'm gonna tell you this old Marita getting up for the taser come out, y'all. I'm telling you real shit
You
now.
get that one?
You got me. Don't tell the police. You got me. Hit the like button.
1 second.
I got a question. Is this different body cam footage of them at the same time jumping out on different people? They jumped out on. This is the first one was when they another cop running down Slim Jesus, and this one was another cop running down him. Right? That's what I think it was. I think this happening at the same time, y'all.
Yeah, there's a search warrant. You ran from it.
See, got a search warrant. See what I'm saying?
It's a search warrant.
I understand that. Well, search warrant for.
You should have ran.
Okay, but if I'm just on the porch, search warrant, and I run, that's it.
It's called resisting.
Okay, and then who the search warrant for?
The whole house.
You see what he say?
Yep.
The search warrant for the whole house. See what I'm saying? That's why I'm outside. And I'm gonna say something too. Do you see the house? Nigga, that's not a good trap, bro. That bitch sit alone in a field. It ain't nothing around that bitch. So like it ain't nothing, you ain't no shade, ain't nothing. Hey, but you see how they live, y'all? Look. You see what I'm saying? You see how rural it is? You see that shit? You see that? That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's how it was down there. One number bushes and goddamn dirt roads.
Go ahead, have a seat on your butt right here.
That's a bad trap. Look, it ain't nothing around it. It's nothing. Look, it's no shade, nowhere.
Not too tight.
Let me tell you what would have been a better trap. You see where the white boy got found at? That would have been better than where they at. See, look at that orange house. Look at that brown house right there. Ain't nothing around it. It's nothing.
You might not even go to jail.
An open field. I definitely would have been outside in that bed. I would have went to that bed till nighttime. Hell no. Y'all can make all the money y'all want in the daytime. Marita ain't coming till nighttime.
They ain't get messed up too bad.
That's him right there? That stinky sweater man? I guess it's stinky sweater man. Let me put the
If you go to
things
jail,
on.
if you stay cool, we'll get your phone number, make a phone call. Right now they're dealing with that. And I'll get to you here in a second. For what? What's wrong with your leg? Bleeding from what? You ran through a grass field. What leg? This one? Yeah. Oh, you got your medical attention.
Oh, nigga.
You go to jail. The
I'd have had them shits all on my face when they get me.
I got you. You made. I thought you were like sliced open.
So what caused this?
Honestly, don't know. I'm not with the drug unit. I'm just with the canine unit. That's why I'm on the outside, not in there.
So what's on the inside?
What do you mean?
If you're just the K9 unit, what's that? Right there, what's all that?
A SWAT team, whole 9 yards. Drug unit, DEA, ATF.
Damn, he say DEA, ATF. This is the Christian Smith. This is the guy who testified in the Melly trial. This is Trayvon Glass, the guy who testified, who had the red sweater on. This is the guy right here. This is one of the witnesses in the Melly case, and maybe a witness in the new trial.
You on probation? Have a seat, man. I know. Have a seat.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all too.
What's up?
I said you ain't gotta worry about me running.
I'm not really worried about that. I mean, you're in handcuffs. You could try. I mean, we'll make it too far. I don't think.
Yeah, you ain't gonna make it too far with handcuffs on, big dog.
If you escape at that point, that's a felony. I definitely have to let the dog out on that one. What?
For real, that shit would have just been like a show.
I mean, yeah, you got your name, but
I don't want to keep playing to you. With them handcuffs sit on my veins right here.
I'll fix them a little bit, but they're not made for comfort. They're relative. I can fit a finger in them, but I'll loosen them a bit. Stand up, turn around.
Hey, that police pretty nice. Cause boy, them got them handcuffs be tighter than a bitch, bro. Look, that's why I be ready to go to jail. I swear to God. Once you get me, bitch, hey, officer, can we get on down to the jail? Because I'm not gonna be, I don't want to sit in them goddamn handcuffs, and then I'm tall. So when you put me in the back of a police car, oh my God, it's so uncomfortable, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm in that bit folded up like a suitcase. But I'm gonna say this. I don't know why he ran. I didn't really see him running. You know, I just see the police run after him. But I'm not running unless I got something on me. Yeah, that's probably about it. That's probably about it. That's probably about it. So say I had a warrant. I'm gonna let them get. They gonna just get me there. I ain't gonna run though.
My phone.
Yeah, this way.
Oh, my phone. I did that. My phone.
Yeah, well, I'll give it to whoever's taking custody of you. There's no one taking custody of you.
So how you doing?
I'm gonna go check where he ran.
When you see the ones with the mask on, they're the ones that potentially gonna come and buy drugs.
Yeah.
So they fake. They don't want their face to be seen. They're the ones that potentially you might have served the undercover or something like that. You see, some of them don't got masks on. The ones got masks on. That's so you don't remember their face.
No, just getting do a header for.
Yeah, Indian River Sheriff. See, that's them. Yeah.
Just get patted down real quick. Do you have anything on you? Stick poke me? Anything around your balls and your side of crack your ass? Okay. Hey, buddy, dusted your ass up. Yeah, I know. My man. You see the car?
I'll make everything out of a fucking joke. That's no problem. All right.
Bro, you be sitting there goddamn cough about an hour, bitch. Bitch, take me to jail. Yeah, let me get me right there where I can get the handcuffs off me.
I got your phone.
Trevion made it safely to the jail with only a scrape on his knee. He's still expected to testify in the YNW Melly trial. Let us know in the comments. Are you familiar with the YNW Melly case? We'll see you next time.
Shout out to my boy Unspoken, man. Y'all go subscribe to the channel. Yeah, that's goddamn Stinky Sweater Man. I still don't understand what he got charged. Okay, so I could see he got charged with fleeing because he ran. I can't see nothing else he got charged with unless they got him on camera or actually serving a CI or undercover in the past, and maybe they got him on a selling delivery or something like that. I don't know, but from what I saw on that camera, the only thing that they got him on is fleeing, which is a felony. It's a felony. You know what I'm saying? But he probably got something that ties him to that house, probably a selling delivery or something. They was probably trying to get him for the trial, to be honest. Your boy in the motherfucking building. What's up, Slick Puller? Shout out to my man Puller talk real slick. He said that was DEA and all of that shit. So they was on them. They was on them because they was in that. They was trapping in that goddamn house, and just so happened he was one of the people because he trapped too. You know what I'm saying? Evidently. All right, let's move on though. What else we got? I want to talk about this right here. This shit here is fucking interesting than a motherfucker. So this story been making its way around the internet, and it's of a Latino man who the authorities questioned him for 17 hours about the murder of his father. Right? They questioned this man for 17 hours, accusing this man of murdering his father. The man repeatedly told them, I did not kill my father. They said, yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You killed your father. He's dead. You killed him. The man said, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I love my papa. I know Gillie. I know Gillie. I know Gillie. They say, yes, you did. You're going to tell us. Man, how about the man broke down and confessed to killing his father, man? The man say, ripped his shirt off and say, I did it. I did it, goddammit. I did it. I did it. He broke down and confessed to killing his father. How about the man daddy wasn't dead, nigga? How about the man daddy just left his phone home and he wasn't dead? Get the fuck out of here. Let me play this shit for y'all, dog. I can't make this shit up. I heard about this type of shit, but I didn't believe it. Like, how the fuck you gonna make a bitch confess to something they know they ain't do? Nigga, here we go. And this 2024, they did this shit.
Daddy did because of you.
Hours of interrogation. Police lying to a suspect in the Inland Empire until he falsely confesses to murder. And now the city of Fontana is paying a massive settlement tonight after police questioned a man for 17 hours until he confessed to killing his father, who's still alive. KCAL News reporter Tom Waite joins us now with what led up to this false and really hard to watch confession.
It was, Pat, and I watched many hours of this intense interrogation, and it's very eye-opening. We'll get to it in just a second here. But the video of the interrogation is fascinating and disturbing. An innocent man spends hours being grilled by police. When it's over, he's in the throes of a full mental breakdown, and under pressure, he lies to detectives about killing his own father.
We don't think you're a monster, Thomas.
Fontana police detectives grilling Thomas Perez Jr. after Perez Jr. reported his father missing. This interrogation descends into what's being described as psychological torture after the detectives extract a false murder confession from Perez.
We just told you we found your dead dad, and you don't give a
That detective is lying. Perez Sr. was not dead. But in this moment, Fontana detectives don't know where he is. Perez Jr. reported him missing after they had an argument. A search warrant was served at the family home. Perez Sr.'s wallet, cell phone, and even some bloodstains were discovered. A canine also alerted to the odor of possible human remains. Detectives unleash an unrelenting interrogation of Perez Jr.
Murdered your dad.
No, I did.
Yeah, Daddy did because of you.
Yes, not only that, but poor Morgan here. Margot. Sorry. Margot had a witness.
Yeah. They walked through the blood.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
The psychological effects of hours of grilling take their toll. Detectives keep pushing. Perez spirals further. Eventually, Perez Jr. makes a false confession to killing his father. All this, 71-year-old Perez Sr. was alive. He went to his girlfriend's home, but didn't have his cell phone. Perez Jr.'s attorney.
The worst act of deliberate cruelty that I've seen suing the police for 40 years. I've been suing the police for 40 years, and I've never seen the cops be that cruel to someone.
Steering on behalf of Perez Jr. sued Fontana and won a nearly $900,000 settlement. This all unfolded back in 2018, but the case was just finalized.
I never thought that it was easy, maybe even possible, to get a completely innocent person confess to something like that. But after I watched the video and watched the interrogation of Tom Perez, what I divined is that they could get you and I to confess to killing Abe Lincoln if they wanted. It's unbelievable. And they're not.
Look at Buddy, bro. They broke Buddy down, and that big got a dog in there with him and all, bro.
Steering says even after detectives learned Perez Sr. was alive, they did not tell Perez Jr. Instead, they had him held for mental distress.
Once they learned this, instead of telling him because of what they did to him, they 5150 him. They place him on a civil protective custody hold, have him taken to the mental hospital, and then they tell the hospital that he's in custody and that he can't have anybody contacting him.
We reached out to Fontana Police and the city of Fontana before the end of business today for comment, but we did not hear back. So, Pat, you saw it there.
Bro, that's insane, bro.
Bizarre, actually, Tom. And the big question I'm sure everybody wants to know, why did the police do it?
Yeah, and, the fact that we reached out to them and they didn't respond, but the attorney, telling us that they didn't actually, he believes, didn't know if the guy was dead or not, if Thomas Sr. or Perez Sr. was dead. But what they were trying to do is figure out what happened. And because of the evidence that was in those court documents, perhaps that's why they decided to go down that road, because there was some blood evidence found, or blood found. I don't know if it was evidence. It was blood that was found in the house, and then the dog that triggered on the odor of the possible human remains. So with all that together, the police officers or detectives then, believe that this was the road they wanted to go down. But, just to see him in such duress is very difficult to watch.
It is, and the fact that
Bro,
they want a settlement.
That's fucking insane, bro. Hold on.
Okay, thanks for that, Tom.
I want to put that part right there. Look.
Detectives keep
Hold on, I want to put this part right here. Look. Hey, bro. Do y'all hear this shit? Like I heard of this shit happening back in the days, like to black people, back in the days, like, way back. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure it happens still to today too, but I ain't never seen nothing like that. Like it's still shocking to me. Like I have heard people say that they made a false confession to a crime they didn't commit because they was pressured by the police interrogating them. But I never fucking really saw it like this, bro. This man confessed to killing his father, and he knew he didn't kill his father. I still have trouble understanding that. Like, I still have trouble understanding it. Like, because on the outside looking in, I don't feel like they could get me to do that. I don't give a fuck. 17 hours, 24 hours. Like, I don't understand how you could feel like, okay, fuck it, let me go on and confess. No. I don't give a fuck. We gotta sit in that goddamn interrogation room 40 days and 40 nights like Jesus, bitch. I ain't did a motherfucking thing. I ain't did shit. Hell no. First of all, let me get a lawyer up in this bitch. Straight up. Nigga, I might, nigga, I'm so slick. Nigga, I might be like, hey, look, man, let me get some McDonald's. Okay, you want me to tell you? You want me to get these confession? Like the Mexican dude, like Latino dude. Let me get me a pack of Newports. Let me get me some goddamn McDonald's. And I need a phone call. I'm gonna call up one of my whores. And as soon as I get through eating that McDonald's, smoking about five cigarettes, hot pocking them bitches. Cause I feel like I might not never get out this bitch. I'm gonna say, I ain't do shit. You know what I mean? I ain't confessing to shit. Not no motherfucking murder. But again, let's look. Bro, the man daddy wasn't even dead, bro. Look how Buddy breaking down in that bitch. That bitch say,
pushing Perez spirals. Eventually, Perez Jr. makes a false confession to killing his father. All this, and 71-year-old Perez Sr. was alive. He went to his
hey, I'm sorry, y'all.
but didn't have
I'm sorry, but listen, I gotta play it part again. But it's a, hey, look, that bitch gonna break it down in that bitch, boy. Look, hit that like button. But they made Buddy confess to killing his daddy. Daddy wasn't even dead. Why'd you say?
Detectives keep pushing. Perez spirals further. Eventually, Perez Jr.
Look what the police was siding.
To killing his father. All this, and 71-year-old Perez Sr. was alive. He went to his girlfriend's home, but didn't have his cell phone.
Bro.
Perez Jr.'s attorney.
Bro, they made this man confess to killing his fucking daddy, bro. The man daddy wasn't dead, bro. I had no fucking words. Hit that like, but have y'all ever, like, this is fucking amazing. Like, ask y'all, I got a question for y'all. Ask y'all, so hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. Do y'all think the police can make y'all confess to killing somebody that you didn't kill? I don't think they can make me do that. Like, I'm like pretty sure. But I'm gonna say this: watching this video, bitch, I leave a little sliver of doubt now, because like this shit is like magic, like voila, like it goes to show you first that they don't know what the fuck they be lying and don't know what the fuck they be talking about when they be in there talking about you did this, you did that, we know you did it, we know you did it. You don't know a motherfucking thing, because if you knew I did it, bitch, I wouldn't be in this motherfucking interrogation room. I'd be already down to the jail book, bitch. Know what I'm saying? So you don't be knowing shit, because they didn't even know that whether this man's daddy was alive or dead at all. And they had that man in there for 17 fucking hours. Bro, that's like cruel, bro. Like let's be honest, like you should not be able to have nobody in there and that fucking little look the way he in that fucking little nigga. I'd have been in that bitch like Melly. You see how Melly was in his cell? Nigga, Melly was in that bitch shadow boxing, nigga, eating, nibbling off a honey bun, standing up in the chair in the corner. The motherfucking police came back in that room when Melly, when there was interrogating Melly when he was a kid. That bitch was standing up in the chair, barefoot in the corner of the interrogation room. The police said, "What the fuck is she doing here?" Melly was in that bitch slap boxing with himself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would have been in that bitch, but I wouldn't have been in that bitch doing this. You got me fucked up, bro. This is amazing right here. Y'all need to pick this shit. Cause hey, when next time motherfucker talk about the police made a bitch say something and it wasn't true, look at the dude. They made the man confess to his daddy murder. His daddy was alive, y'all.
The psychological effects of hours of grilling take their toll. Detectives keep pushing. Perez spirals further. Eventually, Perez Jr. makes a false confession to killing his father. All this, Perez Jr. was alive.
I'm sorry, y'all. I know I ain't supposed to laugh, but when he rip his goddamn shirt off, I swear I be feeling like that movie Alien, my nigga, like an alien finna pop out his chest or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I'll pause that. I got to pause on that part.
Killing his father.
Oh, that bit. Hey, why is it? Hey, listen. Why is this so funny to me, dog? This shit ain't funny. But why is this shit so funny, bro? Hey, boy, hey, you Latino people are so goddamn dramatic. Butterbrick, that bitch like a little alien finna pop out this motherfucking chest, nigga. You see, buddy? But look at the police beside her. Look, yeah, bitch, y'all done made that man confess to murder his fucking daddy. The man daddy was at his girlfriend's house getting him some penoche, some chocha, some. Hey! You see what I'm saying, bro? But it's a nasty motherfuckers, bro. But even after they found out the man daddy was alive, they didn't even tell him. They took the man to the goddamn mental hospital, and told the mental hospital, to don't let him have contact with people. And then later on, they told the mental hospital to tell him that his father was alive. He won a settlement. This guy won a settlement. I think a lawsuit. I think like a little under $1 million. But fuck that. That shit wasn't worth it. That shit wasn't worth it. Cause let me tell you why. You're gonna have to pay taxes on half of that. That's half of that. That's gone. Then the lawyer gonna get 33% of that. That's gone. You know what I'm saying? Like he probably end up with 33%. The lawyer gonna get. He probably end up with 200,000, 250,000, something like that. Yeah, somewhere up in there. Million. He's gonna have to pay about 40. He gonna have to pay about 40, 50% of that to the government. Yeah, he probably, and then the lawyer gonna get 33% of the total of the whole shit. So yeah, he probably know about 200,000. I mean, whatever, but it's just, I'm just. Check say, oh my God, I miss it. That this I waited so long for it. Yeah, look, man, I'm gonna say this, bro. I shout out to my partner who sent this to me, my friend who sent this to me, and actually gave this to me so I can share this with you guys for content. These are the type of things that I like to cover because this is interesting. This is very interesting. That's why I say I things that interest me or things that I feel like may interest you or things that I feel like we can learn from. If they all hot topics, cool, I'll cover them. You know, I cover the Diddy shit. But this is fucking interesting, the motherfucker. Like, so we now see how they do, and we now see that they can make people confess to crimes such so egregious as murder that they didn't even do. I want y'all to understand that for a second. This man, they made this man confess to murder his father. And this man knew he didn't kill his father. But he confessed still. Think about that for a second. Them tactics that they use in that interrogation room, they just this ain't just no random shit they do. They done motherfucking pattern this goddamn. They got this goddamn tactic down pat. You know what I mean? I'm sure they go to classes and things of that nature. You know, look how close he's sitting beside him. Look how this guy sitting beside him. I saw a dog walking around in the goddamn interrogation room. I'm pretty sure that had some psychological type effect too. You know what I mean? Probably how high the light seals in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Probably him sitting in that chair for 17 hours on end. You know what I'm saying? Like the sleep deprivation. Like this shit is a fucking tactic. You know what I mean? So I just want y'all to understand. We learned something here today. They fucking made this man confess to murder his fucking daddy, and his daddy wasn't even dead. But I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I gotta see this part again. For some reason, when he said, and then he just ripped that goddamn shirt off, it's funny to me. But good shout out to him. But I ain't gonna lie, buddy. You supposed to hit their ass for way more money than that. You got me fucked up, boy. Now what if this man what if bro, that's crazy they did that man like that.
Oh, yeah.
What it say?
The psychological effects of hours of grilling take their toll. Detectives keep pushing. Perez
See the
spirals
dog?
further. Eventually, Perez Jr. makes a false confession to killing his father. All this, and 71-year-old Perez Sr. was alive. He went to his girlfriend's home, but didn't have his cell phone. Perez Jr.'s attorney.
The worst act of the
Yeah, bro, I ain't never seen that. Even this guy's an attorney. He say he didn't believe that they could do that. But yeah, they make a motherfucker confess that they did a motherfucking thing. That's crazy. All right. Let's get to this whole bitch. Excuse me, y'all. Y'all know I be getting a little bitter. I be getting a little upset. Let's see. I be getting a little bit upset. So, word on the street is your girl, Young Miami. It's Young Miami, Miami. That's what that hoe be saying on front of every goddamn song when she come on. It's Young Miami, Miami. All right, baby. God damn, baby. You ain't got no other opening bar to start off your verses on these songs. It's Young Miami, Miami. Bitch, we know who you is by now. But look, check it out. So word on the street is that Young Miami, Carisha, please, has been the snitch on Diddy. Look at the fleas on Fluffy. Listen, man. Listen, man. Listen, man. Listen, man. Listen, bro. I don't know it all. Like Hookah Anonymous say, I don't know it all. Shout out to Hookah Anonymous. But I know what I done been through. So check this out. I just like to talk. I just like to throw dirt on Young Miami. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I'm gonna tell you something. I think she's a beautiful woman. Real talk, real shit. Yeah, I really do. But I just don't like her. I don't like her attitude. When she was with Diddy, like she was just Diddy. Acting bad, act bad, act bad. Y'all remember that video they Diddy and them had? Act bad. If you go watch that video, City Girls and Diddy, I swear to God, it's like it's damn near like an orgy in that motherfucker. Like you could tell what was going on. You know what I'm saying? I promise you, nigga, Diddy walk around that bitch like damn near naked, got his head between hoes legs. I'm talking about the theme of the song is act bad, do whatever you want to do all kind of nasty shit. Ain't that telling you what they were doing? You should have seen Miami in the video. Act bad, act bad, act bad. Bitch, well, not you, because you been on what you on. But what Diddy was doing was I see the shit clear as day. Now that I know who he really is. It's grooming. It's grooming. He's amping you up to do what he wants you to do, and you're gonna be more prone to do it because of his influence. He got money. He doing it. Yeah, drink the champagne, baby. Yeah. Here, pop that pill, girl. Yeah, we got money to blow. Yeah, fire up the jet. We're gonna Turks and Caicos. You see what I'm saying? It's easy for Diddy if he want to influence women to this type of lifestyle. It's very easy. He got the money to do it. He got the assets, the trinkets, all type of shit. Oh, I could buy your AP tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's very easy to groom a woman if you Diddy to get to be this kind of way. Now, Young Miami didn't need no grooming because Miami knew what she came there to do. Miami came there to secure the bag. You know what I mean? For real. She came there to secure the bag. She knew exactly what her mission was when she got there. You know what I'm saying? That's why none of that shit Diddy did upset her. She knew Diddy beat bitches. She knew Diddy got on drugs real heavy. She knew all of that. But this the clincher. This is two of them, rather. One of them is alleged. You know, they alleged that Diddy gave Usher a STD, right? So you knew that this was out there, right? You still went and jumped on the dick. Hold on, but this is the worst one for me. You knew this man be fucking men, and you still fuck with him. You still stuck that same dick that he had in somebody's booty, a man booty, in your mouth. You still submitted to a man who sucked dick. Not only did you submit to a man that sucked dick, you submitted to a man who sucked dick and abused women. How Sway? I'm not a woman, so I don't know. But I'm just saying, from what I think I know about women, women like a man, women like masculinity, women like how are you women? You got women like to submit to men. It's like a natural thing. You don't have to make them submit. They submit to who they want to submit once they feel comfortable, protected. Uh, uh, your masculinity. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes them submit, right? And they want to naturally. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a natural thing. It's not a bad thing. It's only a bad thing when you try to make a bitch do that. You know what I'm saying? But it's not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Because it happens naturally. But she naturally wants to be with you and listen to you and let you lead her or guide her somewhere. You know, that's the whole process. But I'm just looking at the Diddy situation. Same thing like the Lil Uzi Vert situation. I cannot for my in my life for me see how could JT be submitting to a man who's definitely feminine, who walks around with a purse and all of the above. I just can't. But then again, that's why I hit on this the other day. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. That's why I hit. That's why I hit. She a hoe who get pissed on. Right? Hold on. That's why I hit on this the other day. Young Miami for punks. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I told y'all, when I do my videos, I like to come at an angle that's right there in front of everybody, but a lot of people don't talk about it because this is a thing now, y'all. Like this is a thing. It's probably always been a thing, but this shit is prevalent now more so than you know. Like at first it was, oh, he down low, girl. He down low. And then, oh, I didn't know. And girls like, oh, you no, hell no, you like boys. And they'll put niggas out there when they found out their boyfriend or so dealing the dude they were dealing with was gay and they didn't know. So or so they'll just, put him out there and break up with the nigga. That's not happening uh as much as you may think nowadays, y'all. First of all, a lot of these dudes is you know in part of the alphabet community. You can tell that by the amount of dudes that have these rumors around them, or the amount of these dudes that's coming out. Think about it. It ain't too, bro. It ain't too many motherfuckers, especially the celebrities. So I don't know what's up with that, but it's not too many celebrities that ain't got some type of swirl around them. You ever thought about that? Then when you think about the dudes that's in your neighborhood who eventually end up, this comes out about them. It may take years. It might be dudes that had women and all type of shit. Dudes might got kids and all. But then it come out. There it is. It's a lot of motherfuckers, man. It's a lot of motherfuckers, man. A lot. So what I'm noticing is the women, especially the dude got a bag, they still fucking with him. They they know them niggas pitching for the other team, and they still fucking with them. They is not leaving, y'all. They is not leaving. They staying right there, just like Young Miami. She knew like I don't. The only thing I can think of is that it's the money. It's the money. But then again, I can't say that either. I mean, in her case, I can. But in other cases, I don't. I think what's also happening is I think some women cool with that. I think some women, whether they want to admit it or not, maybe it's kept between them, her and her man or whatever. But I think that some women is cool with them type of dudes. Yes, I really do. You know what I'm saying? I really do. Because first I'm thinking about, okay, why would young Miami do that? That's the money. Yeah, we know her situation is the money. Okay, cool. That's the money. But I think below that is it's another culture in that shit where women deal with men who do that and they be in relationships with them and that's cool with them. I'm just speaking on the shit. I'm just speaking on the shit. So you know what I mean? Like when this shit. So you'll be aware, my nigga, because I was caught off guard. Honestly, I was caught off guard when I. That's why when I really sat down and thought about, hold on, did it fuck men? Did it is a punk. Ponk, y'all, not pun, not pun, not punk, ponk. Why she still fuck with this nigga? Then it dawned on me like, this bitch fucking a nigga who fuck niggas. Damn, that's crazy. In my mind. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. But then I assessed them like, hold on. That goes to show you she'll do anything for the money if the bag big enough. She'll do anything for the money. These whole fucking niggas that fuck niggas, dog. And they ain't putting them and the only time, listen, the only time they talking about it is when the relationship ends. This is when you'll hear the women saying, oh yeah, I caught him looking at gay porn, or oh yeah, he did this or he did that. Nigga, you been know that man was gay. Just like Chance the Rapper. Y'all don't remember Chance the Rapper got caught liking all them late night liking all them gay them tranny pictures on Instagram. Like this nigga like 3,000 this nigga like 3,000 motherfucking tranny pictures on goddamn Instagram. Then like a couple days later his wife come out. His wife came out and pretty much like tried to like clean it up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? No, nigga. What's going on here is he like trannies, he got a couple dollars, and you be right there with him with the shits whenever he doing what he doing. And that's why you fuck with him. You fuck with him because he got a little bag and hey, he got a little monster inside and you right there with him. Who else came out like that? Oh, sometimes they lie to y'all, but young blue old lady, she came out and said some shit like this too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them women, a lot of them know them dudes be like that, especially the famous ones with the money, but they don't say nothing, and they keep fucking them. Sucking the dick, all that shit. I just that's a doodle chest at him. I'll be fucking. I, I, I feel like an old guy. I feel like the old head because that shit one that no hell no like. But then again, whatever floats your boat. Like I said, if it's consensual, if it's you know what I mean, you ain't hurt nobody, and it's of age, whatever. But I'm gonna talk about you. I told you, but I'm gonna crack some jokes and I'm gonna talk about you. Goddamn it. But this is the type of business here, bro. Like for real, like this nigga fucking this nigga. I forgot who that was, but one of them women say she walked in. Who it was? One of them women walked in on Diddy giving somebody some head, bro. I'm thinking it was Let me see. I can't remember, but it was one of them women. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, this shit wild as fuck, my nigga. Like, this shit wild is the damn motherfucker, man. Lock this nigga up, throw away the key. But anyway, they saying Young Miami finna snitch on this nigga. Because they saying Young Miami is on the motherfucking tapes. Them tapes that they found at that house, this is what I'm hearing. Y'all, that's been slow down. Y'all. Hit that like button. They saying Young Miami is on the motherfucking tapes. Not only that, she has been subpoenaed to testify in front of the grand jury. They looking to indict her. They want to indict her, but she's now. I'm hearing she's now going to be a witness for the government. So what's that saying is she's snitching. She's snitching. She's snitching because she knows if she doesn't snitch, she's going down as a co-conspirator because Young Miami allegedly got drugs for him. This everybody knew about this. They say she would get the 2C or whatever that shit is for. They saying Young Miami recruited girls for him. They say Young Miami recruited them bitches. Like for real, like, you know what I mean? Came to him, the ones that Diddy liked, she solicited them, told them, hey, let's hang out with me and Diddy, hang out with Diddy like you, this and that. Yeah, like for real. Like this is what Miami was doing, G shit. Miami was Jalene Maxwell. She didn't give a fuck about Diddy fucking no punks. She didn't give a fuck about Diddy fucking no side bitches. Now she did care about Diddy fucking the ones who could threaten her position. Like the girl right here in the photo right here, Diddy baby mama. But the rest of them, she was fucking them just like Diddy was fucking them. Like they was a tag team. They was a partner. They was like, ready you break, let's get her. So y'all don't think that shit exists. That shit doesn't exist. It is men and women who tag team fuck hoes together. And in Diddy case, they tag team and fuck niggas together too. That shit crazy than a motherfucker, bro. But this is what's going on here. This is what's going on here. I said all that to see. I said all that to say this because I'm trying to show y'all how this shit finna end up here. That was the build up. So you was all jet setting with Diddy, act bad. Y'all go look at that video, act bad with City Girl and Diddy. Now, when the shit hit the fan, you finna tell. I seen this shit a million times, bro. Normally this shit happen when a nigga selling big dope and he doing his thing. He got one of the bad chicks in the city, riding shotgun with him. You know, they doing their thing, you know what I'm saying? She looking good. He got a dripped up, sauced up real good, you know what I'm saying? Nice cars, nice everything. And then when them feds come, and they tell her, you know, you facing this much amount of time. She's like, I ain't sell no drugs. Yeah, but you actually did spend some of that money. So once you spent some of that money, that puts you in the RICO. On top of that, this house, your business, all of that stuff was funded by some of this drug money. So you're involved with it too, unless you cooperate with us. And we're gonna put your children in DCF, and it's gonna take a while for you to either get them back or your parents to even get them or somebody in your family to get them. We're gonna make it hard for you. So what you gonna do? They gonna tell. They gonna tell. Let me tell you one thing about a woman when it comes down to telling. they don't let me say, I'm gonna say this. They know how to disconnect, and they know how to make you or whoever is the person who got them in jeopardy or going to jail. They know how to make you the bad guy in their mind. I'm gonna give you an example. At first, they was all in love with you. When the feds come, here she go. And they offer her some time. So you got to do 10 years. Oh, hell no. It's listen to mine. Oh, hell no. I ain't gonna do no 10 years, 10 years for this nigga. This nigga was fucking that hoe down the street. Think I ain't nobody. Know what I'm saying? Remember that time that fuck nigga hit me? Know what I'm saying? I'm talking about they think of every little thing that it might be big, whatever. They think of everything that a nigga done did, and that helps them to justify sinking your motherfucking ass. And before you know it, the same person that was you was sitting beside that loved you so dearly or so you thought, they done totally changed. They cold in a motherfucker. Getting you short, being short with you. Maybe they used to answer the phone at first. Now they don't answer the phone at all no more from you in jail. This is what Miami is doing right now. She's currently doing. Unfollowing Diddy. Coming out saying Diddy never peed on her. Now she finna tell on Diddy. She disassociating herself with him. She's mentally, and she just made a statement too. She made a statement against Diddy, trying to say like, oh, he's a dark person or whatever. So it was some kind of bullshit statement like that. She made herself the victim and trying to talk shit about Diddy. She came out with a statement. This is the disassociating herself. This is the not facing no accountability for nothing that you had to do with this situation. And this is you trying to save yourself. But you was on this ship. You was on this ship. You was the motherfucking right hand man when the yacht was sailing. But now the yacht sinking. I don't know that nigga. Oh hell no. This and that there. To save your own ass. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? This shit crazy than a motherfucker. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. This shit crazy than a motherfucker, bro. And I'm gonna say this. Am I upset that this is what's happening that y'all might be doing this? No, not really. And I'm gonna tell you why not really. Because I want Diddy to get every ounce of karma that's coming his way. How ironic would it be for Diddy to be sunken by women, the same people who you mostly exploited all over the years? So it's a poetic justice to the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? It's an irony to the whole thing, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it all. I'm here for it all because I told y'all, these are lessons for us, man. When God or whoever, the universe, whoever you believe in, the Muhammad, Allah, whoever, when they put these situations in front of us for us to see, and they're not happening to us, they happening to other people. It's for us to watch them and learn. It's an example of what not to do. You know what I'm saying? People swear that, listen, because I've been there telling you, when you up, sometimes you swear that you can never going back down. You can't go down. I done been there. And I ain't never had that kind of money with Diddy had. But I done had decent money. Know what I'm saying? Real talk. Real talk. I done had $60,000 at one time. Me. At one time. You know what I'm saying? Lord, I don't even know how much I done made, all over the years. But I done had 60 at one time out the streets. You know what I'm saying? So had a little bit, which and it ain't even no money, really. Not really. It's a little 60 ball. It really ain't no money. That shit gone, that motherfucker. But I'm saying, I say all that to say this. When you get money or you sometimes these people get up to the point to where they feel like they can never fall. I have learned I don't give a fuck what you get. I don't give a fuck how far you get up. You stay humble. And how I learned that is because I had money and I went through that. And when I went through that, I learned from that. So I never did that shit again. But I did it one time. The first time I ever really got some money, I turned into that. Because it's a hard thing to deal with when you got money. It's kind of like, I don't know, it got a weird effect on you like that. You know what I'm saying? You go to looking at the world different and shit. But the fall was eye opening. It was a wake up call. And from that point on, because it's an embarrassing fall. It is, oh my God, it's so miserable. It's so embarrassing to have money and everybody knew you had money, and then for you, then for you to fall and everybody know you broke as fuck. Oh my God, that shit is the worst feeling in the fucking world. Um, so I learned from that day on. I don't give a fuck what I get. I'm never gonna do that again. I'm never gonna do that again. Never ever. Never. I'm always stay humble. If y'all pay attention, just pay attention to what I be saying. What I say Marita a regular guy. I say I'm not no better than you. None of y'all. You notice that? You notice I never try to put myself as I'm better than any of y'all. I do. I know what I'm doing. You gotta pay attention. I know what I be doing, and I ain't no better than none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? All these motherfuckers be trying to make it like they just this. Man, listen, man. Them motherfuckers regular people, man. Fuck what they telling you. I'm taking some real shit. How mother listen, you think I am not finna allow you for you to think that any of the motherfuckers is better than you. I don't give a fuck what they got. I don't give a fuck who you see on TV. Them motherfuckers is not better than you. You who listen to me right now. I want you to know this. None of the motherfuckers you see on Instagram walk around with all this money and all this bullshit and all that. None of them is better than you. Nigga, I don't give a fuck you work at Walmart, McDonald's, whatever. You the only you. Fuck them. It's about you. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't no better than you. And I ain't no better than you either. Diddy had got the big head, arrogant, all this type of shit. This is a cautionary tale. No matter how far you go up, you can fall. You can fall down. I don't. I mean, I don't know. I don't know of a bigger fall or potentially bigger fall, depending on the outcome of this case. I don't know of a potentially bigger fall in hip hop or in pop culture. Like I'm pretty sure it's some billionaires that done lost a lot of money and done fell off. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, to go from a billionaire to possibly where he going, and he ain't gonna be poor. He ain't gonna be in the poorhouse like me and you, but his finances are gonna take a significant hit, and his revenue stream to support the lifestyle that he was living is drying up. So Diddy gonna look back at these at the times that he already lived as the good old days. The times that he living going forward, he gonna be living in the past because those are gonna be the memories up for him of the best times in his life. The best times of Diddy life is over, and I'm saying that because of how he liked to live. He might end up in prison for a long time. But regardless of what, I'm saying the best times of Diddy life is over. You watch that. The best time of his life is over. He's not gonna. He could run some companies from behind the scenes, and he could um he could still do some things. I'm saying if he don't go to jail, he can still only go to jail. But I'm just saying, but he's not gonna be able to live that lifestyle that he was living prior to this situation. The lifestyle that he enjoyed, the lifestyle that he had fun doing. He ain't gonna be able to live that. He ain't gonna be able to live that way. He not gonna have the money in order to do it like that. The resources, people ain't gonna even fuck with him like that. He still can buy some women. He still can buy some women. He still got some money to buy some women. Couple of them dollars hid. You know what I mean? So they said some of his mama name, some of his children name. You know, some of it's buried. So, I mean, some of it's in different shell companies and things of that nature. You got real estate shit like that. So he gonna have a couple of dollars, but that net worth done took a hit, boy. For real. But back to this pissy bitch, Miami. Hit that like button, hit that like button. Shout out to Christian Smith for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you. But back to this bitch, Miami. And I call her bitch because that don't mean all women. You know, I think women are the greatest thing that God created. Real talk. I'm just talking about her right now. Bitch just sound better. You know, when you say bitch or some shit or nigga or motherfucker or something when you talking sometimes, it just sound better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Ninja, it ain't hitting real good. Woman, it ain't hitting real good. This a bitch right here. Know what I'm saying? A beautiful bitch, but she's a bitch. So when you talk about pissing Miami, I want you to understand what we was looking at. We was looking at like Charleston White say, a stomp down dirty leg hoe. Yeah, we were looking at a stomp down dirty leg hoe who do whatever you say as long as your bag is big enough. Who will go along with anything you got going on as long as your bag big enough. These is not the type that you want around you. These are not these type right here. You don't want them bitches nowhere in your vicinity. I done had them before. Know what I'm saying? Especially when I had some money. Oh, them bitches, they like Players Club. When Luke got into the club and they hit the little green little like, it's money up there. Money. Yeah. Money. Yeah. That's how them bitches can smell the money on you. I swear. Them bitches come out of everywhere, goddammit. Hey Marita. Know what I'm saying? I swear to God, bro, listen. Them bitches so good. They can listen. I done had girls start talking to me before I got money. Listen, I every time a girl used to like certain girls used to start talking to me, like trying to like hit on me and shit, I say, boy, I must be finna get some money because boy, these bitches coming. And I be goddamn, it won't be about a couple weeks later, I be done popped off doing something in the streets and I got some money. Them bitches got radar, boy. I'm telling you, they can smell it on you. That's what he had. He had that type. She knew in order to stay in his good graces, in order for her to be able to siphon out whatever she could siphon out of him, she got to put on the performance of a lifetime. Y'all talking about Cassie was in that bitch. Nigga, Young Miami probably had 2 niggas on her. Trust me when I tell you this shit, big dog. Real talk. That girl was getting paid $250,000 allegedly a month, nigga. Do y'all hear how frequently Diddy used to go get Cassie to make her do freak offs? Now, what you think Miami were doing? Listen, he didn't even have to make Miami. Nigga, Miami calling, hey, we doing the freak off this weekend? Because I just wanted to know because, you know, me and Sharika and them, we was going to go down to Bahamas. But if we ain't going to go down to the Bahamas, you know, I'm going to just stay, you know what I'm saying, and stay by the phone. So in case we doing a freak off this weekend, you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean? So you got to let me know, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I got to get my, you know what I mean? We're going to do a freak off, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to go get waxed and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get to the hotel earlier, and I'm gonna set everything up and set up the cameras and everything. And you know what I mean? I got some cameras. I'm gonna set the cameras up. You know, you need some more lights too, boo. You know what I'm saying? Because when them dudes be having me bent over, like I don't be liking the way I be looking. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't put some baby oil on too. I'm gonna put some oil on too. And yeah, remember that little cute outfit that I had seen? Yeah, I had caught that. You know, I hope you don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Because you know it's for you, Daddy. I'm telling you, bro, y'all better peep these hoes. You better peep these hoes. And listen, I'm gonna tell you something too. Crazy part about it though, Diddy knew. Diddy knew. Diddy been doing that shit too long. Diddy knew. Diddy knew exactly who Young Miami was the whole time. The whole time. Let me explain something to y'all. This is how Diddy looks at all women. He looks at them all like that. Even the ones who probably did somewhat care for him and had love for him and who was not there for his money. Because that's what he said in his mind. Once Diddy put Miami on allowance, her fate was sealed then. Because if you let me pay you right, then I know who you is. I don't give a fuck what you're trying to make this relationship as. You is a whore. You's a prostitute. Know what I'm saying? I'm paying you. Like literally paying you. You're a prostitute. So we could be the best of friends and all of that shit. They're like, yeah, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But when we break down what this relationship between me and you really is, you're a prostitute. And that goes back to when Diddy and Young Miami was on her show, Carisha Please, and she asked him, she say, what are we? You know what I'm saying? Like, you see what I'm saying? She was listen, that's the oldest trick in the book. What she was doing was that was a heat check. She was trying to see whether she had to tenderize that dick good enough to where he would be tender and say, and she did it when they was on the show. So she wanted him on spot. So she tried her best move at right then to get him to openly commit to her, and he wouldn't. He wouldn't. He wouldn't. Even on her show that he gave her, by the way, on Revolt, he wouldn't commit to her. Even after he pay her this kind of money, even after he run around with her like she is number one, and that's my shorty wop. That's what he say, right? He still wouldn't commit to her. You know why? Because he knew the only reason why this bitch here is for the money. If you'll let me pee on you, you'll let me do this, you'll let me do that, you'll let me fuck other hoes with you in front of you, all type of shit. You'll see I fuck niggas. We can fuck niggas together. You'll see me sucking dick. You sucking the same dick that I'm sucking. Like you sucking my dick after I done fucked the nigga. Like this shit is crazy, y'all. I'm just telling you. When that man seen all that shit, like he already knew it from the giddy up. But I'm just saying, like, that man knew you was a whore, Young Miami. He knew you was a whore. He knew you was only with him because he had $1. So therefore, that's why you gave what Diddy paid for. He paid you for that. He knew what he was paying you for. You knew what he was paying you for, and he knew what he was paying you for. You just tried to play him and see if you could get him to be tender for you, so you can put the claws in him further, because it was all about the bag. Now, I can't wait for this grand jury to issue this goddamn indictment, and I can't wait to see if Diddy gonna go to trial or if Diddy gonna plea out. Because if they go to trial, Young Miami gonna tell for sure. Because they say she on them tapes. Not only that, Miami she facilitated a lot of this. If she do not testify against Diddy, she goes down, and she ain't got no money like that. She ain't got no money like that. She finna tell on this nigga. The same woman that was sitting there right there with you, doing the shit with you, carrying on with you, transferring hoes, transferring the drugs, all of that shit. She finna sit right there on that motherfucker stand and sink you, nigga. You watch what I tell you here. If they go to trial. Now, there go my other theory. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hey, do me a favor. Donate to the channel, man. Donate to the channel. I appreciate you. Hey, look. Here go my other theory, too. Diddy is not going to trial. Diddy is not going to trial, y'all. Do me a favor. Donate to the channel, man. Hit the cash out. I ain't even said that all night, man. I appreciate y'all. Hey, look. Diddy is not going to trial, y'all. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. How much you want to bet, y'all? I don't believe Diddy going to trial. You know what I think finna happen? I think Diddy finna plea out. That's what I think. I think Diddy finna plea out. Like, what's the point? What's the point of going to trial, bro? Listen, do you know? I don't know how true this is, but I was watching Nancy Grace. They say one of the ladies that's suing Diddy got Diddy semen, yo. Y'all heard that? Jump in the chat. Let me know if y'all heard that. Jump in the chat and let me know if y'all heard that. It's been stored since 2000. Yeah. Hey, look, they say one of the ladies who's suing Diddy got Diddy semen, yo. Like from like years back, bro. Like long time ago. Like a long time ago. A long time ago. Like I'm trying to figure out how this bitch still got the semen. I tried to look it up because I was gonna go over which one of it was. I can't remember, but I'm gonna double check it. I'm gonna fact check it, and then we'll talk about it in the future. But I don't think Diddy is going to trial. It's just, listen, they got more shit on Diddy than they got on Young Thug. You know what I'm saying? They got other witnesses. Like, look, let me show y'all something. Where this motherfucker at? Let me see. Let me see. Where this motherfucker at? Okay, I'm gonna go right here. Let me see. I don't know. What you say? It's crazy that everyone got a similar story about you. Everybody can't be lying for real. Look right here. Facts, Christine. Christian. Look at this shit.
Upset stomach? Iberogast. Indigestion? Iberogast.
Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
Thanks to a unique combination of herbs, Iberogast helps relieve
I don't want to show you this
digestive
shit.
symptoms to help you feel better. 6 digestive symptoms, the power of nature. Iberogast.
I want to bring in Myla Morales. She's a former makeup artist for Diddy and also Cassie Ventura, working for Diddy for years and eventually becoming a friend of Cassie's.
So that's her right there, y'all.
Myla alleges that she heard Cassie being physically abused and was a witness to the aftermath of the alleged attack. She joins me now. Myla, thank you so much for being here. This has been, for so many people, illuminating, infuriating.
Myla need to do her goddamn makeup better. Why she doing other people's makeup? I don't like your makeup, Myla.
But it's so difficult to speak about. I know. Being a witness of anything. Tell me how you must be feeling just knowing that this has even come to light.
Well, I have kept this secret for like 14 years. I mean, the first time I experienced it was 2010. And I was in the hotel room when Puff came in, and I had no idea Cassie left. And when I woke up, I just saw his presence come into the room. They went into the bedroom and shut the door, and all I could hear is screaming and yelling and whatever was going on in there, I don't know. But all I could think of was to grab Cassie's things and start packing it up and just getting her out to safety and bringing her to my house. So that's kind of like what transpired from that night. And once she came out of the room, she was badly, beaten.
Oh my God. What did her physical appearance look like?
I mean, it was knots on her knots on her head, black eye, busted lip, but a lot of knots all over her head.
Did she go to the police at that point or anything?
No, we didn't know what to do at that point because, you know, Puffy is a very powerful person and we were quite terrified. So I just, you know, brought her to my house, and my friend who is a doctor, I called her, and she was, thank God she was in town because we didn't know what to do. And she treated her for, you know, just to make sure she didn't have any concussion or
Hold on here, right?
that. But it was really
So let's go down. So she say she was in a hotel room when Diddy and Cassie got into it or whatever. Diddy took her into the room and she said she heard a lot of screaming and stuff. She don't know what was going on the side of the door. But when Cassie came out, she was looking like goddamn Martin after he got out of the fight with Tommy the Hitman Hearns. She said that she took Cassie to her house, and then she said Cassie had all kind of knots and stuff on her head. Let me tell you something. Boy, you put knots on the motherfucker head, like them is some hard ass blows, bro. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. It's easy to put a knot on your head when somebody hits you with something. With fists, it's kind of hard to put knots on a bitch head with fists. Like I'm talking about, like in a street fight. Like I mean, it's possible, of course, because you see boxers do it all the time. But I guess you can do it. But I'm more so from my knot, I more so see motherfuckers get knots on their head when they get hit with something. But I mean, boxers do it, so yeah, I guess you can get knots on your head like that. But anyway, she had knots on her head, like, so them was some hard ass blows. She say she then called a doctor who was a friend of hers, and the doctor came to the house and treated Cassie. Listen, man. First, I want to say this: none of the assault shit he can be prosecuted for in the state level. I don't know about the federal level. I don't know how that works. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this. I'm glad these people are coming and speaking out, but also these people speaking out are beneficial to Cassie because it's making her look like a victim. You know what I'm saying? And this is what Cassie's attorneys want to make sure happens, because it's it's my opinion and it's my theory, and I heard a couple more people say this, bloggers and people like that, that if this goes to trial, we're gonna hear that Cassie kind of facilitated some of this shit at some point in time too. And when I mean some of this shit too, I mean some of the free calls, probably some of the drugs being gotten and things of that nature. She wasn't just forced to do it all, y'all. Hell no. She wasn't forced to do it all, bro. She just got her ass beat a lot. But she wasn't forced to do it all. And some of them she was. You know what I'm saying? But at the beginning, I'm gonna just say at the beginning, Cassie was down with the same shit. Cassie and Kim Porter was fucking, y'all. Cassie, Kim Porter, and Diddy was fucking. Y'all don't see the pattern. This happens every time. Diddy has a lady, right? He do his thing with her. Him and Kim Porter, they were swinging. They did their thing. When he seen another flavor of the month, he bring a new flavor of the month into the bedroom with him and his old flavor of the month. Then he treats the old flavor of the month. He starts treating the old flavor of the month bad. Not only that, he empowers the new flavor of the month to treat the old flavor of the month bad. This is where you get the stories about Cassie laughing at Kim Porter and disrespect Kim Porter in her own home. Then when he get rid of the old flavor of the month or put it on the shelf, because that's what he did, just put Kim on the shelf. A narcissist never breaks up with y'all. I want y'all to know that, right? A narcissist never breaks up with you. It just only seems like they break up with you. What they call it is shelving you. So they'll fake break up with you for a extended period of time. So what they're doing in that, they want some time in order to groom somebody else. They need some time in order to they need some space from you in order to get another sucker on the hook, somebody else to abuse or do some shit to. That's why a narcissist never gives you closure. A narcissist never tells you uh, goodbye or it's over, or they'll say it, but they don't mean it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna always leave. They always gonna have uh, a string so they can possibly tug it to come back to you. It could be a month, it could be 2 months, it could be a year, it could be 3 years, it could be 4 years. It don't matter. They never gonna let it be final. They always gonna potentially flirt with you if you allow them to. They always gonna meet up with you and see you if you allow them to, because they always want to be in your life so they can continue to do the same shit that they were doing to you before. The best, the best thing you can do for a narcissist, real talk. Go do me a favor. Just go look around and see. I'm gonna tell you what they all say. Leave. No contact. Don't never speak to them again. Delete them off all your social media. And anybody that's in their family, cut all of them off too. And any friends that you have that's mutual, cut them off too. All of them. All of them. All of them get cut off too. All of them. If they friends of you and them, they out of there. Because they use them. They call those flying monkeys. Diddy had a bunch of them. They use those in order to give them information on you, because a narcissist is always watching. Think about Diddy with all the cameras. A narcissist is always watching your social media, everything. But they also use flying monkeys. Remember, they say Diddy was going with Kim Porter's babysitter, and the babysitter was going back telling Diddy about Kim Porter. This is what they are. They come into guys as friends, and they on your side, probably even get you to talking, and then they gonna run back and tell the narcissist. You know what I'm saying? They always watching. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Diddy fit this shit. I swear to God, he fit that bitch like a glove, nigga. He fit the narcissist mold like a glove. They just put you on the shelf so they can go back to so they can go fucking with somebody else, and then they gonna try to come back around to you sometime. Maybe when other shit didn't work out, or maybe just to see if they can take you back down that goddamn roller coaster again, see if you're a sucker still or whatever. And that's why Diddy never let Kim Porter go, even though he was publicly in a relationship with J-Lo. See what I'm saying? With all these women, like this nigga publicly went with J-Lo. But at the same time, you go at Kim Porter. Like Diddy never really broke up with Kim Porter. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit crazy. But anyway, I'll just try to show you like how this shit roll. Now, the fact that this is another thing I want to say. What they're doing is they're killing Diddy's uh persona, his image in the court of public opinion. You know what I'm saying? Which is brilliant when it comes to strategy. When you and it goes to show you that a lot of times these cases start before the courtroom we even get to the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? Like this is chess. The video, the witness, the people that's coming out and telling what they saw. You know what I'm saying? It's all bad. It's all bad. It's all bad. None of this shit has been proven yet. I want y'all to know that too. But we believe it's true. See what I'm saying? I believe it's true. You know what I'm saying? And I just want y'all to I just want to show y'all that this is part of the goddamn machine, the media, the machine. It's turning. Rolling Stone just dropped they did that. That was a 6-month investigation they did in order to come up with that expose that they dropped on the 28th of May. You see? Oh yeah, it's gone. It's on. It's a perfect storm. The SWAT team hitting the house with the news people there. Oh yeah, it's going down. It's a perfect storm. It's a perfect storm. This is the this is the media machine. This is the lawyers. This is the law enforcement all working together in tandem to help as much as they can bring this nigga down. Now, all of this is on him. All of this is his fault. But I'm just showing you how they're going above and beyond to make sure they slay this dragon. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. I watched Nancy Grace the other day. I promise you, nigga. Every about 10 minutes, Nancy Grace got a clip of explaining the allegations against P. Diddy. And then it'll go back to Nancy Grace. And then she'll talk with some expert for a second. And then it'll go to like a little, it's like a little break. And then it's the whole same little clip talking about P. Diddy. I said, God damn, but they're going to beat it in a bitch head, boy. Just like they kept doing that confession. So I'm just showing you like it's a what's the name, but we're gonna keep going. Yeah, it's a takedown. They on his ass. Like white on rice.
Painful to see Cassie like that because she's such a beautiful human being, and for a man to just hurt any sort of woman or child or animal, it doesn't matter, but Cass is a good friend of mine, and I just felt, so I just didn't know what to do. I felt like I don't even know how to describe how I felt that night.
Did she describe how she was feeling about having that happen? Did you get a sense that this was the first time?
It didn't feel like it, because it wasn't. It was almost like, I feel like she might have been embarrassed that happened in front of me.
But the incident that you're talking about even predates what we saw in this horrific video from a hotel floor. When that video came out, what did it feel like knowing that had now been public?
No, I was devastated when I saw that video because it was like I witnessed what could have happened in that room and more, So that was a hallway incident. Who knows what happened, in that room when I was outside of there. And I was devastated. Actually, I've been devastated since the court cases came out and how, he mistreated Cassie.
He has settled the suit involving her specifically, but there are others, and there are sources that are telling CNN that the majority of the people currently suing Diddy are actually speaking to federal investigators, which indicates the Justice Department might be moving close to an indictment. So do you think that Cassie would testify against him if federal investigators asked her to or compelled her to?
I'm really not sure. Like I said, I can't speak for Cass, but I hope she does. I hope she does because she's the only one that would know all the information that's gone on over the years. So,
Myla, why do you think? I mean, we've heard certainly, a lot of people in the industry condemn Diddy for what they saw on that video, but it hasn't been a universal outcry within the industry specifically. Why do you think that is?
Because it's a very small industry and we all know each other, and I feel like people are afraid to speak up about it. And the only reason why I am is because I'm a friend of Cass's, and I really can't.
You heard that, right? I want y'all to catch shit. She say it's a very small industry and everybody know each other. Now that goes back to what we already done been speculating. Everybody knew this shit, y'all. Those who wanted to know, they knew. They knew. By the sheer amount of people that done attended those Diddy parties over the years, they knew what Diddy was into. By the sheer amount of clips, these clips with him asking Fabulous to party with him, the clips of him saying fruity shit with Usher and Justin Bieber, the stories about how he abused Kim Porter, these shits been out. These shits been out. Like everybody knew. Everybody knew. A large majority of people knew. This is nothing new. So those who sitting out, those who in the industry, who coming out now, and those who are saying that they didn't know, lying like a motherfucker. And the ones that's coming out now, I mean, I'm glad you're coming out, but it's kind of pussy though. But then again, I can see both sides. The industry small. You come out and you say something, nothing happens to Diddy. Fuck that. Fuck Diddy. You lose a revenue source. You could be getting paid good money to be a makeup artist for Diddy or Cassie or however much whoever you did they makeup for. If you tell on the boss man, you cutting off your revenue supply. You know what I'm saying? Lord forbid what any of these other celebrities got going on and Diddy spread the word and blackball you. Cause everybody got something going on. When Nicki Minaj was getting her hair done on that video that I had made of her the other day, I bet she was snorting powder as soon as that goddamn live got off. You remember when she said she never did cocaine? Remember on the live, but she kept sniffling. Yeah, the hairstylist right there. The hairstylist, listen, the hairstylist knows everything. The hairstylist and the personal assistant, they know everything. They sitting right there on the phone. They sitting right there when you get on when the celebrities get on the phone and go to talking and shit. Yeah, the hairstylist is doing your shit. Yeah, facts. So this lady right here saying that it's a small community and everybody know everybody. Exactly. And you didn't say nothing because you didn't want to potentially lose your job or a source of revenue or get blackballed. That's a powerful thing, y'all, when you really pay attention to it. Hit that like button, hit that like button. Shout out to Frazier. That's a powerful thing, bro. That's a powerful thing to have to choose to say something and possibly lose the way you pay your bills or take care of your family.
Very, very like heartbroken about like how he's been treating her. It breaks my heart, and I just can't imagine like a man treating a woman that way, and not just a woman, but a friend of mine that I've known since she was a teenager. So I've known Cassie before all of this. So it's just, it disgusts me.
I can only imagine of all the women that you have worked with and people who are eager to be in the industry, what they are exposed to, how they could be exploited and abused in a variety of ways. And that's why the idea that not hearing so many more people speak up is very frustrating and hurtful for so many people.
It is frustrating and hurtful, even for me, because I watch, I know what goes on behind the scenes, and I just can't imagine why nobody's speaking up. I mean, everyone's just hush hush and quiet. I don't know, maybe they're scared. I mean, we've all been scared, so.
I hope this is a turning point, Mila Morales.
I think so.
I really hope it is. Thank you so much for joining me
I hope
tonight.
so.
Hey, look.
Thank you so much, Laura, for having me.
Hey, look. I feel her though. She said some real shit though. That you could, if you decipher what she said. She said people scared to speak up. Hell yeah, they scared to speak up for a lot of reasons. Some people don't believe that the vampire, the monster's dead. Some people still believe that he gonna come from under this. And I understand, I feel like he won't. But shit, I'm the same person felt like Melly was gonna get convicted in the first trial, and he didn't. Anything can happen in the courtroom, especially if you have money. You know what I'm saying? not only do he have money, he has relationships with high-powered people behind the scenes. Know what I'm saying? I still feel like if he go to trial, he will be convicted. I feel like it. You know what I'm saying? But it depends on what they end up getting on it. What they end up what I gotta see the evidence first. Once I see the evidence, then I go for that. They already killing him in the court of public opinion, but the things that they grilling him on or killing him on or killing his image on, it is the assault part of that. Well, I gotta look it up, but I'm not so sure that's like a serious crime in the feds. Like, that's what you know what I mean? Like, and all of the people that's accusing him of SA, none of them are none of them went at him criminally. They all went at him civilly. The feds is the one who gathering all these people together and asking them if their statements and information and what they know and this and that there. But before the feds got involved, all like it was just Cassie and it was just civil shit. You know what I'm saying? Like none of these people went to the state police and none of this. So I I feel like they got to tie this into some more shit. I feel like they got to tie this into the drug trafficking with the mule, the little white boy. And I feel like they got to track this to the trafficking as far as like him bringing people from one state to another one with the purposes of having relations with them. You know what I'm saying? And giving them, you know what I mean, and trafficking. And I think what's essential, what's key, is if they can substantiate that little 17-year-old girl's, or whatever she was, 15, 16, 16-year-old girl's story, the one she say they flew her from whatever state she was in on a private jet, flew her all the way to New York. When she got to New York, she got to the studio with, I think it's Hall PL, I think, whatever the dude name was, and Diddy. And him and Diddy took they got on the girl. They violated her. I think that one right there, if they can substantiate that one, because the girl, they got pictures of the girl in the studio. You know what I'm saying? That's trafficking. She's underage at the time. You took her from one state to another one. Then when y'all got her there, y'all assaulted her, and then y'all flew her back. Y'all had to fly back down there. There's some thirsty motherfuckers, bro. There's some nasty motherfuckers. Y'all peep that shit, bro? These niggas, these niggas has got money, and they still will find a young girl wherever they can find that and fly her across states just to assault her and send her home. Like, you don't want no grown woman. They don't even want. These niggas got women. Diddy could have went home and got on Cassie or Misa or whoever he was going with at the time. You would rather get a minor, spend thousands of dollars on jet fuel to fly her across the country to your studio for you can get a good 10-second nut, assault this girl, scar her for life, put her back on the private jet with a couple $1,000 or more of goddamn jet fuel and drop her off. Plus, you got a potential case on your hands. These people sick in the motherfucking brain, bro. These is real pedos. This is a real fucking pedo now. Like, you don't even want the women. That night right there, you didn't even want the women that you could have had and would have loved being with you and who are of age. You wanted to go get that forbidden fruit. You got a problem. You got a little monster inside. You got a little lust demon inside. That's fucked up. I just be breaking this shit down, y'all, so we can get into the mind of these people. You know what I'm saying? And show the choices that they had and the choices that they chose. And that's how you can tell who they really are. Diddy, in my opinion, I don't think he's going to trial. I don't think he's going to trial. Uh-uh. I think it's too many witnesses to 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 ground them all up to get everybody to change their story or get everybody to tell. It's too many of them. It's too many of them. And if you do that, you got to be careful of tampering up with a witness charge. So what I think gonna happen is, I think once they indict Diddy and he sees the indictment, his lawyer sees the indictment, and they know what they have on him, he's going to immediately uh, discuss deals. And in order for him to get a deal, he gonna have to sank some people. And I think that's what's gonna happen here. I think it's gonna be people names who come out. And that's the thing. Diddy better have some motherfucking backup tapes. He better. Because if he didn't, the police got them tapes. The FBI, whatever, they got them tapes. So they don't need you to tell on no motherfucking body. They got them. Whoever you got on the tape that you were blackmailing and this and that there, if the police got them tapes, you don't got no leverage no more. Because they don't need you to cooperate to they're not gonna need you to prosecute those people anymore. If you got Clive Davis on a tape having relations with a girl who looks to be a certain age, and then they look at that goddamn date on that VHS tape or them old ass tapes that you got or whatever, and they see that date of that person, then they go find that person, they find out on that date the age of that person. That's it right there. And where they was at, that's it right there. So he better have some backup tapes. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere on a goddamn flash drive or something. He better have something because I do believe he's going to tell. Diddy is over 50. You know what I mean? So he is not finna want to go sit in jail for 30 years. Nobody does, but I'm saying he does not want to die in jail. The rich niggas gonna tell regardless. Who the fuck I seen somebody say that on YouTube, I can't remember. But niggas but a millionaire, niggas with some money, they gonna tell. You think them niggas finna go choose to sit up in a cell? Hell no. When I got a mansion waiting on me, all I gotta do is just get out of here. I go lay at my California king in my goddamn big ass mansion, pool out back basketball court. Man, where I sign that? Give me that cigarette and that goddamn beef and cheese. I'm beef and cheese butter around this bitch. I'm just saying, not me, but I'm just saying that's how Diddy them these rich people is. You know what I'm saying? You think a rich nigga finna go sit around in jail? You crazy than a motherfucker. Oh, I don't know what happened to that little white girl, Christian. I don't know. We were looking for her. I don't know. There will be, what you say? Let me see what phrase say. There will be little to no incentive for anyone to speak up. You'll most likely lose everything just for him to keep on doing what he been doing. Only when a group of all come forward, then it's effective. I agree, Frazier. You need one person though to start off. You need one brave soul, dumb soul, sacrificial lamb, whatever you want to call it. And once that happens, the dominoes start falling. And we all knew this. That's one thing I will give y'all credit for, and me credit for. Everybody knew. We all knew this. We all knew when Diddy settled out with Cassie, the next day, nigga, the lawsuits gonna come. I cannot name not one person who was sued that more allegations or more lawsuits that didn't come out behind it. Not a celebrity. You know what I mean? And I'll be honest with you, I believe some of these allegations may be false. When I mean false, I'm not saying all of them are, but I believe some of these people. I believe some of these people had consensual sex with Diddy. You know, maybe maybe it was on some shit where I feel like I gotta have sex with him because I don't want him to put a roadblock in between me and my career. That could be it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think all of them was just lay down and, you know, like wrestling with tie up and actually do all that. I don't think all of them was. I think some of them was though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I believe Cassie's on was. The one Cassie say he did that to, I believe that. Because and I wasn't there, so it's just only a speculation. It's my opinion. It may not be true, but I could see somebody like Diddy doing that to her because he feel like he owns her. He feel like she's his property. So can you imagine her coming in there saying no? What you think you finna do? And he done exuded this type of power over her. Man, Diddy gonna hold that. Diddy gonna hold her down, slap her around a little bit, tell her shut up, bitch, and do what he got to do or do what he want to do. So I kind of believe that one. As crazy as it may seem that somebody could be in a relationship with somebody and that could still happen to them. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. And I believe that. You know what I'm saying? Because she didn't have to say that. She could have proved her point or did an effective enough job just by the beatings and things of that nature. She said that because I believe that really happened. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't believe Diddy is going to jail. I mean, I think if he go to trial, he's gonna go to jail. I think Diddy gonna tell, bro. And who he gonna tell on? I don't know. I don't know. But I don't think he's going to trial. Like, can you imagine how long a trial like this trial would last? Like a long time. Like, I mean, it might not last like the YSL trial, but it's just gonna be too many secrets come out that a lot of these people don't want to come out. So what's the way to avoid that? Take a deal. Take a deal. Take a deal. However many people he gonna serve up, he gonna serve up however many people he got to serve up. Cause you best believe some people getting served up. Oh, another thing, it's going to be more people who are indicted. He ain't just gonna be the only one sitting up there. It's no way he could be the only one sitting up there because he didn't do this all without help. This is systematic abuse. A lot of people contributed to the power dynamic that he had over these women and was able to abuse these women and control these women for extended period of time without going to jail. So it's a whole conglomerate of them motherfuckers that's complicit. Um, Down to the people that just turned their head and didn't say nothing, or to the people who covered some shit up. Maybe some bodyguards, or maybe some of these companies or whatever, like that dealing with him. They don't want his image to be messed up, so they cover some. They help him clean some shit up or whatever. I definitely see him telling. I definitely see him telling. Every day, more and more witnesses come out. Every day. Crazy. Crazy say that lady sued Diddy after she got shot in the face, but he covered it up well, so that probably put a lot of people off. Yeah. Oh, another thing, y'all. J Lo just canceled her whole summer tour. The rumors are low ticket sales, but also they say J Lo is on this goddamn list of witnesses to testify in front of the grand jury because they want to know what was going on with Diddy around the time of that club shooting. Shout out to Frazier for sparking my memory. Shout out to Mr. 36. What's sad and what's sad and yo. Yeah, so that was sparking my memory. Hey y'all, donate to the chat. Donate to the channel, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, donate to the channel, man. Please donate to the channel. $1, $2, $3, $4. It don't matter. $5, it don't matter. All donation would be appreciated. I'm not getting paid off YouTube currently. I'm still like way below the threshold to get paid. You got to make a certain amount of money to get paid on YouTube. And if I showed you what I'm currently estimated to make, I promise you, you guys would like buy a value meal from McDonald's with that bitch. You know what I'm saying? But it gets greater later, and we're gonna keep on grinding. But until then, please support the channel and donate to the Cash App. Frazier say, yeah, for sure, someone has to have the balls to go first and take the hit. That's right. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to potentially lose your livelihood to stand up in this type of situation. Say, how can you send me some money? Oh, Cash App, I appreciate you. Hey man, let me tell you something. You are a gentleman and a scholar. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Frazier. I really, really do. I appreciate all y'all. Real talk though. That should be genuine. Know what I'm saying? Real talk. Y'all wait till we motherfucking get big around here, nigga. When I get these motherfucking giveaways. For real. There you go right there, Frazier. I just put it up right there in the chat. Marita Wefo 7. There you go, right. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. There you go. I appreciate it. It don't matter what it is, Frazier. You know what I mean? Hey, whatever you can stand. Whatever you can stand, I appreciate. Now, and thank you. Thank you in advance. Oh, you overseas? Well, go on and super chat it. You can super chat it right here on the thing. Hit the super chat. Let me see what a super chat at. I feel you. What you doing overseas, man? Where you at? Shit, tell us where you at. I want to know where they at, goddamn it. Where the super chat at? I think the super chat on the right here. Where you at overseas? I want to go overseas. We going, goddamn it. We motherfucking going. Let me see.
Success.
You in Australia? Oh, what's happening? What's happening? You down under? You down there with the Wallabies, mate? I know that's right. I know that's motherfucking right. God damn it. You in the land down under. Let me hide this motherfucking chat. I think right now. You in the land down under. I know that's right. Shout out to the land down under. I know that's right. Shout out to the land down under. Straight up. What the fuck going on here? We done fucked up something. I think I gotta code this month. Okay. Oh, goddamn it. Right. What the fuck going on here? Hold on. I gotta close something. I'm fucking up, y'all. This bitch. Okay. All right. Let me close. Just close it all the way out. Okay. There we go. Let go bite. I think it's on the chat though, bro. I think it's a heart. It's a heart button. It's a heart button on the chat. And hey, DJ Academic, you need to stop all this Drake shit. Bro, DJ Academic is so goddamn just keep trying to beat this Drake shit. He keep trying to beat this Drake shit. It's over, DJ. He lost it. He lost it. He lost it. Let me see. I'm finna show you though. Okay. I'm finna show you what's the name? Excuse me. Cause I never super chatted myself. So I gotta look. Okay. I think it's right here, right? Let's see. Bitch, I don't know how to super chat. Hey, oh yeah, it's right here. So you see where you comment at in the chat. Okay. It's a little dollar sign right there beside where you come right there where you put your words in the box where you chat at. That's the super chat. Oh yeah, it's right here. So you see where you comment at, where the words go in the box at. Just look to the right of it, and it's a little dollar sign. It's a little dollar sign right there. Right there where you put your words in the and that's where you super chat at. That's the super chat. Yeah, that where you super chat at. But I appreciate you though, gang. I appreciate you. I'm driving. I'll send it when I can. Okay, appreciate you. I appreciate you. Like I say, man, hey, I appreciate everything, man. Thank you. I really do. I want to go to Australia too, but I don't think they. I think I might got too many felons to go to Australia. Shit, but I want to go though. Yeah, I got it out of Aaron. Appreciate you. Let me see. Yeah, but Diddy gonna tell y'all. He gonna tell. Now we gonna go down. We gonna go. Let's go down a little rabbit hole right here, right? So if Diddy tell, right? If we speculating that Diddy tell, right? Is his life gonna be in danger? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like the people that Diddy gonna possibly have to tell on gonna have to be big names. Big names. Everybody keep for some reason everybody keep buzzing around Jay-Z and Beyonce though. I'm noticing that the bloggers keep kind of like trying to like dry snitch, kind of trying to dry snitch Jay-Z them out. Now if they got some fuck shit going on, hey, by all means, know what I'm saying? Look, listen. If Beyonce and Jay-Z is doing some super duper freaky shit, I don't give a fuck. Okay, I care because I'm nosy. Like I want to know because I'm nosy, but I don't care to the extent to where it's not criminal. If it's not criminal, I don't care like that. You know what I'm saying? I would just want to know that shit because I'm nosy and I'm a blogger. But if it's illegal, if it's like where they got like underage kids and shit, yeah. Now y'all got to go down. But as far as them just like if they just like, doing some freaky shit that's consensual and the grown people, I don't really give a fuck about that. But I do care because I'm nosy, but I don't care because, you get what I'm saying? Yeah, that right there. Appreciate you, Frazier, for the super chat. Appreciate you, boy. Look, boy, they fuck with me in Australia, boy. You know what I'm talking about? Crocodile Dundee, good day, Mike. You know what I'm talking about? Straight up, dude. That's not a nod. That's a nod. You know what I'm talking about? Straight up, boy. Well, I know that's right, boy. Y'all getting that money down under, boy. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel, man. For real, boy. Boy, it feels so good when people support what you're doing, man. For real, I swear, bro. Hey, look, I was just looking at some of my lives, my old lives. I went down and looked at my old lives a little earlier. Bro, if y'all been rocking here with us for a while, some of y'all know, bro. Bro, I look at them the times on the lives. We had 10 hours. We had 8 hours. We had one that was like 17 hours. But the regular was like 8, 7, 6, 10, 9. Bro, we did that shit consistently for a long time, bro. We used to rock out on this bitch. I swear we used to rock out on this bitch. So we damn sure put in some work, but it's gonna pay off though. It get frustrating at times, but hey, God works on His time, not your time. You just gotta have faith and be patient. Know what I'm saying? And don't quit. Shout out to the people that keep me motivated, keep me strong. Y'all know who y'all is. Shout out to y'all. If it wasn't for y'all, I promise you, I don't know, boy, I'm telling you. Y'all know who you is. If y'all the people that was there for me, shout out to Rich Supreme TV. Appreciate you, gang. If y'all was the people that was there for me, you know what I'm saying? I just don't want to say people names, bro, because sometimes people don't want their business to be told. But this is from me to those people. To those of you. Y'all know who y'all is. And it's more than one, and it's more than two. You know what I'm saying? It's more than three. So everybody know. Thank you. Real talk. Marita ain't goddamn so forgot. I swear to God. Hell no, I think about that shit every fucking day. Every fucking day. I don't know why God be blessing me sometimes, bro. I swear, sometimes people generosity be so overwhelming to me. To I just be feeling unworthy. I swear, sometimes I feel like that. I be like, damn, dog. And you know what I think it be too. I ain't really used to nobody really looking out for me or helping me do shit. You know what I mean? Like for real. Like I always had to get shit like from the muscle. I never had no lifelong friends or no shit like that where people just, So that should be different. You ever that should be different for me. You ever had somebody that love you, you don't even know how to you don't not even know how to handle love. You be like, what is this? Get away from me. I don't know what to, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like for real, nigga been so goddamn traumatized from people motherfucking just doing nasty shit. You know what I'm saying? Over the years of not really experiencing true, genuine kindness or shit like that, you know, or feeling like it all got to come with an attachment or a string or something. Nigga don't even know how to motherfucking appreciate. Nigga don't know how to handle it. Nigga go to thinking it's a setup or something. But you trying to kill me? You know what I mean? All type of shit, man. I'm telling you, man. Like I had somebody point that out to me recently, and I thought I was like, damn, got a point. I might don't even motherfucking like for real. Like what I'm trying to say is I'm the type of person I don't know how to handle people doing stuff for me, like people looking out for me. Like I don't know how to. I don't like. I appreciate it. I really do. I really do. Put it this way: I'm the person you can give $1 to, and it means to me it's like you gave me $1,000,000. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say what I say. That's why I say when you give me $1, $2, it don't matter. It matters to me because nobody never gave me shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't call one family member right now and get $20. That's on my soul. We should do that one day. I should call up some people I know and see if I can get $20. We should do that one day. I'm gonna show you. Watch. They're gonna be, man, I ain't got it. I'm telling you. So when y'all do shit for me, that shit be like, it be throwing me like for real. Because I be like, oh my God, like, you know what I'm saying? I can't explain shit, dog. Shit's just crazy. Maybe some of y'all, y'all come from environments where y'all family help each other and y'all people, y'all got friends and it's nothing. Cause it's people like that. I see y'all, I admire y'all. But that ain't how my shit is. My shit ain't set up nowhere near like that. If it ain't for me, God, and the few through people like you guys, if something happened to me, bitch, I'd be under a bridge. I swear to God, and won't nobody give a fuck. Brace, I've been shadow watching you. You've been putting in work. You deserve it. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Tanel say, I understand that way too. I love to bless others, but it's hard for me to accept it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Tanel. Like for real, like I swear to God, it's like every time I be need shit like a motherfucker sometimes. But when people give it to me, I feel funny. I feel like, how am I say? I don't know. It just feel funny. And I be needing it. You know what I'm saying? It just feel funny. Like I can't explain it. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. I just don't know. Frey say, nah, I feel that, man. I get you. Yeah, it's funny, man. Like for real, like I be dead ass serious. Like I can't. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just I don't know. It might be trauma or something. I don't know. I do have a giving family, but I'm used to giving, not receiving. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not used to receiving. I think that's what I'm not used to receiving. Like I have never had a girlfriend that bought me shit, anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, I might get a little something here or there, like, but not really. I can't remember now Christmas present I ever got from now girl. Never, never. I can't remember now birthday present I ever got. Never. My last baby mama, the only thing she ever bought me, she bought me a bottle of cologne. I still got the cologne in there. Well, it's empty now, but I still got it in there. That's the only thing she ever bought me. A bottle of cologne. I think $100. I ain't mad at it. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to show you, I never get shit. Know what I'm saying? Never, never. I don't know how. I don't. The first, let me tell you something. The soon as somebody give me something, you know, the first thing I think about, damn, I need to hurry up and get this back. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. And it bothers me if I can't. It bothers me if I'm not able to repay the generosity quick enough. If the first time somebody as soon as somebody give me something, I think about I need to hurry up and get this back. I swear to God, that's crazy. Like, yeah, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's just weird. Like, it's weird. I could never be a pimp. You get what I'm saying? Like I could never be a pimp. It just don't fit my mentality. I just can't get money from a woman complete, just like get it, 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 and not ever give her nothing return, and she just give me all her money. It just don't. My mind don't work like that. I mean, hey, you a pimp, do your thing, but I don't deal with women to use them. You know what I'm saying? I actually think that's a I actually don't. I just don't like that. It's like a. I think that's a fuck nigga trait. You know what I'm saying? But you got people that they glorify that. People. People that think that's a good quality. Not me. Not me. I feel less than. You know what I'm saying? I feel less than if I'm dealing with a woman and she always giving me and I'm never giving her. It's like I'm using her or something. No. I never dealt with any woman to use them. Never. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I mean, hey, people do their thing, but I'm just telling you. That's you see the crazy part. The super chat, the donations that I asked for put me in this state of mind. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see how crazy this shit be? Know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. Ask for the donation, then get the donation. Don't know how to motherfucker accept the donation. Damn, Marita, you all fucked up, son. For real. Uh, y'all give me a minute. I'm looking through something on the internet really quickly here. But I appreciate you, Frazier. I appreciate you, Richard Supreme. I appreciate all y'all. Hey, let's get into a little gossip here, y'all. Let's get into a little gossip. We do a little gossip sometimes. So we do a little gossip. Let me see. We'll lighten the mood up a little bit. Let, let, let's let's lighten the mood up here. Uh, let me see. Damn, it ain't on here yet. I seen it. Let me see. Okay. I might got to go to Google for this one, y'all. Give me a second though. I'm finna pull it up real quick here. Cause this was interesting. That came across. This is gossip now. This is celebrity gossip. But we gonna find out. We gonna talk about it. What's up, Nate? Mm. Mm. Let me see. Uh, I might got to go get this off Instagram, y'all. Hold on, cause I had it on Instagram. Okay, let's do it like this, Marita. What am I saying? Oh, listen, man. listen. Y'all ain't gonna know what I'm like. But listen, bitch, listen, bro, listen. As soon as I turn on Instagram, listen, bro, listen, God, bro, I'm dying laughing. Guess what I'm watching, bro? They got a video of Christian Rock baby scooting on the bed like a goddamn seal, my nigga. No, it's about like his back leg, like his front leg don't work, but the back leg. Ah, Lord forgive me, Lord forgive me, boy. Listen, boy, boy, you gotta put this boy on the bed. Listen, bro, listen. I promise you, bro. Listen, let me see, guys. Let me see. Can I put this shit on the screen for y'all can see this shit? My goodness. Let me see. Let me see. Can I put this motherfucker? I got to show y'all this shit. Y'all got to see this shit here. Sure too. Okay, there we go. I got to show y'all this shit here, dog. I got to show y'all this shit here, dog. I got to show y'all this shit here. I got to show y'all this shit here, dog. I got to show y'all. I'm finna pull it up for y'all. Hold on now. Let me see. R. Where's she at? And B. There you go. Okay, where you at? R and B. Let me see, baby. Let me see. This ain't the one I seen. I saved it though. Okay. Give me a second, y'all. Y'all, like what the lady name? Y'all. Miss Lowdown. Okay, here we go. Okay, y'all. Alrighty then. Okay. I got to see this.
I'm just gonna call him a mogul and a boss. He keeps everything in the business and the streets moving. Please welcome Whack 100 to the show. Divorce planning. Okay, what we got going on? Divorce for dummies.
Hold on. I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna pull it up for y'all to see. I'm gonna play it without what's the name there. All right, y'all. Y'all don't like talking about people cheering either, but Man, fuck that. I gotta speak. I mean, I don't like doing it because I just, I love kids and honestly, I'm gonna be 100% real with y'all. For me, I feel like when I do it, I be on a tightrope. I'm tightrope walking. Like goddamn it, I'm on a thin line. You know what I'm saying? Really, because I love kids, but I just be like, Lord, forgive me. You know what I'm saying? Cause I be wanting, I be having like I be making it funny, but some of this shit got to be having to get talked about, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? I hope this bitch pull up. Let me see. Bruh, bruh, here we go, bruh. Look, bro, let's Lord forgive us, dog. Look, if you don't want to, you know what I'm saying? If you don't want to go to hell, listen, just log off now. Just log off now. Just log off now. Cause goddamn, little Grogu catching hell. Go ahead, little Grogu. Do your shit, little Grogu. Look at little Grogu. Go, little Grogu. Go, little Grogu. Go, little Grogu. Lord forgive me. Go, little Grogu. You know what I'm saying? I mean, boy, talking about, hey, talking about, he getting there, y'all. He getting there. Go ahead, little Grogu. But that boy, talking about, if he went on that bed, that goddamn face, be fucked up right now. Go ahead, little Grogu. You know what I'm talking about? Get it together, little Grogu. You know what I'm talking about? He getting there, y'all. Listen, that go to show you, boy. Like life be determined like a motherfucker. But I'm sure that's not how you supposed to start off, though. Like, I don't think you start off that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't start off like that, little Grogu. But hey, you getting there, son. May God bless him. God bless him. My boy like a little seal, don't he? You know what I'm talking about? Like a little seal. Go ahead, little Grogu. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you, my nigga. Now we gonna get up off of you, little Grogu. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't trying to go to hell like that. You know what I'm saying, little Grogu? Let go right here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, I told you, I got off him quick, man. I felt God looking at me like, Marita. You know what I'm talking about? God had that goddamn lightning bolt. Cock back, bitch. Yeah, so check out old Whack 100, man. Let's listen to what Whack 100 got going on. Play, bitch.
Welcome back to our new episode of the Jason Lee Show. This man don't need an introduction because clearly he just introed me on my own show, the first to ever do it. I'm just going to call him a mogul and a boss. He keeps everything in the business and the streets moving. Please welcome Whack 100 to the show.
Oh, shit. Divorce planner. Okay, what we got going on? Divorce for dummies. Divorce planner.
And divorce planner. Now, family. Whack is family. Kim is family. Please tell me that y'all are still together.
We will always be together in spirit. We will always be together because we have children.
Right, but wait. Don't get to the second gift yet.
We will always be together in spirit.
I don't call Whack and get in this business because I don't want no smoke. But when you come on here, this is where all the smoke is welcome. I have been paying close attention, and at first I kind of thought you were playing around. I thought this was you because Whack is a troll sometimes. He know how to set up, he know how to build a brand by getting the internet going. I wouldn't even be surprised if this is some big game. But I saw you with another woman, and I thought, oh, is this a show coming to Zeus or something? No. And then I start paying attention, and I don't see you guys together anymore.
You saw me with who?
Some other woman.
Her name is R&B.
What's her name?
R&B.
R&B. That's your girl.
That my little baby. That my little crush. R&B.
So you've had a marriage and another girlfriend before I even found anybody. So I want to know what happened with you and Kim.
Man, you know,
this is his rock of forever.
You know, yeah, we've been together since I've been like 14. We met each other at 9. you know what? I just think we both missed. We got to a point. I won't even say we grew apart. Is that I don't think I think we got to a point that we didn't hear each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And because I'm into keeping the foundation right, the friendship and shit like that, right? I haven't pulled back. Kim still live the way she lived. I still pay everything I'm supposed to pay. She drive the shit she drive. She move how she move. But we're definitely separated. Been separated.
For how long?
About 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
But
See, but this is how it's supposed to be. See, y'all expect when a separation happened, right? Supposed to be all this crazy
sloppy
shit.
and messy.
And all, yeah, like I'm not her enemy, she's not mine, right? I still, when shit need to get done, certain shit need to get done, I call her, text her, she get it done. You know what I mean? This need to get done, that need to get done. R&B is my woman. That's who that is.
Wait, before we get to R&B, who's beautiful, by the way?
Hell yeah, R&B
Kim's
beautiful
too. So Kim, ride or die. It almost makes people like me who's starting to think, okay, I'll try to get in a relationship. Like, fuck it. Like that was solid to me. Family, kids, raise your kids together. Well, do you get to a point where after you've been through it all together, ride or die? Because I really feel like if you were a bank robber, she'd be driving and you'd be shooting out the window. That's what I looked, Bonnie and Clyde. So how do you go through all of that, all those years, all those memories, and then come to a conclusion that this is the end of the road?
Well, memory's gonna be a memory whether you would or not. Because it's something that happened in the past, right? And we have, my only two children are with one another. But you have to remember one thing: when you get to a point, right, to where you're unhappy, either side, right, you got to make a decision. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna be real. As a man, I wasn't gonna make the decision. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't going to even entertain the thought of it as long as my children were in the house. So it wasn't until the children left, my daughter in college, my son's on his own, right, to where a decision was made. And I'm going to keep it real. Ultimately, Kim, she needed time and space to herself to see what she wanted to do. I made the other decision.
Mm-hmm.
I made the other decision to say, you know what? Let me see if something's out there for me.
You did.
Right? Yeah,
right.
Definitely. She didn't make that decision. I don't know if she has a boyfriend, a significant other. My wife's, she's beautiful. So, at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure somebody talking to her, she's talking to somebody. That's her own business. I'm in a situation where my children are grown, so they know who their father is and their daddy, right? But the good book said we only problem is 25,500 days. That's 7 years. First 15 years, the last 15 years, you learn to walk, talk, who you are. The last 15 years, you plagued with ailments, arthritis, and all kind of other shit. So, right now, at my age, I probably got about 7,000, 8,000 days left, right? And at some point in your life, you have to be happy, right? And right now, I'm happy.
I agree with him with that.
Every now and then,
life too short.
Quarrels.
Don't let nobody waste your time, or don't spend too much time in one spot where you ain't happy.
Married
or together since 14?
35 years.
That's crazy. So after
33, 34 years.
So have you learned anything in having a relationship for 35 years and then ending it? Has it taught you anything different about relationships?
Yeah, it taught me to tell the truth, and it also taught me to go get what fits you. You know what I mean? So if you're a guy that you need two women in your life, right? They have there's a community for that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And when you enter that community, right, now you don't have to lie about shit. Because my girlfriend has a sister wife.
Oh,
right now?
Yeah.
So you have two women?
Well, this is my woman and her sister wife.
Wait, so you have the one girlfriend, and then her sister wife is a woman that she brought in? How does a sister wife work?
That's when I learned not to lie.
Because Floyd always said, when people try to attack Floyd for having all these girls and strippers and this, he said, what's so crazy is all of you out there getting that trophy wife for the cameras, but then you fucking all the strippers. You should marry who you want to be, but you should be with who you want to be with.
Shit.
So 2 years you guys were separated. When somebody tried to expose that you cheated on her, were you guys separated then?
Yeah, it was already separated. That's why I
But
laughed.
we
about
didn't
it.
know.
Y'all didn't know.
So the joke was on you.
Joke was on you. That's why I laughed. You didn't hear me say I can't get in trouble?
No, I did, but we
That's
still,
what
I
I
mean,
was
you
saying.
be
I can't
dropping
get in trouble.
code words. Of course, now I can put it all together.
I can't get in trouble.
Okay, so then you get with the new woman, R&B, and she says a sister wife. Were you, when you were with Kim, were you always wanting to be with
She
your
didn't
woman?
have a sister wife.
She didn't?
No.
So did you introduce that?
Yes.
And that's your
Well,
thing
actually,
now.
I didn't. That was a community that she wanted to explore. So the situation worked for me. I don't gotta lie.
But how does somebody like you who's so visible and who everybody knows? Because I get invited to shit. I get invited to like, come over here to this party or come look at
Because
this.
you're not gonna catch me with nothing else.
But I'm scared to even enter any communities where there's just too many people that can say too many things. Like I like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, do you ever think because of who you are and you're so visible that trusting these new people or two people at once could be just dangerous?
I got a sixth sense in the, if I can go to sleep on the side of you, if my mind allows me to go to sleep on the side of you, I can trust you. Right? And that's it. But man, the crazy part about it is that R&B, she's my avatar.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not missing the beat. She's business minded. She's had her own businesses. She's written 7 books. You know what I mean? She's gorgeous. She's outgoing. She don't do the ghetto shit. You know what I mean? She respects Kim or who Kim is. You know what I mean? She acknowledges who she is. I don't hear. She don't bring Kim up in an argument or a spat or none of that. You know what I mean? But it's cool. I'm happy.
And then the sister wife is like an add-on.
Oh, she's a sister wife.
But does that mean she's there for sex? What does a sister wife entail? Like, what's her job?
She's a sister wife. What you mean?
What does a sister wife? What is their job? Like, what does that mean? I know your girls R&B, but
Well, when you're dealing in these situations, bro, you can't have two dominant. You know, they both can be dominant with a backbone, but you got one that's gonna be the lead. You know, my lead is always who sits in the seat of business with me.
Okay.
Right. So you gotta understand, like, if she agitated, irritated with me, they got each other.
Right.
Right. In conversation. Right. When things are going on with me, they communicate with each other.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So one is more of a business, overall business, just straight up my woman.
Right.
Right. The sister wife is my woman, but she's more of a nurturer.
Got it. Hey, but you're having sex with both.
Definitely.
So now you're just.
I know that right, Wack.
New best life.
No, it's not a best life. It's my life right now.
Could they have a third sister wife?
No.
You know what? I thought about that, right?
No, that's too much, Wack. That's too much.
It takes away from what I'm trying to do in life. But if we was out in Miami and motherfucking London somewhere and they seen somebody with interest.
For the night.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel like to do that third.
Do you all live together?
No.
Okay. Would you do that?
No.
Got it.
But they can intermingle with each other.
Why don't the three of you have a podcast? Because you and R&B do stuff together, right?
Yeah.
Why don't the three of you so we can we want to get in that.
That's a crazy story.
You goddamn show there.
You know, I only gave you that because it's you.
I appreciate that. I didn't even ask. Have I called you and asked? I don't get in wax business. I don't get in wax business. I said when we.
Hey, look. So Wack 100 got 2 women, y'all.
Marriage books. I need to ask.
Hey, look. I didn't know about this until the other day. I was scrolling on Instagram. So R&B, I follow R&B on Instagram, and she look good. She look good. I like to look at R&B. I ain't gonna even tell you no lie. But I thought Wack was married, so I just felt like R&B. It was interesting to me because I felt like he was openly sliding around with the side chick. That's what I felt like. You know what I'm saying? But come to find out, him and his wife is divorced or separated, and R&B is his chick. And then I seen this come down my timeline the other day, and Wack 100 got 2 women. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm a man. This is every man's fantasy. I'm just keeping it real with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. Ever since the Doublemint twins, nigga, they've been putting this shit in your face for years. You ever notice that commercials and all this type of shit. They'll have two women in the pool with bubbles on them, rubbing each other down and all this like it's a fantasy. Yes, because this is a thing for men, right? Uh, but I didn't know that's what I didn't know that's what he had going on though. Hey, kudos to him. He got the money. He can make it shake. You know what I'm saying? Cause that type of shit, like it's more than that there now. So this is what R&B said. She said, honesty is the best policy. I've always been a private but very transparent person who's never been afraid to step out and take risks, which can be a blessing and a curse. Do what brings you joy and don't apologize for making the choice to do so. This is true, especially if you live a life of serving and of elevating everyone else. My life has been full of twists and turns. The wisdom I've gained has been priceless. My experience with this man at WAC 100 has been nothing short of incredible. I'm excited to see what the future has in store. Now, I'm gonna say this right. I don't know R&B personally, so I don't know if she is there for the clout, money, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know WAC 100 either. So I'm just we're gonna stay tuned to see how this one here shake out. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times with these guys with money or fame or something, and they have these type of relationships with these women, a lot of times these women are there because of the money or the clout or the fame. A lot of times these women give these men these type of relationships because they have money. You know what I'm saying? Um, I ain't seen a lot of relationships that these dudes had like this that was based off of love. You know what I'm saying? And they stayed together like that. Like the only one I could really come to mind to me is Ti and Tiny, cause he gotta love that motherfucker looking like goddamn a pig with a mustache on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And we all know Ti and Tiny, they do their thing. You know what I'm saying? And now our powers combined. They got all kind of little allegations, assault charges, and all type of shit. They'll bust a bitch down together in a minute. So, but I do believe they love each other because I seen that nigga finna fight the undefeated, undisputed middleweight champion of the world about that pig looking ass bitch. So that's love right there. But you know, I ain't seen a lot of them relationships that like, you know what I'm saying? Like it just seemed like a nigga got a bag. Um so the girl know he got a bag. So she gonna let him do what he wanna do. Or she might like women. So in order to keep the nigga, she'll do that. I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you some real shit. I have seen that before. I had a partner. I ain't gonna tell his name. I ain't gonna tell his name. But he had a bag. And he used to look out. You know what I'm saying? And he had a girl. He had a girlfriend, right? And she was a good looking girl. Good looking girl. And you know what she used to do? She ended up liking girls. Like she liked girls. Like she liked girls. Like she was aggressive. Like she liked girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, but she liked niggas too. But she liked him. You know what I'm saying? She was in love with my partner. Like they went together, lived together, and everything. She would bring home girls for him. And it'd be her homegirls. Like every now and then she'll pick one, and she'll ask him because he told me he'll be like, bro, he'll tell me the stories later on. He'll be like, bro, she asked me like which one I want. Do I want Ashley or do I want Brandy tonight? Because he had never did this. He had never did none of this shit before her. You know what I'm saying? His first time ever was with two women was with her. She the one who set it up. He never asked for it or nothing. She did it. So he's like, shit, Brandon's straight. And it went down. Now, when it all played out, she loved him, but she found a way to have her cake and eat it too. But at the same time, and not have to hide it. But I'm gonna tell you another thing what it was too. She knew that if she did, because my boy, he'll get loose now. He a serial cheater now. He's a serial cheater. Like he'll get loose now. You know what I mean? Like just on the scrimp, he gonna, you know what I mean? Everything will be going good. He gonna slide off. He gonna be dealing with something else. She did that. She did that to keep him and the bag secured. You see what I'm saying? Because as soon as she started doing that, man, the nigga bought a out. What he bought I ain't gonna say what kind of car. He bought a nice car. She had all the newest shit, the design of this, design of that. I'm talking about all type of shit. And some women smart, bro. You think they gonna let you get away with that bag? Know what I'm saying? Like it ain't easy to find. It ain't easy to find niggas who a woman is A, attracted to, B, that got a little financial security, and C, that's willing to share it with a woman with a woman who just came into their lives. You see what I'm saying? So if she attracted to you, you got a bag, and you willing to share it or help her, you know what I'm saying? Shit, a lot of them got good sense, and they'll be like, "Oh no, I ain't finna. Hell no, I ain't finna. No, it's gonna take me too long to find another nigga to replace this nigga that I got. You know what I'm saying? This nigga that I got, I mean, he's straight. He check a lot of the boxes off. Let me lock him in, keep him right here. That's what a smart one to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's what she did. That's what she did. So, I'm just trying to tell you how this shit works. Let me show y'all R&B though, cause that picture right there don't do her justice. Where my dog at? Where my dog at? Where you at, R&B? This R&B.
Brown little bitch don't never call me nothing. You fuck a nigga good enough and he gon' think he own you. The broke ones usually insecure, the rich ones try to control you. That's why it's always best to choose the one that's real and loyal. Cause money come and go, but it's some shit you can't teach. Time will always separate the hustlers from the leeches. The loudest is the weakest, give a fuck about what they screaming. And don't be matching fucked up energy with hoes in no way. Be realer than that lame shit, cause that right there got no place. Never let a nigga fuck you over more than once. Anybody owe you bread, do not accept the crumbs. Remember, you can
Oh,
never
let me turn that shit off. That shit about somebody else's song. Get that shit off of there. And I demonetized me. God damn. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, that's R&B though, y'all. She straight. Some more Instagram clips. Where is this place? This is all I want to know. I want to go right here. Right there. I want to go right there. Right there. I want to go right there. Look, they got the crackhead Lamar Odom in the middle of the strip club. What I'm talking about, whatever that goddamn barbershop at right there, I want to go right there. I'm talking about Jesus Christ. She got that don't too. Why ain't put no money on her? Hey, I'm gonna be real with y'all. All just aside, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna just keep it. I'm gonna keep. Boy, she's so nice, boy. Hey, look, check this out though. Let me be real with y'all. All just aside though, right? This is something I want to tell y'all, right? Your boy Marita talk a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Not, of course I love women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I get a little explicit. You know what I mean? But little known fact, I am nervous than a motherfucker in a strip club. Little known fact, I really don't like strip clubs. Like I will go to a strip club, but I get nervous in a strip club. And I'm gonna tell you why. I do not know how to act when this is going on. When this is going on right here, I don't know what to do. Like I don't know what to do. Like real talk. Like when the girl is on me on my lap doing like that, I don't know what to do. I'm lost in a motherfucker. I swear to God on everything. I don't know what to do. Like I don't even like throwing. Like I throw the money on them, but it just feel funny. Like it just feel like, like I don't know. I just not. I don't know how to act like that. Like, first of all, I don't like the fake fuck. I don't like all that shit right there. I be on fuck. So all that you bouncing on me and all of that shit right there, like I don't know. What's the end game of this here, baby? You just gonna bounce on me and then you out of there, right? Like I'm finna give you a couple dollars, you gonna bounce on me, you out of there. Like what the fuck is that did for me? They ain't do a motherfucking thing. What I just got like a hard on and that's it. Like I'm not with that shit. Like and then I kind of be lightweight embarrassed a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like when the girls be dancing on me a little bit. Like I like it, of course, but it's like the lights all on. It's like everybody looking at you, and it's like, but I ain't doing that. I ain't doing nothing but getting grinded on. You know what I'm saying? Like what the look? It's to the point to where when I go to the strip club, I get a lap dance or two just because it's proper etiquette too, and you know. You got to look out for the girls. But you know what I like to do in the strip club? I like to go to strip club with girls. I like to go to strip club with beautiful women. And you know what I do? I get the money, the ones, and I give it to them. And I let them get the lap dances. I like that. I like seeing girls get lap dances themselves. Like I don't need no lap dance. I just sit in the cut like a big dog, surrounded by about 4 hoes. You know what I'm saying? Rolling a blunt, while they getting lap dances and throwing the money and got all the hoes dancing around them and shit. I'm pouring me a drink. You know what I'm talking about? And I got my shades on and I'm damn near in the seat. I don't sat back so deep in the seat of this goddamn booth till you damn near can't even see me. And I'm back that bitch rolling, and I'm in that bitch rolling the blunt. You know what I'm talking about? Just, you know what I'm saying? Like chilling. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one of the girls beside me whispering in my ear, we talking about some shit, you know what I mean? This and that there. But I ain't even studying the hoes. I ain't even studying the hoes. Like I like the girl. I love to see a girl get a lap dance. Like I like that shit. But me get a lap dance, I'm good. I was in a strip club one time, and I'm gonna tell you something. People notice about me too. Like my real homeboys, they notice about me, right? So I went to the strip club because one of my best friends, he used to love to go to the fucking strip club. Oh my god. So I used to go to the strip club with it, but I never really liked it. So we went to the strip club, right? So we in the strip club. So we chilling. Couple of the homies there. So it kind of got thick. So all of a sudden, the stripper girl come up to me. She bent over and just go to. She dancing. She dancing. She dancing. She dancing on me, right? So I go to the nervous, weird feeling go to happening again. I was like, oh my God, this fucking girl done danced on me. Oh man, I don't want to fucking lap dance. So I always get ones when I go. I always get ones. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna throw the money, but I don't want no lap dance. Like I'd rather you just dance for somebody else and I throw the money over there. So I throw the girl a couple dollars on her, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking around. So I said, so after like 2 to 3 dances, 2 3 songs go off, I whisper in the ear, I say, you good, you know what I mean? Like you good, you don't gotta, what's the name? You know what I'm saying? So I gave her, matter of fact, I gave her the money. I gave her like $40, like 41s, you know what I'm saying? Like him, you know what I'm saying? Put it, cause I ain't no sister making up to pick it up. Here you go, baby. You know what I'm saying? So she said, oh no, you ain't got to give that to me. I said, why? She said, cause he already paid for this dance, these dances. I say, who? She say him. So she point and I look over, but I don't know who she talking about. It's the strip club thick. I can't see everybody. There's a lot of people over there that I know. So I give her the $40. I say, I don't know who you talking about. I say him. So I give her the $40 and she say thank you and she walk off. So now I'm still looking around to see who the fuck paid for the lap dance, right? I look over, one of my homeboys, he look at the side, he look out, he ain't with us. He from another, he actually from Mercy Drive. He from over there, he from Glock, where Glock 9 from. So he a big dog though. I caught him looking at me. So I see him, he smiled. I say, bitch, why you did that? He knew that I don't really vibe with that shit. So he fucked with me. He sent me a lap dance on the scrub or whatever. But yeah, I don't really. I don't really vibe with them shits right now. I'm nervous in the motherfucker. Like, I be wanting to bust you down, bitch. I ain't got time to be fake hunching. I did that shit when I was like a kid, bitch. Like right now, bitch, I'm trying to do shit. What this is here? I think I looked at all of them. Yeah, I'm trying to do something. I ain't fucking around like that. But yeah. Oh, but look, you see my partner right here, the one with the glasses on in the back of the screen? This my big actually my brother. We got kids from two sisters. My kid's mama is his baby mama sister. You know what I'm saying? So he got three. He got three from one sister, and I got three from the other sister. So yeah, but this nigga here, this nigga loves strip clubs. Oh my god. I used to bro, he used to go to strip club. Listen, the man used to go to strip club every night. Every night. Even when he was little, like when he have like a lot of money, he's straight now. But even when he have a lot of money, he still would go to the strip club and throw at least $400-500 a night. And I'd be like, bro, what is you doing? Like, why is we going to the strip club every night, bro? Like, why is we doing this? Like, what's the point? Like if you count up the money that we throwing this bitch, bro, like we could, like you could have a lot of shit. Like, what is we doing throwing this money? Like, you know what I mean, like it's crazy. But he used to like going to motherfuckers. I still don't like going to bitches. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fucked around and went to King of Diamonds Memorial Day weekend. Oh my goodness. We had to pay $200 a part. Look, bro, listen, that bit was so thick. Listen, let me tell you something. To this day, nigga, I never seen no strippers like the motherfuckers down there in motherfucking King of Diamonds. And I'm pretty sure they got some bad ones other places. But no, nigga. I think one of them name was Spider. I can't remember what the other one name was, bro. If you ever been to King of Diamonds in Miami, that goddamn ceiling so motherfucking high. That bitch higher than a motherfucker, right? Nigga, the two strippers went all the way to damn near the ceiling of King of Diamonds. They climbed the pole, right? One of them laid out flat like a goddamn board, right? Up in the air. The other stripper stood on the other stripper like a board, right? Nigga, and the DJ put on motherfucking, man, I got that swag. My hat matches my bag. You know I'm popping tag. Bro, listen, I'm on hypnotic, got polo. Bro, I swear to God, the girl was swag surfing on the girl in the 50 feet in the air with stilettos on. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Bro, the girl, the only thing the girl had her legs wrapped around the pole like a boat, like the keep up to be the base, to be like a something for the other girl to stand on. The only way she stayed up there is her legs kept her from sliding down. She had them wrapped around the pole, but straight. The other girl stood on this girl back on stilettos and swag surf 50 feet in the air. I then fell out my chair. I say now, this is what they be talking about, goddamn it. When you go to them other motherfucking strip club, them bitches be up there. Man, no, man. It's a difference. When you go to them real deal. And another thing, there's a lot of beautiful women out here got a lot of nice shapes and things of that nature. But I tell you no lie, when I was in King of Diamonds, some of the shapes I seen on them women, I never seen them bitches before in nature. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, they must have built them bitches somewhere. But let me tell you something. Some of them shapes them women had, you don't see them bitches every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk, like, I don't know if all of them were natural, probably not. But the combination of shape and beauty and attitude, I understood the difference. Because we got strip clubs in Orlando, but it's a difference when you go to strip clubs, the ones that everybody be talking about, like, you know, Blue Flame, you know, you know what I'm saying, King of Diamonds, these big strip clubs. Yes, it's a difference. The women, they actually know how to dance. Like, I'm talking about seriously. Now, I ain't talking about just twerking. I'm talking about them motherfuckers on another level with it. You know what I'm saying? They know how to climb that pole, they know how to swing on that pole, they know how to do tricks on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk, like, you know what I'm saying? And they hospitable. Like you remember on Players Club how Diamond treated the little nerd nigga? That's how they treat you in these big strip clubs. Like they don't. It don't matter. It don't matter if you. It don't matter if you ain't got no. She said Cardi know how to do that for real. I know that's right, Cardi. Hey, look. They don't. They don't. They don't. You would think that the big Meeches and the rappers and the dudes that's throwing all the money would get treated like you would get treated different from them. No, no, no. That's not true. That's not motherfucking true. Nigga, I had a couple dollars when I went to King of Diamonds. I ain't had that much money. I ain't had that much money. I went to Miami with like 3 grand. With like 3 grand. But I'm saying I had enough to throw. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't have to get in a hotel. My homeboys had a hotel. So all I had to do was like chip on the little gas and shit, that's about it. The rest of the money went to eating and buying a little pussy. You know what I'm saying? I told you I bought it like meow when I was down there. You know what I'm saying? But I had enough to throw. You know what I'm saying? I had a stack in my hand. I had a stack in my hand. You know what I'm saying? Like so I did decent. And them girls treated me. Them girls treated me just like motherfucking I think Drake was in there that night too. Yeah, Drake was in there that night. But them girls treated me. Listen, I promise you no, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Them motherfuckers ain't treat. You can tell when a motherfucker, you know, because it was niggas. It was Memorial Day weekend. It's rappers in there. It's motherfuckers in there. It's nigga. It was sections. It was rappers in that bitch. You know what I'm talking about? What's the name of them over there? Jim Jones them over there. I mean, like everybody right there. Shit, the whole the ones that was over there with the rappers was over there with the rappers. The ones that was whoever was with you was with you. You know what I'm saying? Like none of them girls made us feel like, oh yeah, we gotta hurry up and leave these niggas and go over there with them niggas. Hell no, hell no. You know what I'm saying? And I was and I saw that. I'm like, damn. I see how they get money out of niggas. They sure know how to finesse real good. You know what I'm saying? Like they make you feel like Diamond made that nerd nigga feel. You know what I'm saying? I'ma stay right here with you. Yeah. And suck all the money out you. Hey, look, I'm gonna say this too, y'all. Fellas, I'm gonna give y'all the game too. King of Diamonds got a boom boom room. You ain't heard that from me though. You ain't heard that from old Marita. King Diamond got a boom boom room now. You get your money. I got my money up. You get your money up, you can get in there and, you know what I mean? Make it happen now. I'm not telling you now. They're putting you in there now. King of Diamond. Hey, I'm just trying to tell you now. Hey, old Marita, you know, lived a little bit now. You know what I'm saying? I tell you what. I came back when I went with 3 grand. I came back home with $750. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, I would have a good time, goddamn it. I would have a good time. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Better live a little bit. I'm just telling you now. Call nigga, listen. Shit. Uncle Mama little boy now. If he ain't got it at home or you can't get it for free. Shit. I go to looking at that money in my hand. I go to looking at that money in my hand and I be like, what good is this? It's just sitting in my hand. It's not doing nothing. Here you go, baby. Here you go, baby. That's how I be. Here you go, baby. Then I get back home. I put my money up. Now I can't read. Oh, I swear. Shit. Yeah. That one of the first things I taught my son when he was young. He had a little girlfriend. When I used to get my son, he was like, let's say like 7, 8, like 8. Whenever he started like liking girls, the first thing I did when he asked me for money, I said, "You got a girlfriend?" He said, "Yeah." When he'd give me, you know, he had like little girls he liked it or whatever. Whenever I gave him money, I would give him extra money. I say, "Now look, go get this to your girlfriend." Ask him. When he come on here, I'm gonna call him and tell you. I'm gonna get him to come over and tell me. Tell you. The reason why I did that is because, nigga, you better give your girlfriend some money. If you don't, another nigga will. Hell yeah, I trained my son. Hell yeah, you better give some motherfucking money. Shit me. Hell no. Let me tell you, I'm gonna give y'all a little game. I'm a freelance a little bit. Let me give y'all a little bit of game. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you the benefit again. Your girlfriend money. Really supposed to do it any fucking way. You're supposed to want to. I ain't saying like, like do some stupid shit, like if she ain't like loyal or nothing. But I'm gonna show you how you should give your girlfriend, supposed to give your girlfriend money. Uh you're supposed to add to her life if you can. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about your lady. You're supposed to add to her life if you can. Now sometimes you might not be able to. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying sometimes y'all got to build the bag. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to build up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just say y'all start off and then y'all together and y'all, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying at some point you should, as a man, that's how I feel. I feel like at some point you should be adding to her life. You know what I'm saying? And she should add to yours too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like some of them make more money than us. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, whatever. But I'm just saying like I just feel like at some point you're supposed to be like, you know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. But anyway, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. When you get in a situation where you fucked up or some trouble hit, you know, maybe you in the streets and you go to jail or something like that. If you ain't shared none of your blessings with your girl or your sister or your mama or anybody, it was hard to get money out you, like squeezing blood out of turnip. When you get behind them balls, it's going to be less people there to help you. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you didn't make it beneficial for them to help you. I'm telling you this shit. Or when you get into a rut or a bad time in life, it may be people there for you. Because people seeing you get money. So if people see you get money, they're more likely to help you. You know why? Because they feel like they feel like you'll get it back. And once you get back, you'll get back to what they saw you as, and you possibly return the favor. I ain't saying with money, you might put them in position or something. But what I'm saying is a lot of them fit. Now some people that do it genuinely like the kind of say heart, but it's a lot of them that'll do it to ingratiate themselves with you, so that when you get back to what they saw you as, you will remember that. You know what I'm saying? And you will look out. And you should. You should. If somebody help you when you down and you get to a spot, yeah, don't never forget them. They not even supposed to bring that. They not even supposed to have to remind you. You supposed to remember them. You know what I'm saying? But the point I'm trying to make is, if you make your success or your blessings, if you share them, you know what I'm saying? If you get into a situation where you need other people, or you fall or something like that, and it might not even be the best reason on their behalf to help you, but you don't give a fuck. You just need some help. You feel what I'm saying? And so whether they're helping you for because they feel like that you gonna look out for them in the future or something like that, it don't matter. The point is that you need some help, and that and at that point, you know, those people, whether they reasoning or not, is righteous or not, they'll be there more than not. You have some snakes and you have some legitimate people, but they'll be there. You know what I'm saying? But whereas if you don't share none of your motherfucking blessings, oh, them people gonna remember that shit. You can believe that. You can believe that. They are precisional. Yeah, they gonna believe that shit and gonna be happy as fuck that you broken down. They gonna be happy to the motherfucker. They ain't gonna laugh in your face, but they gonna talk about you bad behind your back and be happy. Want you to be fucked up, broke, all type of shit. Yeah, because they was mad when you had money. They was mad then. They was mad then. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I had people get mad at me one time and I didn't even know they were mad at me for nothing. For real. I had people got mad at me because I moved out of Florida. And I never even, listen, check this out. This the clincher. None of them motherfuckers none of them motherfuckers fuck with me. Do you hear this shit? None of them motherfuckers came to my house. None of them motherfuckers called me. I had none of their numbers. None of them motherfuckers helped me when I was fucked up. Now what on? But when I moved, I get word that they said that I left Florida and I didn't tell nobody. Bitch, I'm grown. What that baby say? I'm grown. I'm grown. I'm the daddy Peggy. I'm grown. Bitch, I'm grown. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, bitch, I'm single and I was grown. The only people I had to tell were my children. My daughter went to college. And all I had was my son there. What the fuck am I finna sit around here for? Around you same motherfuckers who don't fuck with me anyway, who I can't get $20 from fucked up, who do it all kind of sneak flake shit, and I done been around you bitches all my life, and this is where I'm still at. No, we're gonna change our people, places, and things. When you change your people, places, and things, you can grow then. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that what I did? I got the fuck on. It was a great experience for the most part. I feel like I can go anywhere and live now, to the point to where I'm definitely gonna go somewhere else and live, in life. Like I'm definitely gonna, I don't, wherever my next state's gonna be, but I'm going somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But the point I'm trying to make is sometimes people will be mad at you about bullshit that you don't even know they're mad at you about. Like, how the fuck, bitch? Like, what? What? Huh? I'm just telling you how people live, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the hate be so motherfucking real. Like it be coming out of weird ass places. Like for real. And I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why I don't have a lot of people who I know or my family or something in my life, because I've just done saw that shit so long and been around that shit so long till I had to separate myself from that shit, because it's like they don't see it. Like they live in this toxic environment. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you something. Until you step out of that shit, you won't be able to see it either. You got to step outside of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to travel, go places with different people. And then when you come back around your peoples or where you from, you'll be able to see the bullshit, if it's bullshit there. And then your mind will be clear enough to be like, okay, I have to separate myself from this, because this is not what it is, for whatever it is. And that's what happened to me. Know what I'm saying? We ever seen some people in a fucked up toxic environment and they function in that shit and they can't even see it? That's because they in it. They've been in it for so long they can't see it because they in it. You got to step out of it. You got to step out. You got to be around other people. You got to go to places, see other demographics, go mingle with white people, different people, and then you could see. You know what I'm saying? You could be like, okay, oh hell no. no, this is not how it's supposed to be. Let me tell y'all some real shit. I don't mean to get off of what's name. When I used to be around a lot of my homeboys, a lot of my family, when I never really used to speak too much on the things that I really believed or felt or the way I saw the world. Let me tell you why. Because when I did, they didn't understand me. Like they didn't understand me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they would look at it like this is what they would do. They would immediately in their mind would get offended. The reason why they would get offended is because the things that I was interested in or the things that I was talking about, it wasn't things that people where I was from usually talk about. You know what I'm saying? And it was stuff that I guess people would deem to be kind of like smart stuff, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and it would make them feel like I knew everything. Like it would make them feel somewhat like I felt like I was more intelligent than them. But I didn't. I just wanted to talk about the shit and I just had nobody to talk about it with. So I thought I could talk about it with some of them because I didn't realize at the time that ain't the shit they be on. They don't, you know what I mean? Every now and then you can find somebody you can talk about it with, but not really where I was from. So people started resenting me for it. And what would happen is when I would have some downs in my life, they would legitimately not be there to help me because they felt like when I spoke to them, when I was trying to talk about certain shit, like I just want to have a conversation. Um, that I felt like I was smarter than them. And they took offense to the like me, I like being around intelligent people. I like being around people that's smarter than me. I really do. Like I love being around people that's smarter than me. I like to learn. I'll sit right there, nigga. I'll be like, you know what I'm saying? If you know some shit that I don't know and I want to know it, nigga, I'm right there. I swear to God, nigga. I don't give a fuck what it is, nigga. I'm right there, nigga. I just like to learn. So I like to be around smart people. I'm not intimidated by people that's smarter than me. But some people are. And I didn't even look at it like that, right? So it took me a while to realize that's what it was. Cause I think I asked one of my home, I think I asked Tory Guns, and he explained to me, you know what I'm saying? And then I was able to decipher what it was. You see what I'm saying? So they was on some shit like, okay, but I was just having regular ups and downs, just like regular people having life. And just because okay, put it this way, I'm not smarter than anybody else like that. I just know a little bit about a lot of shit. You see what I'm saying? And I can comprehend pretty decent, like a decent rate. I'm not no fucking genius and no shit like that. It's people that's way smarter than me. But the things that I would watch, like I even watch them now, like I watch quantum physics and shit like that. I watch all that shit on YouTube. I watch all that. You see how I know about narcissists? Nigga, I was on that shit for 9 months. That's audio crack. Nigga, I did that shit on my own. I studied narcissism on my own. The same time when I was doing the Melly lives and all of that shit is the same time when I was watching videos, different psychiatrists talk about narcissism. And if you pay attention, the other night I was able to talk about narcissism like I'm Dr. Phil because I wanted to learn about it. So I just did. And I did that shit for months. Audio said, man, Marita, stop watching that shit. Stop watching that shit. Bro, all on my timeline was narcissism. I watched every fucking video. I'm talking about I used to work and put them in my headphones and watch them. I'm just showing you the type of shit that I be interested in. You know what I'm saying? And if I would have had a conversation about narcissism to anybody in my family or anybody from the hood, they would have took it as I think I'm smarter than them. You see what I'm saying? It's sad. It's sad as fuck because so I don't have nobody I could talk to like that. But I'm gonna tell you something. The crazy part about it. Anytime I used to get around other demographics of people or people who was not from where I was from, they understood me. You know what I'm saying? I swear to God. I swear to God. Like it used to be so refreshing to find people from different walks of life. They're not finna go. I'm not gonna do this here. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look, country Texas is great here, and we don't have state taxes for real. Hey, look, what I'm saying, I used to get around other people, and they understand me. Bro, listen, let me tell you something. I can have such a great conversation with a white person. I promise you. I promise you. Like, and I could, like, I mean, like, and I'm like, what the fuck going on here? Like, it threw me for a while. I was like, hold on now. How come I can have these conversations outside of where I'm from, but when I'm where I'm from, I can't have these conversations. I still don't really understand it. I still don't really understand it, and that's why I just say the people where I'm from, because I'm pretty sure. Like I have ran into people that's my color, my demographic, that I can have these conversations with. But from where I'm from, I'm gonna take a step further than that. I was in a Uber one day, and me and the dude started having a conversation. I forgot what the dude's demographic. I think it was like from the Middle East or something. And we started talking, and I could tell when we started talking about whatever he was talking about. I can't remember what it was. I could talk about a lot of shit, but he was impressed. He was like, "Oh, you know about that?" And I like, "Yeah, it was some kind of business shit or some shit." He was like, "Yeah." So we went to talking. And he said, "Hey, man, I got a mentor, bro." He said, "I got a mentor." He said, if I refer you to my mentor, would you go?" And I was like, "Yeah, cool, whatever, whatever, whatever." You know what I'm saying? And he referred me to his mentor, and it was like maybe like a 2 months later, they called me and they wanted to set up a little meeting or whatever. But I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie, bitch. I got scared, bitch. I got scared. They talk about mentor. I would have thinking about cults and all type of shit. I'm like, oh no, these motherfuckers trying to scam me. You know what I mean? listen. There go the motherfucking defense mechanisms kick in. I say, oh no, I ain't going. Hell no, I don't know what's going on. Like, who the fuck want to? Like, I went thinking, like, who the fuck want to mentor a grown ass 40-year-old nigga? Like, what the fuck going on here? Y'all motherfuckers finna try to, you know what I mean? Y'all motherfuckers gay or something. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm telling you, that's what I would have thinking, but I psyched myself out the shit. But but I didn't say this. Yeah, he did try to set me up with like a mentor or some shit. I don't know, but it was just some of the shit that I was talking about. I taught myself how to trade stocks. Swear to God. I taught myself how to trade stocks, crypto, all that shit, nigga. I can show you, nigga. I taught myself how to trade stocks. Myself. I have Robinhood, Coinbase. Yeah, they were finna scam me. They was still finna scam me. That was finna do. That's I'm telling you. Who the fuck want to mentor a 40-year-old nigga? I swear to God, I thought it was some gay shit. I said, these niggas, there's some gay shit here. Like, that bitch, like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, that, like, nigga, you driving an Uber and you got a mentor. But yeah, that's my date. Like, for extra money. Yeah, whatever, nigga. Yeah, I talk to you, but nigga, you ain't gonna get me, goddamn it. But I thought it was some kind of, you know what I mean? I stood them bitches up. I just went to think about that shit. I said, no, this some gay shit here. Like, if I get to that, you know what I mean? Like, if I get it, who the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? It gotta be some gay shit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, y'all gonna try to do some P Diddy shit or something, nigga. I better kill that bitch in that bitch. Know what I'm saying? But it just the shit didn't pass the smell test to me. But the motherfucker did try to set up the meeting with me. Listen, I'm talking about, I stood them bitches up 2 times. They had got a booth at what this shit is, like one of these little restaurants around here, like I don't remember what it was, but whatever little restaurant there is around here, they nigga 2 times back to back. 1 week this week, 1 week the next week, nigga. I stood them bitches up. They like, yeah, we're here, we waiting on you. No, you ain't, you gay cult motherfuckers. You ain't waiting on me, bitch. Nah. I told you, listen, one thing about Burrito, I'll tell you I'm coming somewhere. and I won't never show up. I do that shit all the time. You got me fucked up, nigga. You gotta be quicker than that. Whoa, whoa. You got me fucked up. I will lie to you. Listen, let me tell you something. I don't tell very many lies, but I'll tell you what I will lie to you about. I will lie to you to keep you out my business. Like if you like say I'm finna go do something that's not your business, but you ask me straight up, what you finna go do? I will lie to you. You know what I'm saying? Say just because I don't want to, you know what I mean? Be like, man, ain't none of your business. I will lie to you straight up. And I'm gonna tell you what else I lie to you about. I will lie to you and tell you that I'm hanging out with you, and I will never fucking show up. And I'm really good at it too, nigga. So if I say I'm finna hang out with you, and I actually show up, you best believe I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Like I really must really real deal fuck with you. But cause I will lie to your ass in a minute. Like I swear I'll be hanging with some of my niggas and they'll be like, bro, we gonna go to the club tonight. This and that. I'll be like, hell yeah, bro, hell yeah. I might be the one leading the shit. Yeah, bro, hell yeah, we gonna go out. Yeah, straight up, yeah. I'm talking good, talking big shit. Nigga, listen, when I want to get ready to get away from that, cause I don't hang too long in 2 minute spots. I know how to stick and move. So I'll be like, I'll be like, man, I look at my damn, bro. My girl just called me, bro. Hey, look, bro, I gotta go, bro. Hey, look, but we gonna hang out tonight. Yeah, we gonna hang out tonight. Hey, look, matter of fact, get my number. You know what I'm saying? Text me. Yeah, what time you wanna be? I'm gonna be back over here at this time, bro. You gonna be ready, right? Yeah, I'm be ready. Yeah, okay. I done got the niggas all amped up, right? I leave, nigga. My lady ain't called me no kind of way, nigga. I just want to get the fuck away from them. Hey, look, I'm out of there. Look, I go on the rest of my day. When it's time to go to the club, nigga, I'm in the bed, sleep than a motherfucker. Nigga, or in the bed looking at the phone, ring like a motherfucker. No, I'm talking about I ain't even answering that bitch. No, I'm talking about listen, I ain't got shit going on. I'm in the big nigga, I like my bed. I like laying in my bed better than I like hanging with some of these niggas, bro. Real talk. Real talk. I'm telling you. Nigga, I like taking naps better than I like hanging with a lot of you niggas. The only people I like to hang with in this world is my children. Real talk. I got a couple homeboys, they cool. But I'm talking about if I had to pick out of all the people in the world that I want to hang with, it's my 2 children. I swear to God, they so lit. My kids so goddamn lit. Know what I'm saying? Handsome, beautiful, funny. Know what I'm talking about? Straight up. I'd rather hang with them. I could hang with my children. Listen, I can shout out to Slick Puller. Bro, I can hang with my children. Cause I got a 19-year-old finna be 20 at the end of this month, and I got a 21-year-old finna be 22 in September. So they pretty much grown. Bro, I'm telling you, I can hang with my children 24/7. And they don't get on my nerves or nothing. Listen, to the point to where when I do get a chance to be with them, they they be kind of hurting my feelings. You know what I'm saying? Because we hang for a little bit. You know, might be something going on, might be like a party or Christmas or event or something. But I be like wanting to still hang. Like I just be wanting to like be around them and shit because they cool. You know what I'm saying? After a while, they be like, Dad, hey, what you finna do? I be like, oh, it's time for me to go. They be like, yeah, whatever. I said, saying though, right? Look, let me tell y'all a funny story, right? Let me tell you the time my daughter made me go to bed. Real talk. And I'm the daddy. So I go to Orlando. No, I go to Orlando for what it is. Where we was. My brother's funeral. It was my brother's funeral. My brother died earlier last year. So instead of getting a hotel, my baby mama's oldest daughter, which is my daughter, but you know, not my biological daughter. Um, she got a nice condo, like a real nice one, real nice one, real nice. So I asked her, I say, look, I don't want to get in a hotel. I can stay at your crib. She like, yeah. So they wasn't home. They was at a after the funeral and shit. They didn't even go to the funeral. I went to the funeral. My daughter went to the funeral, and my son went to the funeral. But after that, my daughter, when we go back to get the little food and eat the little shit where you eat at and shit, my daughter left because she had to go to a birthday party with her sister, which is my oldest daughter, my baby mama oldest daughter. So me and my son hung out. You know what I'm saying? We rode around, slid around, shit like that. So when nighttime came, I called my stepdaughter and I said, "Hey, look, man, I don't get on till I crash your crib." She like, "Yeah." So I'm like, she like, "But we ain't there." So I'm like, "Where y'all at?" She like, "We at downtown Disney." So I said, "All right." She was like, "You can come get the key though." I'm like, "All right." So I go to downtown Disney, and they having a birthday party for one of their little cousins' sons. So I get the keys from her, and then we drive all the way to Davenport, which is Polk County. It's not even in Orlando. And I go to the crib. So I'm at that bit. So I'm there by myself, right? I'm there by myself, right? This bitch nice. They got a big 70-inch flat screen up there. I fuck around and see they got a bar. They got liquor. They got liquor in this motherfucker. Oh, you know, Marita, don't mind if I do. Know what I'm saying? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Nigga, I fucked around and put on I put that bitch on I put some music on in that bitch. And nigga, I was in that bitch sipping. Oh, matter of fact, I had some trees too. So I'm in that bitch. I ain't smoking in the house though, cause they shit nice. You know what I'm saying? But I went out on the balcony and I'm smoking up. But they smoke too. My stepbrother, they smoke like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't smoking in the house though. But I'm the only one there. This bitch nice. This bitch like a 4-bedroom. I'm talking about this my little stepdaughter who I raised, nigga. I'm talking about as a baby, nigga. I'm talking about her shit nice. So I'm in that bitch. So I done had about a cup and a half, and I done smoked about a blunt, a wood and a half. No, about a wood. I think I had a whole nother wood. So I hear the door open up. Right? Nigga, here come my daughter. Here come her little cousins. All of them girls. All of them. I'm talking about, and here come my stepdaughter. All of them, bro. I swear it was probably about 8, 9 girls. From the ages of 17, about 17 to about 29, 20, no, my daughter, my older daughter, let's see now, 3, 4, let me see, 2003, 13. Yeah, about 29. Cause my older daughter, she about 29. Yeah, she about 28, 29. So anyway, but I'm happy to see them. I know all these my little nieces and shit. So I know all right, cool. The young ones, they're my nieces. They're my baby mama's sister kids. Know what I'm saying? So we all they all got raised together. All of them got raised together. So anyway, I'm in that bitch chilling. So my oldest daughter, she rolling up. Know what I'm talking about? She called me. She's like, Mike, you found the liquor I see. I said, yeah, I found the liquor, baby. So I'm in that bitch. I'm feeling good. I'm good. She like, hey, look, so you can get this room right here. So she gave me which room I wanted. She gave me a little cover and shit out of that. So I'm sitting in that bitch. I'm just chilling with them. They passing the blunts around to me and shit. I ain't saying nothing to nobody. I'm just matter of fact, they turned the TV and went to put it on whatever kind of music they wanted to put it on. Know what I'm saying? And they went to playing Uno or some shit, some kind of card game. So I had some headphones. So I put my headphones in and I started listening to whatever the fuck music I wanted to listen to. But I wait for my rotation with the blunt. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in that bitch. I'm just chilling, right? So about an hour go. No, not even that long. Probably, yeah, I'm gonna just say about an hour. About an hour go past. My daughter come over to me. She sit down beside me. She say, hey dad. I said, what's up? This my real daughter, my biological daughter. She 21. She like, hey dad. She whispers, hey dad. I said, what's up? She say, and she went to moving her head like that way, like trying to tell me to go that way with her head. I said, what's up, baby? She say, don't you think it's about time for you to go to bed, dad? It took me about 3, 4 seconds to realize what the fuck was going on. First of all, I was in shock because I'm like, nigga, did my daughter just tell me to fucking go to bed? Like, what the fuck is going on here? But then I realized, I said, "Oh, it's a bunch of little girls here, like you know what I'm saying? And they can't get loose with dad here, with Unc here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking everybody having a good time. You know what I'm saying? And I was about to haul ass any motherfucker way. You know what I'm saying? But I realized I was cramping their style. You know what I'm saying? So I just went on in the room, my nigga. I just got up and went on in the room like I was 80 years old. I just went on in the room and closed the door. When as soon as I closed the door, I hear Meg the Stallion and the City Girls come on in that bitch. I said, oh, that's what it was. They wanted to go to twerking and all of this shit right there. And I'm in this bitch just chilling, cramping they style and shit, dog. Telling you, bro, like this shit was crazy as a motherfucker, dog. I just went on and went to sleep, dog. I just went on and cut TV on in the room. My nigga just exiled to my room, bro. But I said all that to say this. I was just happy hanging with the kids. But you see how they'll shake me sometimes? Like they like you know what I mean? Like everything, like they have their own lives. So, you know, you ain't even though you cool or whatever. You can't hang around with them all the time because they ain't gonna let you because they got shit they be doing. They got shit going on, and just because you who that you are, it's just not gonna work like that. Like you know what I mean? It ain't gonna work like that. You know what I mean? Like you have to. They got their own lives. That's all I can say. But I like hanging with my kids. I can hang with them all the time, but they have their own lives. So you have to let them. I don't want to say like I'm 80 years old. Just went on to the room. I swear I went on to the room. I swear it's a true story. I went right on in that bitch. And when I closed the door, I was thinking. I said, damn. Hey, I was thinking about who that was. Somebody said they went over Pimp C house, and Pimp C told them at nighttime. At this time of night, you got to cut the lights off to go to sleep. And the nigga say, damn, did Pimp C just tuck me in, make me go to sleep? That's how I felt. I was like, damn, did my daughter just make me go to sleep? Like, I remember when I used to tell her when to lay down. Nah, goddamn it, I got to go in the but she was right though. She was right. She was right. She was like, hey, dad, like, hey. I mean, bitch, like, they probably wanted to talk about little boys and all type of shit. You know what I mean? But shit, I was there first. They could have kept their ass where they was at, bitch. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So, um, you know what I'm finna do? I want to tell y'all a story real quick about one of my partners, man. Cause I got a couple stories that I've been wanting to do, but I didn't get a chance to. Oh man, my shit. Oh man, dog. I was finna pull up the picture, but I saved it in my goddamn other phone, and that bitch just went dead, just now. And I don't got you. I was finna send the picture to my email, and I was gonna put his picture up there so I can tell the story. Right? It's a short story though. It ain't a big story, but I have a couple stories of guys that I want to do their stories, but I just hadn't got around to doing them. So I'm gonna tell you the story about my partner D Man. Right? D Man is from Eatonville, Florida. Right? And how I met D Man, I didn't know D Man very long. Right? And how I met D Man, I've been signed twice. I've had two record contracts. There wasn't much, local jokers, local, rap labels and shit. But I've been signed twice. So and would have been signed three times actually. Let me see, one, two. Yeah, I'd have been on three labels. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, but I've been on three labels. But the second time I got signed to a label called Hazard Entertainment, right? And my one of my boys was the CEO of Hazard Entertainment, and real thorough nigga, real got a lot of respect. You know what I'm saying? When you sign to people like when you in the hood, you sign into these type of labels. Pimp was crazy for real. Hey, when you sign into these type of people, bro, it'd be good. When you from the hood, my nigga, if you sign into these type of hood uh co- uh rap labels and shit, it make you feel good when you sign to a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? It make you feel good when you sign to a nigga that got so much respect in the streets to where ain't nobody gonna fuck with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Or uh Yeah, ain't nobody gonna fuck with y'all. Like, you know what I mean? Like y'all represent him. You know what I'm saying? It feels like it feel good to be signed to these type of people because if for you to be on this label, first of all, it must mean that you can rap, but secondly of all, it must mean because these type of niggas ain't fucking with no any type of niggas. Cause our whole label gonna have a certain kind of image. And our image gonna be the image of our CEO, and we all got that same kind of reputation in the street and image in the street. So anyway, it was another CEO that I knew. That was on. It was two CEOs. It was. I ain't gonna say their name because I just don't want to do it like that. I don't want to put them out there. But it was two CEOs. One of them was from my side of town, and one of them was from D-Man side of town, which is Eatonville, which is a whole nother city. Eatonville is I think Eatonville is some kind of historic city in Florida. I'm not sure if it's the first black city or some shit like that. I think it is like the first. Just Google Eatonville, Florida. It's some kind of historical first black city or some shit like that in Florida. But anyway, the other CEO was from Eatonville. But I knew him. I knew him from juvenile. Like we knew each other since we was like teenagers. You know what I'm saying? Cool nigga, real cool nigga. Got money. He was a get money nigga. Like, you know what I mean? So we had two good CEOs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they both had respect. They both got money. It was good. So my CEO, from my side of town, of course, he recruited me. Then he recruited a couple of more. Actually, I recruited. I helped him recruit. You know what I'm saying? I helped him recruit other dudes who I knew had talent. So we end up starting a group. So, but the other CEO, he recruited two guys from Eatonville. One of them name was Pino. One of them name was D-Man. They had a group called the Stove Boys, right? They got recruited a little later in the game. Like we already had a whole CD put together by the time D-Man and Pino kind of came to Hazard Entertainment. But Pino and D-Man had a CD that they put together, an album that they put together too, called Primetime News, Stove Boys. That bitch was hard. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying all this because we didn't know them. We didn't know them until they put us together on the label, right? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I was the problem kid of the label. I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. I was very demanding. I knew where I wanted to go, and I used to be very vocal about it. Like when we had meetings and shit like that, I'm in the meeting yelling. I'm yelling at everybody. Like, and I'm gonna say this too. These niggas killers, man. Real talk. Like I ain't saying nobody names. I ain't saying nobody names. I'm saying the niggas that we had in that room, they wasn't nobody that you could just talk to any kind of way. And I used to do it. Like real talk. Real shit. I always been like that's why I try to tell you, like, not that I was talking to them like little boys or nothing, but I wasn't afraid to say what I wanted to say, and I will get loud. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not put it this way. I never talk to them like little boys, but I'm gonna yell my point to them. You know what I'm saying? After a while, if I get upset. You know what I'm saying? And I noticed I used to do that shit a lot. Like I had to, you know what I mean? But nobody never took offense to it because everybody be like, man, that's just how you. That's how you just short that shit off. You know what I'm saying? But I used to be very vocal. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this. I was the best on the label. I was the best on the label, and I knew it. You know what I'm saying? I knew it. I knew I was the best on the label. You know what I'm saying? And I knew, and they knew it too. Everybody knew it. Everybody knew it. Like it wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? And we had some good artists, y'all. We had some good artists. I'm not trying to downplay none of them because I recruited most of them. But I knew I was the best, and they knew I was the best. And what I was doing was I was making sure that I pushed the label to do what they needed to do for us to get where we wanted to go. And I'm gonna tell you why I did it. because I realized that whatever these niggas had going on was some shit that might not, some shit that we might have some trouble in the future. You get what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying is, when you dealing with street niggas, that's your CEOs, and you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? Like, you don't know how long this shit gonna be gold. You know what I mean? Niggas run into a little money problems, and niggas can't put no money into your projects or this and that there, whatever. So, I ain't trying to say too much, but niggas, shit happens. So what I was trying to do was, I was trying to push everything to go fast so that we could possibly be, before something bad happened, we could be in a good position to we've been established ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, like they wanted to keep doing local shit. Like, I had 3 album release parties for one fucking CD at 3 different clubs. Like, I was like, hold on, man. Like, why is we like, and not on that, these niggas buying sections and all of this shit. Like, section might cost 2-3 grand. We going over here, we got another section, 2-3 grand. Nigga, we done spent $6,000 for 3 album release parties for what? For us to stand in front of these same people that we already know and play like we made it. We ain't made it. I felt like that type of money could have been spent elsewhere. We could have took that money and paid for a feature. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have took them $6,000 and paid for a known rapper to get on one of these songs and be a feature. You know what I'm saying? Or we could have paid for some internet promotions or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, anything. Like, but just to keep going to the club, I realized that they just wanted to be seen. Like, I felt like, I don't know for sure, but I felt like they just wanted to be seen like bosses. You know what I'm saying? And as long as they could feel that way around the people that they knew, then they was cool with it. So I used to talk, I used to like push it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, one of the biggest rappers in Florida at that time was a guy named Armstrong. Let me show y'all Armstrong, man, so y'all know. Like, if anybody from Florida, I don't see how y'all don't know, but like, this nigga was big, bro. Like, real talk, like real big, real big. Let's see. Let me see. I'm trying to say. I got it right here. Right here. So this is Armstrong right here. He got songs with Alley Boy, Trouble, all of them. You know what I'm saying? But he was like one of the biggest rappers in Florida. I swear to God, like, real talk, like, everybody, like, this nigga was like the one. And he had ended up going to jail. He ran into some shit. I ain't gonna get all in that, but he went to jail. But I did a song with him. We ended up doing a song together. And it was on our project. And did I know him? No, I didn't know him, but my CEO knew him very well. And out of respect for my CEO, he did a song for us for free. While he was the hottest in Florida, real talk, like real shit. Like, came to the studio. He came to the studio, wrote his verse, everything. But I made the song. So I picked the beat for the song. Not that night, not then. I made the song about a week before we ever got to the studio. So I picked the beat. Me and my homeboy, Corner Boy Newt, wrote the hook together. And this dude liked to rap about like money shit, like get money, hitting licks, big money, big jewelry. He's what you call a chicken talker. So what I do with people, is when I make songs with you, I put you on a song where you can do well. We can rap. Armstrong can rap about the things that he can rap about, but he ain't as diverse as us. So we knew that, and in order for the song to come out good, I just made a song that fit him, right? So me and my homeboy wrote the hook, picked the beat. We wrote our verses like when we finally booked the studio session, he pull up, the nigga got a mean ass 745 green on sliders. I'm talking about come up that bitch jamming. He on house arrest though at the time, right? Cause he had done got caught pulling up doing a robbery or some shit, and he was on house arrest. So he pull up to the studio. This is my first time meeting him. I knew of him. Like I've been around him before when we used to be jits. When we used to be jits, we used to hustle on the same, like in a same little area. But he not from my hood. He from Richmond Heights. He from where who from Richmond Heights? Shit, nobody. But Richmond Heights, right around the corner from where Pootie from. Pootie Hood and Richmond Heights is smack dab next door to each other. Know what I'm saying? So he from there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm from Pamo. Like we like two totally opposite sides of town, but both on the west side. But I knew him and he know me, but like we never had a chance to really, So he come in the studio, iced out. I'm talking about he had all the trinkets, like real shit, like this nigga, like everything, like real deal, like from head to toe. You know what I'm saying? And he had a reputation, like he'll take something, like he'll rob, hit licks for bricks, like like he was not no studio gangster. All the shit he got interviews, y'all need to go check him out. But all the shit that they say he did that shit, and he rapped about it in the songs. Like real talk, like and they'll do something. And he had a crew. Like real talk, like they ran the city for a couple years. Real shit. Like I'm talking about pull up, shootouts, all that. What's happening? Like they did it. So he came in the studio. But he don't know this. But the whole time, me and my homeboy Corner Boy knew he was the biggest in Florida, but we felt like we could rap better than him. So we wrote our verses to crush him. You know what I'm saying? Like we wrote our verses specifically to beat him on this song. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with you. Anytime any of us get on a song with you, it's friendly competition. I'm just letting you know I'm trying to crush your ass. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you now I'm not gonna get on a song with you if you can't rap. You know what I'm saying? So one way or the other, somebody gonna have a better verse. And if your shit is fire, it's good anyway. But if it but so what we try to do is I want you on this song. I want you to have a 5 verse, but I want to beat you too. I want my verse to be better than yours too. And we all do this. So we this is what we was trying to do to him. So he comes to the studio. I go in the booth. I rap my shit. I lay it down. Now I already got my shit memorized and everything, of course, because I made the song. I made the beat. I put the hook. So I'm already good. So I noticed he writing his verse right there. He writing his verse right there. So I'm like, damn, he ain't writing his verse right there. All right, cool. So homeboy Corner Boy Newt, he going there, he do his shit. You know what I'm saying? Strong going that big. He lay his verse down. It's straight. It wasn't good as our verses because we was already pre-prepared. But it was straight though. You know what I'm saying? So I named the song Racketeering because that's the type of shit he do. Like he do all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy part about it, he later on, a couple years later, he ended up catching a racketeering charge. That's crazy, ain't it? But he ended up going to jail, right? After that, we made the song, dropped it. We had a little local radio station. It was number 2 most requested, most played on the radio station. The number 1 song was another song that Armstrong had, a solo song, and I think it was called Another Kilo. It was number 1. It was the most played song in the city. But our song with Armstrong was number 2. So it's crazy. So he had the number 1. He was on the number 1 and the number 2 song that was most played. So anyway, he go to jail. When he go to jail, he got a cousin named Flav. Flav is now Armstrong been talking about Flav in his songs for years. He would talk about he always big Flav up, but Flav been in prison. You know what I'm saying? So he always would talk about how gangster Flav is and how he learned a lot of stuff about the game from Flav, and he wouldn't be who he is if it weren't for Flav. So I didn't know no Flav. Flav older than me. You know what I'm saying? So I just never knew him. But we all learned about him through Armstrong songs. Now some people from Richmond Heights might have known him or the older niggas, but I didn't. So Flav got out of prison while Armstrong was in prison. So Flav is an older nigga, bro. I swear to God, like he's an older nigga. When he got out, he decided to rap. I swear to God, he decided to rap because I guess he seen Strong had done took off in the rap game. So he decided to rap. And he dropped the CD. And it was all right. It was all right. It got played. It got played because he had clout. Armstrong had clouted him up so much that he had made him like a little legend in people's minds from his songs. So later on, Armstrong get out, right? So we all on Twitter at this time, right? So I had a associate named Keyboy that they had done got into it with, right? That they didn't like. So Keyboy hit me on Twitter and he asked me, he said, "Hey, you want to perform at my birthday party at the club?" I say, "Yeah, I'll do it." You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, they had that money, right? I'll do it. So when that happened, Flav saw, because Flav was following me on Twitter. Armstrong was following me on Twitter. So Flav saw me and Keyboy's interaction, right? So he added me. Like I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna give you some backstory on this. These niggas is real deal gangsters. These niggas is real deal gangsters. I'm not telling you no motherfucking lie. I'm just saying, like, these niggas is real deal gangsters. Like they hey, listen, all I'm gonna tell you is this man right here got interviews. He got one on a Humble Soul. Just go listen to the interviews. All that shit real. Real talk. All of it's real. Everything he tells you happened on them bitches, I'm from Orlando. It really happened. And shit like a movie. But anyway, these real deal gangsters. So Flav at me. Now I never talked to Flav a day in my life at this point. But he at me. He say, at Marita boy, fuck your homeboy Keyboy. Right? Now let me tell you what had been happening before then. Since Armstrong had been to prison, it was other rappers in the city that had done rose up and got some shine and got some clout. So when he got out of prison, I watched on Twitter and they was sizing all the rappers. Every rapper that had a little name at that time, they was going around trying to hold them up, trying to turn them, trying to make them pussy because they was staking claim. They was staking back claim. You know what I'm saying? So I watched them pick on this rapper, that rapper, this rapper, that rapper. I watched them. So I'm sitting back, I'm like, boy, you better not never say nothing to me. And these real deal gangsters now, I'm just telling some real shit. That's how I was at the time. Like, man, that nigga better not say a motherfucking thing to me. So Flav at me. I never spoke to him before in my life now. He say, at Marita boy, fuck your homeboy Key boy. I add him back. I say, hey, you keep me out that shit, fuck nigga. I say, listen, let me tell you something. I say, I don't give a fuck what y'all got going on, my nigga. But I already see what you got going on. Fuck you, right? The nigga added me back. He say, at Marita boy, I don't give a fuck who you hang with, my nigga. Them niggas ain't gonna be able to protect you or something like that. Now this is Twitter, y'all. This is in front of the whole city. Everybody seeing this. Everybody sees this. I tell you what. I say, no. No. So when he say that, D-Man was following me on Twitter. Now, me and D-Man on the same label now. So D-Man say, at Marita, at Flav, fuck you. Hey, Marita, what you want to do, my nigga? Man, stop going back and forth with them niggas, bro. What you want to do, bro? Bro, what you want to do, right? So I hit Flav. I say, hey, check this out. Let's link up. Let's link up. Let's link up. Like, let's do this. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, these niggas be talking like, I'm telling you, like, bro, I done changed a lot. I say, let's link up, let's do this. Armstrong never said a word to me. Never. He never came, he never said nothing. But I know he's seen the interaction because he was on Twitter at the time too. But he never said nothing. If I had to guess, I think Flav didn't know who I be with. And I think when Flav hit back and said, "Hey, Marita boy, fuck who you be with, this and that there," I think Armstrong told him, because Armstrong had already did the song with us at the time, so he knew. So I think he said, "Hey man, that's run them people, bro. Like, why you going a little too crazy here?" You know what I'm saying? But then he said, "Fuck who you be with." So I told him, "Let's." But the point I'm trying to make is with this part of the story is, D-Man came out the cut on Twitter like, "Nigga, fuck them niggas, nigga, tell them nigga, let's do something," right? So up to that point, I had just met D-Man, really, right? I had just met D-Man, so hey, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? So, the nigga like, all right, we're gonna do something. Like, all right, bet. I like, look, man, just let me know what, like hit me up. Like, let me know what we gotta be at. Like, because we finna shoot it out. That's what we finna do. That's what we plan on doing. So I get off Twitter. I hit D-Man. So he like, man, fuck them nigga. He like, bro, what you wanna do, bro? Like, let's do it. He like, all right, like, I'm be around them. All right. So one of my CEOs, well, I ain't gonna put all that. I mean, anyway, but we get scrapped up. Make a long story short, we supposed to have met up in Richmond Heights and dance with the devil. We supposed to met up in Richmond Heights and handle some business. So, but the nigga Flav ain't hit me back with the time or none of that, right? So I end up going to sleep, right? So I wake up in the morning. I'm at my dad's house at the time. I'm staying at my dad's house at the time. I wake up in the morning and I hear my daddy on the phone. I told y'all, listen, my daddy got a lot of pull, my nigga. I keep trying to tell you, like, we got pull, like pull. So I hear my daddy saying, he in there, he in the front room. So he say, no, he been here all night. But I can hear him. I'm laying on the couch, but I can hear him. He say, he called me, Mike. So I get up, I go in the room. I said, what's up? He say, him. He hand me the phone. Guess who on the phone, y'all? Guess who on the phone? The motherfucking police. I told y'all. That's why I keep trying to. That's why I gotta tell y'all. We got, like, you know what I'm saying, friends of the family that was police officers. I keep trying to tell y'all. They. So I'm on the phone with him, right? He like, you been home all night? I say, yeah. I say, why? He say, cause we getting calls that you was riding around Richmond Heights with a car full of guns looking for Flav Rock to shoot it up with them. I say, what? I say, man, I've been at that bed sleep all night, man. What are you talking? He said, all right. He said, all right, I'm gonna trust you. I say, look, man, I ain't got no reason to lie to you, man. I've been, and it was the truth. I ain't been nowhere. So I get off the phone with him, right? When I get off the phone with him, I go on Twitter. When I go on Twitter, Flav Rock done added me. He like, hey, pull up in Richmond Heights. Give me an address, right? So right then I know the nigga tried to set me up. The nigga tried to get the nigga. He had just sent me the message while I was asleep, so I ain't see it. So I screenshotted the message, told everybody what happened, and I told everybody he was the police, and I had everybody on Twitter, oh, Flav Rock the police, because that what had happened. How the fuck do the police know that me and you talking about shooting it out and all that? You done told these motherfuckers. Just so happened, y'all didn't know that we got inside men's in this bitch who giving us information, and they done put us up on game. So anyway, the shit ain't go down or whatever. I just climbed them on Twitter and I had everybody retweeting Flav Rock the police. And but that brought me closer to D-Man. So at that time, it supposed to been a little smoke between not me and Armstrong, but me and Flav, the dude that Armstrong look up to. But it never turned into nothing. It never turned into a shootout. I don't even think we ever went back and forth after that, right? And then they end up going to jail they end up catching all of them end up going to Fed. They did a whole motherfucking operation. You know how to go on the news and they put the little thing up there on the screen with the little web and shit. Yeah, they did one for them called Operation Strong Arm. They took all of them to jail. Armstrong, Flav son. It was a bunch of them. They all went to prison, right? So Flav ended up getting out long time. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna tell that part yet. So I was in it got me closer to it got me like that's the first time me and D-Man had kind of like he had my back and that shit meant something. So I'm like, so I end up hitting the other CEO up. I'm like, man, you see what D-Man? He like, bro, let me tell you something. D-Man a fool. I'm like, what you mean? He like, bro, listen, bro, D-Man a motherfucking fool, nigga. I say, what you mean? He say, bro, listen. He say, bro, D-Man got all these niggas out here on my side scared. Nah, I'm gonna tell you something, right? I done been, we done had meetings and we done been out to the club together as the label and shit like that. And I promise y'all, I never looked at him like that. This I keep trying to explain to y'all, sometimes you be around people that be cold-blooded killers. And you don't even know. Listen, I'm in the meeting yelling, everybody, all type of shit. D-Man sitting right there just to quiet. You see what I'm saying? Like that what I'm saying? Like for real, I got a real big personality no matter where I go, no matter who I'm around. So, but I didn't know. I didn't know this. So now I go to hearing stories. Bro, this nigga terrorized the whole motherfucking Eville. Like, allegedly he had bodies and all, nigga. So when he saw me into it with them niggas, he was dead serious. He wanted to kill something. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know. I didn't know. Listen, I promise y'all, I had no idea of his reputation. I just thought he was a regular dude that rapped. On God. I swear to God. I swear. Like, I did not know. So after that, I started kind of like interacting with D-Man more, like talking to him more, things like that. Now, he don't know. He never, let me say this too. He never knew the stories that people told me about him. I never asked him. I never talked about it with him. I just like the fact that he came to my aid with these niggas when he see me on Twitter. So I liked it that we're on the same label. It was like he was sticking with me. You know what I'm saying? And we started talking a little bit. We got to know each other a little bit. But as I did more digging into who he was, man, I heard so many stories, like so many fucking stories, like, bro, like real talk, like this boy was a fucking he was like that. Put it that way. He was like that. Not only that, he had the niggas in his city, all of them scared of him. And these was niggas. A lot of these niggas had money. Like a lot of these niggas had money. A lot of these niggas had more than him. But he was like a little young boy that he gonna put you down. He gonna put you down. Like he gonna shoot you. He gonna kill you. Like real talk. I don't know how many bodies he had, but they say he had a couple. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. And I actually went to Eville one time and met up with him. And I was able to see him in his hood, in his environment. And yeah, his name rung bells. But I didn't know none of this, y'all. I swear I didn't know none of this until, the situation. So anyway, probably about a week or so later, we had a rapper in our city named P.I. Bang. He on his own label now, and he actually kind of big in the music right now because he's the guy that you go to get signed to major labels. Like he can get you signed. Like he done elevated like that. But he on his own label. But he always had money though. Like he always had money. He always had the nice cars and You know what I'm saying? Like I remember a long time ago, he had Zaytoven in a video with him. Like he had beats from Zaytoven. Like he always had money. Always had money. Like a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? But he kind of rubbed people the wrong way and shit like that. So if y'all remember that song Plies had? The pills got him turkey. The pills got him chirping. You remember the dude that Plies had that song with him named Fella? Well, Fella actually went to jail for bank robbery. Y'all don't remember that? The pills got him chirping. The pills got him chirping. So but P.I. Bang and Fella had a beef at the time, right? So D-Man was in prison or some kind of way. I ain't gonna say in prison. Some kind of way D-Man was friends with Fella, right? So P.I. Bang knew that D-Man was friends with Fella, right? So P.I. Bang told D-Man, if you get that nigga chain, if you get Fella chain, I give you 10 bands, right? Let me pull this shit up. I got to give y'all some faces to this shit so y'all know this shit real. So, okay. So we're gonna give you P.I. Bang. So you know. We're gonna tell us I'm gonna put these nigga pictures out. P.I. Bang, okay. So that's P.I. Bang right there. Let me see. See this when he'll say P.I. I don't want to play it. See it say P.I. Bang, Zaytoven track keep jumping. See this P.I. Bang right here. I'm in one of these videos. I'm in this one. Bandanas. Right here. But I'm just trying to show you who he is. He big now in the he can get you signed. Like he big. But this is the dude that Fella. I'm gonna give you Fella. Let me see. I'm trying to show you. Flies and Fella. All right, so y'all can get some. Okay, so there go Fella. You see right now? So D-Man and Fella was cool. And P.I. Bang knew this. So P.I. Bang told D-Man, if you get that nigga chain, I give you 10 bands. Let me tell you what D-Man do. D-Man so goddamn slick. D-Man go and tell Fella, hey man, a nigga tried to pay me 10 bands to get your chain. He say, but he don't know that me and you cool like that. So check out what Fella do. Fella say, this what you do, D-Man. I give you 10 bands if you go get that nigga chain. D-Man get the 10 bands from this nigga here, Fella. I told you I be knowing people that I always trying to tell you. This is my label mate, my boy D-Man. D-Man get the 10 bands from this nigga right here, Fella. And they see P.I. Bang at the club, at the Santa Fe Club, right, in Orlando. Now you gotta think now, P.I. Bang still thinking that that D-Man is his friend because all he know is D-Man is on a hit for me. D-Man is supposed to go get this nigga chain and I'm gonna get him the 10 bands, right? How about D-Man and Pino catch P.I. Bang at the club in front of everybody, knock him out, and take both his chains. He had an iPhone chain and he had a Florida Marlin chain, longer than a motherfucking people, big. Nigga, D-Man and Pino. My two label mates. These is my two label mates. But from Evil. They knock them out, take the chains in the middle of the club, right? In front of everybody. Haul ass. So in the morning, P.I. Bang hit me up. He hit me up. That was it. Like he hit me up. He like, bro, where you nigga, bro, call your CO, bro. What like he mad, like. So I don't know what happened. So he tell me what's to happen. I'm like, hell no. So I'm like, damn, boy, my niggas done got me in some shit. But these my niggas, these my labor mates, so I got to ride with them. So I'm like, oh man, we finna go to war. Like we finna go to war. They done not a nigga out there. We finna go to motherfucking war. God damn, we finna go to war. Right? So, but niggas was scared to go to war. So what we did was D-Man and Pino told my CEO to tell P.I. Bang, if you give us I think it was like 8 bands. If you give us 8 bands, we'll give him his chains back. P.I. Bang came, met me and my CEO. at the rec center downtown Orlando, we was putting face masks on for because we had like a little youth football team. So we putting face masks on the helmets for the kids, right? So we meet him at the little rec center. He give us the 8 bands. No, I tell the story wrong. I ain't gonna put who else was in it, but it was somebody else in the middle. And he give us 8 bands, and we give the 8 bands to D-Man and Pino. We get the chains, and we get the chains back to P.I. Bang, right? How about P.I. Bang go on Twitter a couple hours later, because fella on Twitter telling everybody that P.I. Bang chains got took. How about P.I. Bang get on Twitter a couple hours later with the chains, talking about a nigga ain't took my chains, a nigga ain't took my chains. I'm like, hell no. Like, he done bought the chains back quick as fuck so that he can tell everybody, so he can fake for the public that the chains didn't get took, right? I was amazed because the same dude that was standing in front of me talking all meek and mild, when he got on Twitter, oh my God, this nigga was like the gangstest nigga in the world. I'm like, and I'm sitting here knowing that you just met us and we just middlemaned you to get your chains back. You know what I'm saying? So he on Twitter, these fuck niggas ain't took none of that. I said, oh no. So I just stayed out of it. But anyway, this nigga here, fella, he ended up going to jail for bank robbery. Right here. It was Plies homeboy. He ended up going to jail for bank robbery, right? But let me tell you about D-Man and Pino. When P.I. Bang went to saying that his chains they ain't get took, guess what my boys did? Guess what my label mates did, y'all? Before they sold the chains back, they took a picture with the chains on. Listen, before they sold the chains back, they took a picture with the chains on. So when the nigga was talking about, oh well, my nigga ain't took my chain, my boys just uploaded the picture with the chains on. Listen, I died laughing. I say, them my niggas. Like, you know what I mean? Because they must have knew the nigga gonna do that. So they got 10 bands from fella, this nigga right here, and they got 8 bands from P.I. Bang. Hey, don't nothing hurt the cross but the triple cross. So because I didn't know D-Man that long. I might have knew D-Man maybe a little less than a year. So don't make me lie. I don't know exactly how long it was. So I just remember getting a phone call, and it was my CO. I like, what's up, bro? He like, man, they just killed D-Man. I say, what? He said, man, they just killed D-Man. I say, what? He said, man, we finna kill these fuck niggas. I said, all right, whatever, let's do it. Cause all I know, D-Man rolled with me. You know what I'm saying? Even though we ain't get it, we didn't really want no gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't get that far. But he was finna ride with me. He my label mate. Y'all niggas killed him. That reflects on us. So yeah, let's do this, right? So we just don't know who killed him. But so the story was he was in his hood, and I think he was standing up behind a store somewhere, everybody where they all hang at or whatever. And some niggas came, like a couple, like it was a few niggas, like maybe like 5. And they came around, all of them masked up, all of them all black, and they just gunned him down. Like they just gunned him down. Like it wasn't no argument, no nothing. They just gunned him down. Like gunned him down. Like real talk. Like they came to kill him. Like it was like real talk. Like, and when it all played out, this is the story. What was said? The story what was said was that he had done bullied and did so much shit to various people around in his hood to where it had got to the point where niggas like, man, we just got to get him out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like we have to get him out of here because he's not gonna stop. Like he's not gonna stop. We can't control him. He reckless, he wild, and he'll shoot. So he'll kill something. So we got to get him out of here. And that's the story. That's the story that I heard. You know what I'm saying? And people say that people know who killed D-Man, but as far as I know, nobody ever talked, nobody ever said anything, and I don't think nobody ever went to jail for it. And but I'm gonna tell you what it kind of, from what I can gather, because we never found out. We was gonna do something. We had to. Like we had to. Killing D-Man is a reflection on us. So we was gonna do something. Like real talk. Like we kept our nose, our ears to the streets for a long time to see if we could hear something, just a whisper, someone who did what, because the streets talk after a while, but we never heard nothing. Even when our CEOs was from Eatonville, so he was putting money, he was trying to offer money and everything for somebody to tell what happened, who did this to D-Man, right? But nobody ever told. And I'm gonna tell you, I kind of understand. I kind of tell you what I kind of I'm gonna fill you in on why, because they was all in on it. D-Man, from what I can gather, D-Man had, okay, so it ain't always good to have everybody scared of you. My daddy told me that. Because if you got everybody scared of you, when you get into it with somebody, they're gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, like people scared, they're gonna kill you. They're not gonna give you no, because they know you're gonna do something. I feel like D-Man had done terrorized his hood so much to, I don't think people had no love for him. You know what I'm saying? Like the hood didn't have love for him because if you know about Eatonville, Eatonville is a very small town. I got family in Eatonville. Eatonville is a very small town. Like everybody's some kin to each other. It's very small. It's very small. It's like Eatonville, Winter Park, Orlando, Maitland. It's very small though. It's a black community, but it's very small. They had a Zora Neale Hurston festival there every year. I feel like I could be wrong, but I feel like the people that D-Man had done unalived or robbed, because he'll rob too. And D-Man the type of nigga that'll rob you, and he gonna be standing right back up at the store tomorrow like it ain't nothing. Like you get what I'm saying? Like D-Man was doing shit to niggas and pulling their whole card in front of everybody. And a lot of these niggas had more money than D-Man. They had like D-Man he ain't had no money like that. Like D-Man was he was a soldier. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was. He hadn't graduated to a boss level yet. He ain't lived long enough. You know what I'm saying? I don't think D-Man was 20. D-Man might have been 21. Maybe 21, 22. He wasn't that goddamn old. He wasn't old as me. You know what I'm saying? He was a kid. But I think what happened was, I think he had done just did so much in the hood till nobody liked him like that. Nobody liked him but his family. Well, put it away. They were scared of him. I'm gonna say that. They were scared of him. So when it came time and they killed him, nobody spoke on it. Yeah. So they killed my label mate. They killed D-Man. Yeah. And then once he died and got killed, like then the stories of the things that he had did, like you heard more of them. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you heard he shot this nigga, he robbed this nigga, he killed that nigga over there, he killed this nigga over there. I'm like, God damn. You know what I mean? Like, when did D-Man do all of this shit? Like real talk. Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that my label mate, man. But I like the D-Man, bro. I like the D-Man. Like, I ain't never get a chance to show D-Man the love that he showed me. You know what I'm saying? I never got a chance to give him nothing. You know what I'm saying? I never got a chance to. He always supported me. Like when we did shows and shit, D-Man was always on stage, holding me down. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember a couple times me and him chilled to smoke a blunt, just talking and shit. Me and him chilled to smoke and talk. Never got a chance to do a song with him though. But I liked the D-Man. Like I really liked him. Like he didn't come across to me as a savage. Like that's why I be trying to say like the stories that they told of me about D-Man didn't match the guy that I saw in front of me. That's why I be trying to tell people, man, like you can't tell sometimes. Like the ones that'll do that shit be the most unassuming people. Like all I remember is cracking jokes and smoking weed and laughing. And I'm gonna tell you something, like I be the one be with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like um I don't know how I'm saying. Like if you looked at the crew of the niggas, you will swear you probably more swear that I'm on that than them. Is what I'm saying. But when it played out, them niggas was the ones. You see what I'm saying? So but I'm gonna say this. So that's what I'm just trying to tell you. Like you can't hardly tell by looking at. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas that'll do something, them niggas be the most assuming niggas. And I did not know D-Man had like a reputation like that until after the situation that happened with me on Twitter with the nigga Flav. And that's when I started hearing the rumors and shit. But I never talked to him about it. I had his picture. I got his picture, bro, but my phone went dead. I was gonna put his picture up here, but I never talked to him about it. I never asked him. I never said anything. You know what I mean? Put it this way, he probably don't. He probably never knew that I knew what they said that he had did. You know what I'm saying? Because I never brought it up. You know what I'm saying? I just kept rolling with. You know what I'm saying? My label mate. All I knew is my dog came to my aid, and he knew these niggas were some gangster niggas. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to say nothing. He could have just chilled in the bushes on Twitter and let me go back and forth with these niggas. But he was a gangster, and he realized and he understood that if them niggas try to size me, that's like sizing the whole label, and he owned that. So this is what he waiting on. He want to show out. You know what I mean? Like this is what he do. You know what I'm saying? So and that's when I became aware of his reputation. Um, rest of my boy D-Man, man. Like they murdered him. They gunned him down. But I'm gonna say this: it wasn't for nothing. He didn't get killed for nothing. He didn't get killed for nothing. He got killed for payback. He got killed for payback, get back. The things that he had done did in the streets. Young man died. Yep. Yeah, that story of D-Man. hmm Shit be crazy. I wish my phone went dead. I was gonna put his picture up there for y'all, man. But yeah, I'm gonna end that thing, man. Where we at? About 6 hours? Where we at? 5? Yeah, 5. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. What y'all want to do? Y'all want me to end the live? It's what it is. 12. What y'all want to do? What y'all want to end the live? What y'all want to do? What y'all want to do? Donate to the channel, man. I could tell y'all another story. Y'all want someone to tell you some more stories now. What y'all want to do? Ain't get y'all didn't get no live last night, so you know. I don't know. I'm just trying to put in this work for y'all. I'll be get back consistent, and y'all be rocking with me. And you say for real, you do and come back at Let me see. Let me see if I can think of another story. Got a lot of them bitches. Let me see. Let me see. I think of a story. All right, I'm gonna tell you a story about my nigga Napoleon, right? My nigga Napoleon, right? This a tragic story, and I'm gonna try to tell this story without saying too much, but give y'all the story. Give me 1 second. This story right here is a doozy. I told you I got a lot on, bro. This is a doozy, right? So, the realest nigga I ever met from my city, from my hood, was a nigga named C Murder, Cornelius Page. It's my boy. Allegedly, he's to rob banks. Allegedly. He's doing 100 years right now in Arkansas for bank robbery. He was one of the humblest guys I ever knew in my life, but he was one of the most generous guys I ever knew in my life. But he was a boss. He never came across that way to us. We cracked on him every day. Smoked weed with him, all type of shit. Like, but he was a boss, like real shit. Like he was a boss. Um, Everybody from other hoods feared him. You know what I'm saying? But to us, he was C. He was our friend. You know what I'm saying? He's a small guy, maybe 5'9", maybe 160. He little, like real little, like real little. Light skinned it. Quiet. He's just a real nigga, bro. Like I can't like, bro. Like whatever if you ever needed something, he had you. Like real talk, like real shit, like for real. He would go to the mall and spend like 20, 30,000 on everybody. Like he would take everybody from all the boys. We go to the mall. You know what I'm saying? Pick what you want. Like the nigga remind me of Rollo. Like that's why real talk. I never met Rollo, but I have a special feeling about Rollo because he reminds me of C. How Rollo bought the block and had niggas. That's the shit C would do. C ain't do shit like that, but he kind of did, like, cause when we would get traps, C would get traps. Don't get it twisted. C, we did our thing. Like, C was the boss, so C would get traps, right? And we had a fool crew, bro. Like, I mean, I don't tell no lie. They called us the Jernigan Street Hot Boys. Listen, we had a fool crew. I'm talking about a fool crew. Then nobody want to fuck with us. Real shit. Real shit now. Nobody want to fuck with us. You know what I'm talking about? Like, we had them, however you want to go, however you want to do it, we had it. Right? We had it. Whatever you wanted to do. Right? Niggas ain't fuck with no, we ain't have no smoke nowhere. Right? So C would get traps, and we would just we would hang out in them bitches. We would hang out, like, anybody could come hang. Like, C was the nigga, like, everybody from the hood gathered around, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody come. So this what C'll do, right? Once you come, like, you hang to the trap, he never gonna tell you can't come. Anybody can come. Anybody come to the trap. Like, I'm just talking about, like, some hangout shit, like smoking weed, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, this what he'll do. So if you wanted, whatever you wanted, he gonna front it to you. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. If you go and ask him, he gonna give it to you. Whatever. You want a pound, he got you. You want an ounce, he got you. You want a brick, he got you. Whatever you want. You just better have that motherfucking money. Right? But everybody, the thing about C was, everybody paid him. He never had, I seen niggas that didn't have a tap of hustle in them. But when they got C shit, they brought that motherfucking money back. He never had to flex his muscle on a nigga because he had that much respect to everybody did right by him. You get what I'm saying? It's hard to explain. C was the type of dude that if the little old lady needed her rent paid, C would pay it. C would give the old women in the hood money for food. The little dirty kids in the hood, C would give them all money all the time. Like, it was always a group of kids around C. He always gave back. I never seen nobody give back so much. And at the time, I didn't understand. But I don't know if he robbed no banks or nothing. I don't know. All I know is that's what he went to jail for. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just say, what the fuck is this shit? Get this shit up off of here. I'm gonna just say, why they keep doing this bullshit? Man, I don't want this shit on here. Stop it, Orlando Sentinel. Trying to get a nigga to buy something. But anyway, I'm gonna just say he went to jail for robbing banks. And this is the article right here of when they went to jail, right? So check this out. So y'all can see this the article, right? This the article. This is the article. You know what I'm saying? You see, when I say see, Cornelius Page, see it right there. All these my homeboys. All of them. All of them. Right? So anyway, C had, why they keep doing this bullshit? My baby mom used to work for these motherfucker Orlando Sentinel. Hey, but anyway, so C, I'm trying to pay for the C. Everybody loved him. Everybody loved him so much to right now, in my hood, when he went to jail, we ain't never been the same. We ain't never been the same. We ain't never been the same. He was the heart of our hood. Real shit. Real shit. Nigga, C had the best cars. Now, let me tell you something. C had so many cars, he never drove them. You know what he used to do? He used to give them to us. Bro, nigga, I'm 18 riding Burks with sliders on a bitch with Louis Vuitton interior, all type of shit. This shit ain't my shit. This C shit. He would get the shit. You know why he used to get the shit? He said he used to get the shit so other niggas from other hoods would know that we was getting money over here. We was on the map. But he didn't do it. He didn't do it. He never liked to drive his car. He would drive him every now and then. Every now and then he'll drive me and put the boys in them, and you know what I'm saying. But we had a Crown Victoria with like 8 dimes in that bitch. He used to let us slide. Like he had all kind of cars, but he did it. He did it because he was getting money, and he loved the hood so much. So he wanted to make sure that we represented, and we had he wanted to make sure that we was making noise over on our side so that the people in the other hoods knew. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he realized that he had the money. So I'm finna rep. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he would we had a crew. I'm sorry, it was like 9, it was like 10 of us. So he would let us all drive his cars. Nigga ain't now, listen, bro. Swear, I ain't had no fixed up car. Not at that time, like 18. Nigga, I stayed driving C shit. I swear to God, nigga. Swear, all of them. He just gave me a car. I be like, C. He be like, yo, take that car. Nigga, we got so many hoes off of just C. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it, shit, you get C car, you might not see C for a week. Like that's what I'm saying. C wasn't even on the block like that. C used to front us the shit, and he gone. He gone. Right? C might be in Atlanta. C might be in Texas. C might be in California. Like he gone. Like he out of. Like he never tell you when he gone. He never tell you when he coming back. You just pop up. You know what I'm saying? And you have his money ready for him. Cause one thing about it, we had so much respect for him till nigga, you before you pay your rent, you gonna pay C. Because didn't nobody wanna be on his bad side. Not that we were scared. It's just that didn't nobody want to let him down. That's all I'm saying. He was the type of dude that if he believed in you, he made you feel good. You know what I'm saying? I can't explain it, but he never threatened nobody. I never saw C. Like I seen the man a couple times, like twice. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, you never seen that side. Like I for the life of me, I didn't understand why other niggas was scared of him. Not like from the other hoods and shit. The only way I knew, like that's what I'm saying, is because you hear stories. Like you hear stories. Like you hear stories about, oh yeah, boy, see, boy, hey, he got about 5 bodies. You be like, how the fuck that? My nigga ain't got no motherfucking bodies. My nigga ain't got no motherfucking bodies. Not my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Not my boy. But you hear stories. That's all you hear. Be like whispers, rumors. Like Lil Wayne say, the killers get whispers. That's all you hear. Like I don't know what the fuck they talking about. I don't even know if the shit true. But all I know is the niggas from the other hoods. Whenever we was in the club or wherever we was at, they motherfucking moved. I don't know. That's all I know. And these niggas come through. They move. They partied like the Red Sea. You know what I mean? And see, I ain't never seen. See, I ain't never got no fight now that I know of. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to show you how much fear he had for others from the other sides, but how much love he had from us. And it was 2 different people. It was 2 different people from what they saw and what we got. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And this is important in this story. They'll tell you Napoleon's story. So C had a brother-in-law. His name was Darius, right? his brother-in-law is because C's baby mama was her brother. That was her brother. Napoleon was not from our hood. Napoleon was from Pine Hill, right? That's what's the name? Hot Boy and them. 438. All that shit right there. Napoleon was probably about 20. About 20. He was young. Light-skinned, hazel brown eyes. And I ain't gay or nothing, y'all. I'm not gay. But I'm trying to describe him for y'all. He was a pretty boy. Like hoes liked it. Napoleon. Like real talk. Like real shit. He had little baby dreads, but they was neat. You know what I mean? Like Napoleon, and he had money. Like Napoleon was a boss at like I don't remember his age, but we was young. Like Napoleon was young. About 19, 18, 19, 20. Like he was young, right? We gave him the name Napoleon. My homeboy Lola gave him the name Napoleon. Let me tell you how we gave him the name Napoleon. It was, remember when Tupac and them had all that shit with the Outlaws? One of them name was Napoleon. So we all had nicknames, but he didn't. It was Dariuson. So he started hanging in our hood because C was going with his sister. C had kids from his sister. C's sister was his lady. I mean, C lady was his sister. But Napoleon was a boss, though. You know what I'm saying? Like Napoleon, I remember Napoleon went and bought a Crown Victoria. Put I think he had 8 12s in that bitch. Listen, he bought the Crown Victoria and put the music in that bitch the same day. I'm talking, he was a jit. Like he wasn't from around where we was from. But when he came and started hanging, he was on the level above us. Like we wasn't getting money like Napoleon. I'm gonna be honest with you. Napoleon, before I got good in with C them, Napoleon was the one who looked out for me. Like Napoleon was the first nigga that put me on. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon used to front me cookies. He used to front me $500 cookies. You know what I'm saying? And then I started selling weight. From there, I moved on. I started selling weight. But Napoleon put me on. And if I'm not mistaken, bro, I really want to get his age right because he was young. I'm telling you, like he was young. Napoleon was keeping up with C them. Like he wasn't no regular nigga. Already early off top. You know what I'm saying? But he was light skinned and he had brown eyes. So we used to pick on him, right? You know what I'm saying? Like that's one thing we're gonna do. We're gonna crack on y'all. We don't give a fuck who yell. Well, you could have had 19 bodies. Me and my niggas, you're gonna get cracked on. I don't give a fuck. This is what we do one from. So we used to pick on him, right? And the reason why we used to pick on him, because he was a light skinned nigga. You know what I mean? We used to pick on him. You know what I mean? I'm to my bad. To the point where he could crack a little bit. He got better. He started hanging with us. But we'll gang up on him. Because he always, listen, hoes like the Napoleon, right? She had a lot of hoes. Because he's a pretty boy. He dressed good, got money, and he was young. But we used to pick on him. So he started, like, his skin wasn't as thick as he had thin skin. He had thin skin. He tried to portray it like he didn't. Now he wouldn't get mad or nothing. He wouldn't get mad. But you could tell it would bother him when we used to pick at him because he was light skinned with pretty eyes and shit like that, right? So for a while, we just thought Napoleon was just a light skinned pretty nigga that got a little bit of money. But he was C brother-in-law, so as he started hanging with us, over there with us, in the hood with us, getting money with us, in the trap with us, you know, we going to the club with us, riding around, we riding in the car with him, we smoking, we going to meet up with hoes, you know, like we creating a bond. So even though we picking on you, and at the time he fronting me, now get this, like, the same nigga that fronted me work. I'm cracking on his ass. Don't give a fuck. You gonna get cracked on, nigga. This is what it's gonna be. And you know, we crack back and forth. But the whole time we doing this, we bonding. You know, we bonding. We bonding with each other. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. So but this whole time, we just thinking Napoleon is a light-skinned pretty nigga with a little bit of money, with some hoes. But we don't care. Cause he our homeboy brother-in-law. And no matter what, nigga, we got a full crew. So if you fuck with him, hey, hey, you gonna get the rap of the crew. And it was niggas above me that was like that too. A couple of them dead. They got their own stories that could be told. Swear to God. But we had a crew. We had a crew. So lo and behold, though, it was a couple situations that happened, and we find out Napoleon ain't soft. We find out Napoleon will get busy. We find out that Napoleon will pull that trigger. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Like Napoleon, yeah, we like, oh, look at our boy. Like, you know, we like, look at boy, like scared of what. So we amped him, you know what I mean? We bigging him up, like, cause we shocked. Like what happened was some things happened, and when Napoleon was put in a certain situation, he came through. He came through with flying colors. So now we proud of our boy. We proud of our boy. See, in Napoleon was always cool. Everybody was cool with Napoleon. Everybody. But we picked on him. Everybody got cracked on. Everybody got picked on. But I think because Napoleon was not from our hood, it may have felt to him like we was picking on him, teaming up on him. But we loved Napoleon. We all loved Napoleon. We never got into nothing with Napoleon. Slept in the same house. He on the end of the couch. We slept in the trap together, everything. I remember one time Napoleon had his Crown Victoria, and we young, and Napoleon had dropped me off at the hotel. Right, I had a chick, so he dropped me off at the hotel. So I tell him, I say, look, I'm gonna be in here about give me 2 hours. I'm gonna call you. You'll come back and get me. He said, yeah. All right. So I call him. He come back and get me. Right. He got the Crown Vic with the music in it. Right. No, it's a Caprice Classic. It's a Caprice Classic. The bubble kind. You remember the kind that came out when the Hot Boys and shit was popping? The bubble ones. You remember them ones? The old police ones. The ones that goddamn like a boat, like the bubble ones. Yeah, the Caprice Classic. He had one of them. But he had undropped I think 412s in that bitch or something. But that bitch was straight though. He had Napoleon had some bands. You know what I'm saying? Like he did shit quick. So anyway, he picked me up. And when he picked me up, I got the girl with me too, because we live in a hotel. So one of my other homeboys in the car, two of our other homeboys in the car with him. So we in this bitch, one is Napoleon, the other homeboy. So we in this bitch 5 deep, right? Because the girl in the middle, right? So just so motherfucking happened, when it's late night now, it's maybe 4, 5 in the morning. So just so happened, I don't know what this fool had on his mind, but we getting up to a red light. We're going back to the hood. We're going back to the hood. We're going back to the trap, really. That all of us hustling. that C owns it, but we all hustling. So same trap I went, same one that when I told you the SWAT team bus and I motherfucking went to jail for armed trafficking. Yeah, that trap. So we finna get close to a red light. Napoleon got the music jamming. He got this bitch banging. I'm talking about you can't hear shit in there. This bitch banging. So just so happened when we get to the red light, he shoot through the red light, right? So he flushing, he going. I don't know. I think my other homeboy Evan, if I can remember correctly, he like, boy, do it, boy, do it. So we get to another light. I'm talking about he passed through that bitch. It turned red. He passed through that bitch. I'm like, bro, slow this bitch down, bro. You tripping. He like, no, I got this shit, dog. I got this shit. Nigga, we gonna run every one of these red lights. Just Napoleon. He like, we gonna run every one of these red lights. I'm like, bro, you gotta slow that bitch down, my nigga. Bro, we get to another one. Nah, but if you ever go through some streets where the lights turn red and like in sequence, one behind the other one, you know you get to about that third one. That the distance between that last one, that bitch kind of far, so that bitch gonna catch you. Sure enough. We get to the third one. The light done turned red a long time before we actually get to the intersection. Nigga, soon we get to the motherfucking intersection, there's a car come across. Nigga, Napoleon hit that bitch straight on the side of that bitch. T-bone that bitch. Bam! Bam! That's all you hear. Bam! Nigga, he done totaled his fucking Crown Victoria. The one with the music and everything. Nigga, the airbags done deployed. The people in the other car knocked out in that bitch. I'm talking about, listen, I done twisted my fucking ankle. Nigga, the girl who I got, nigga, she scared and the motherfucker head bleeding and all type of shit. Nigga, look, I get up I had a one at the time. Look, I get out the car. Napoleon, he like, damn. I'm like, damn. He had license shit. You know what I'm saying? He like, damn, like, hell no. Look. So, hey, look, I look over at the girl. I say, hey, baby, hey, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? She say, what you doing? I say, we was only like maybe like a block or so, 2 blocks away from the trap. I said, I'm finna get it. I'm finna go to the block. I say, Napoleon, bitch, dog. He like, all right, P. I'm like, all right, bet. Because they already knew I had a warrant. So I'm like, I'm out of here. So look, I go back to the trap with the girl. You know what I'm saying? You know, we just hang out a little bit. And then I end up getting her like a crackhead to take her home or some shit. You know, we'll do that sometimes. Get Jules go pick up the whole shit for you like that. This is before Uber, guys. So I remember another time. I'm just telling you a few stories about Napoleon. Before I get to what happened to Napoleon. So I remember another time. The police used to swarm the block every day in the afternoon because they knew this when everybody gonna be out there selling dope and hanging out. Might roll up on a bitch with some weed on them or some dope on them or something. And sometimes they be on bicycles, sometimes be on patrol cars. But every day, and you know, some days it'll be like, you know, like what they say on Tuesdays and Thursdays, you better watch for the sweep. Yeah, like it'd be shit like that. Like like at certain days, the police swarm the hood to try to find people who breaking the law to put them in jail. This happens nowhere else in society other than the urban areas. When you go to the suburbs or white people's neighborhoods or something like that, the police don't come to that bitch every day or Tuesday and Thursday to look around or jump out to harass the citizens, to shake them down and see if they got drugs and shit on them. But they do this in the hood. You know what I'm saying? And this is what they was doing that day, right? So we was standing out. I'm not sure if we were shooting dice or something, but we was just doing something. And some kind of way Napoleon got into it with the police. And they ain't up on him yet, but they walking up on him. So Napoleon started walking backwards, but he in the middle of the road. And the police is on foot in the middle of the road too. They're like, come here. He like, hell no. So they like, come here. He like, hell no. So they like back. So he like walking backwards. He facing them. They facing him, but he walking backwards down the road. So they keep telling him to come. He keeps saying no, and he keep walking backwards. So it's a lot of them. Now by now, it might be about like 5 or 6 of them. He like, hell no, bro. Do you know they started running after Napoleon? Do you know Napoleon turned around and ran and hauled ass? And I'm gonna tell you the bullshit part about it. He didn't even have to do that. He had no drugs on him or nothing. He just did not want to be fucked. He didn't want the police to fuck with him that day. Like that's why I try to, as we got to know Napoleon better, we realized that Napoleon was not soft at all. Napoleon would risk it all a lot of times. Like he would like, and that's why I told the story about the car. Because he did that shit just like he'll throw it, he'll risk it. Like he was not soft. We just didn't know him as well enough at that time, nor did we have enough. We didn't have enough situations with him in order to properly assess who he was. Now we had done got in plenty of fights in the club where we fought together, like a lot of them. I swear we got in fights like we were in the club 3 nights a week. We got in a fight 2 of them bitches every week. Every week we got in a fight every week, every week. Napoleon, every time Napoleon was done, Napoleon fought. Every time. He never got beat up, nothing. He could fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he passed everything flying colors, right? So he ran from the police and he got away. When we finally saw him again, maybe later on that night, because I think he hauled ass. He ran, burnt him, ran a couple corners, hauled ass, got away, which is not easy to do. You know what I'm saying? And he did. We asked like, what the fuck you ran for? Like, bro, you dumb as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what we're trying to tell y'all. In the hood, even though a lot of us are criminals, we still do check the other criminals about doing dumb shit. Real talk. Like, that's all I understand. Yes, we do. Like when the nigga was up there with Charleston White talking about, nah, I don't say nothing about what the nigga got. That's the fuck we do. Hell yeah, we do. What you do may affect the whole block, nigga. You might make this shit hot. We can't make no money. You crazy than a motherfucker. Shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, nigga. You got one problem over there, but you might have 5 problems if you fuck this money up around here. You make them police come around here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, we realized Napoleon wasn't soft, right? So Napoleon ends up going to jail, right? He ended up going, I can't remember what he went to jail for. But he went to jail after I went to jail. I went to jail when they busted the trap. And then I went to the county for armed trafficking. I was inside, but I ended up beating it because the house went in my name. I didn't even beat it. They dropped the charges. The house went in my name. I stayed in the county like 40 some days, but I had juvenile warrant, so I ended up going to juvenile and I went to a program. So I didn't get right out of jail. I stayed in jail probably 8 months, something like that. Nah, what? 45 days, that's 2 months. About 7 months. About 7 months, something like that. I had to finish out my juvenile time. So between that time, the feds had started watching C. It said, I don't know how true this is, but it said that they went through his garbage and they found brick wrappers. Not bricks, but just the wrappers that the bricks was in. And they tried to charge Napoleon's sister for it. And they told her, we know it ain't yours. We know it's C's. We know it's Cornelius's own. Just tell him to turn stuff in, and we'll let you go. We won't charge you. Hey, my boy ain't gonna turn the day. My boy ain't admit to a motherfucking thing. My boy like, hell nah, bitch, that ain't mine, that ain't hers. Hey baby, you better hey baby, I love you, baby. I'm talking about, hey, you better fight. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. And as it was when it was going down, I actually thought C would go and tell them like, hey, nah. But now that I thought about when I got older and I thought about it, nah, he did the best thing. You found that shit in the garbage, my nigga. You found that shit in the garbage. If I walk in here and tell you, yeah, that's mine, that ain't hers, bitch, I'm gift wrapping myself to you. You know what I'm saying? So she ended up not even going to jail. It was like a scare tactic. Nobody went to jail or nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's the last I heard of the feds would see. But Napoleon went to jail. And some kind of way he got mad at C. He got mad at him about something. I don't even know what it was about. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay. So I don't remember what Napoleon went to jail for. While this happened, while Napoleon was in jail, I was in jail. Right? So I'm trying to make sure okay. I got out for Napoleon, right? And I'm gonna be honest with you. To this day, I still owe Napoleon $500 to this day for a cookie. But anyway, I got out for Napoleon. By this time, I'm not hanging with seeing them like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a family, I got my own trap. You know what I'm saying? Like I done grew up a little bit. I ain't just a little 18-year-old jit that was happy to hang around the heroes of the hood, the legends of the hood. I done applied the game that I learned from hanging around them, and I'm setting out on my own path. You know what I mean? I know how to cook. I know how to, I know how to do my thing. You know what I mean? I know how to pay rent at my spot. I know how to establish myself. So that's what I'm doing. Seeing them had another spot in the hood. I never been there. I never went there. I never went there. So pretty much, we wasn't hanging together like that no more. Not that we wasn't still cool. It's just that I had went to jail. So it wasn't when I got out of jail, it was like I don't know how I'm gonna say it. Like it's like they kept moving. They kept growing. You know what I mean? They kept going their way, and I didn't feel like going back and doing the same shit. Like okay, so I'm finna go back and I'm finna hang around with C number and then get back in the crew like that. Like nah, I just went on and established my own shit, and then I would fuck with seeing them at the hood parties, or sometime I see in the hood, which we shoot dice and shit like that, and but I wasn't trapping or nothing with them. Now I'm gonna tell you what I did do when I first got out. I went about 2 ounces from C. You know what I'm saying? Then it's a long time ago, y'all. So the statute of limitations over. So I think I spent 1,800 with C, something like that. And not even that much. I think I was like 750 at the time. So I spent like 1,500 with C. I bought 2 ounces with C when I first got out. Just that is my trap. So Napoleon gets out, and it is said that he mad at C. Now, let me explain this. How they say Napoleon was talking from jail. Nobody talks to C like that. Like real shit. First of all, it's no reason to talk to him like that. Like like C's never gonna. Excuse me. Napoleon was talking. Napoleon was sending messages because he felt like when he was in jail, C and them should have looked out for him more, right? This is what I was hearing. I could be wrong, but this is what I was hearing. It felt like C should have looked out for him more, right? But at the time, C was kind of on the run with the Fed shit, right? So he wasn't able to, and I think that's kind of what happened too. I think that's kind of how I didn't end up back fucking with him like that either. I think because C wasn't even around at that time. I think C was kind of moving, and willing and dealing, moving and grooving, like dipping in and out of town and shit until that Fed shit blew over. So, but it did blow over. It blew over, and when it blew over, he got another spot back in the hood, and yeah, this what it was. So that's why I had to put on. That's why we wasn't really kicking it like that. So Napoleon's mad about this, right? This is not nothing to even fucking, bro. Like when you go to jail, bro. Bro. Like, listen, like we all know the stories, bro. Like, yeah, it's a blessing. It's good some niggas be there for you, bro. If some people be there for you, some of your girlfriends or your family, your sister, your homies, that's cool. But if they ain't there for you, it's nothing. Nothing. You don't. It's nothing for a grown man to cry about. You put yourself in them. Whatever you did. If somebody give you some or look out for you while you in jail, that's a plus. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand where you're coming from. I understand what you're saying. And I understand in a perfect world how it should go. And I understand. Put it this way, it's one of them things that it should go that way. But if it don't, you can't. You just eat it. You take that. You eat that. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't. The only way you do that is if you done left a nigga with some work, or you done left a nigga with some money, or you done helped the nigga out while the nigga was in jail, help a nigga bond out, or son a nigga a couple dollars, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But other than that, and one thing about C and Napoleon, C always had way more than Napoleon. Like way more. You know what I'm saying? But what I think what it was, but this is on my assumption. I think what happened was I think Napoleon, knowing that Napoleon looked at C different than we looked at C. He looked at C like his brother-in-law. See what I'm saying? He looked at C like his brother-in-law. We looked at C like our homeboy hood hero. You know what I'm saying? So Napoleon was a little bit more comfortable saying certain shit to C because their relationship was a little closer. You know what I'm saying? Like they family. So anyway, Napoleon gets out. He done been doing all this woofing. He done been doing all this talking. And he done been saying that when he get out, he going to holler at C. He going to straight C. Right? So I guess it was whooping back and forth. I don't know. But I guess it was whooping back and forth. And Napoleon gets out. He ain't changed his tone. He ain't backing down from what he said. He's still talking the same shit. He talking. That nigga C gonna have to scrape me. Well, sure. So Napoleon, I don't know whether he get in contact with C or whatever. I think he do. I think they talk to each other on the phone. And I think they're going to argue. And I think C told him to pull up. Something like that. This is all hearsay. I don't know for sure, y'all. I'm just trying to I'm just putting it together what happened. So Napoleon said, all right. So Napoleon pulls up. I wasn't there. I didn't see it. I just know where it happened at. Napoleon pulls up to what's supposed to be seeing them, what allegedly was seeing them spot. And that was the end of Napoleon. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? Now, I'm gonna say this. It was a lot of people who was there. Like, it wasn't just C that was there. You know what I'm saying? And from what I'm hearing, from what I heard, Napoleon was shot with more than one bullet. So Napoleon was shot probably by more than one person. And he died right there. He died right there in the front yard. And he had a gun on him. And he was young. Probably about maybe 21, 22. Nobody know who killed him. Nobody went to jail. And it was just a sad day in the hood. Right? So it bothered me. It hurt me when Napoleon died. Not that I had any ill will towards anybody who might have killed him, because we don't know who killed him. We just know what the beef was. But I'm telling you, I'm from the hood, and they say Napoleon was shot with more than one gun, more than one caliber of gun. So it was multiple people that killed Napoleon, that shot Napoleon. But nobody ever said. I promise to God right now, and I'm from the hood. This is the God heaven truth. I don't know who killed Napoleon, and I know a lot of shit. It was just one of those things nobody ever talked about, and I'm gonna tell you why. It goes back to what I told y'all. That's why I tell the story the way I tell them. So many people in the hood love to see. You see what I'm saying? Like, it was not a fear at all. We wanted him. We need him. We need him. He was an asset to the hood. We need him. You get what I'm saying? We not letting nobody take him from us. Nobody. You see what I'm saying? Not the little old ladies, not the little kids, not the mamas in the hood, not the homies. None of us. We not letting you take him from us. You see what I'm saying? So when it came down to it, nobody knows nothing. Napoleon murder is an unsolved murder, and it will remain that way. Because really, I'm telling you, I'm from the hood, and I don't know. This is the God that heaven truth. I'm not lying to y'all. If I, you know what I mean? I wouldn't even go this far. But I don't know. Nobody ever told me or nothing. And I never asked, because I don't want to know. I don't want to motherfucking know. It's certain things that you don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to ask. And I'm a nosy motherfucker. But I didn't want to know that. I didn't want to know that. And I still don't want to know that. I don't want to know. I just know he dead. Now, it hurt me when Napoleon got killed, though. And I'm going to tell you why it hurt me. Because I just remember all the memories we had when we was young and we were still all together, laughing, hanging, taking pictures in the club, trapping together, fighting together, getting money together. Like, it was like, what a time to be alive. And then for him to be dead at such a young age, he died young, bro. I don't think Napoleon. I know Napoleon won no 25. Hell no. But when it came time for his funeral, I felt it was only right to pay my respects. So I went to his funeral alone. He had so many hoes at his funeral. Bro, listen, he had so many hoes at his funeral. And that made me realize, damn, Napoleon had a lot of hoes. Like, I'm telling, he had a lot. I'm talking about bad ones, hoes. I'm telling you, the nigga was, hey, I ain't gay. Nigga, good looking nigga, man. Nigga was motherfucking light skin. I'm talking about nigga was fly. I'm talking about real talk. When we went to the burial site to bury him, oh, and coincidentally enough, he's buried in Enville, same place D-Man from. When we went to the burial site, I got a chance to really look and see who all was at the funeral. Do you know I was the only person from our hood that was at his funeral? Me. It was only 5 men at his funeral. Do you hear what I say? It was only 5 men at his funeral. I counted them. Every man that was at his funeral, I knew him. The whole rest of the funeral was women and kids. And it was a nice size funeral. When I got to his, when I was at his funeral, when I was at the burial site, I began to understand. I began to feel a way, like, because I thought that it was gonna be more of the boys at Napoleon funeral. You understand what I'm saying? I thought it was gonna be, because it was more of us that had. He was the crew. You know what I'm saying? He dead now. When we got to the burial site and I got a chance to really look around and see who's there, I'm thinking I'm gonna see some of my homeboys pop out some cards and everybody, you know how I normally be at a funeral. Bro, I was the only one from my hood. This is on everything. I was the only person from my hood at that funeral. So then I began to think to myself, am I somewhere that I shouldn't be? Did I not get the memo? You see what I'm saying? Why am I? How come I'm the only one here? I knew why I was there. I was there because he was one of the boys. Just Napoleon. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about what happened or what may have happened. He still was our friend. This is one of the boys. I never had a bad interaction with Napoleon. He's dead now, and he died with me owing him $500. So when I noticed that it was nobody there but me from our hood, he had a cousin from Pine Hills that was there. Then another nigga that I know from Apopka was there. And his uncle was there. His uncle, yeah, it was like five niggas. But I was the only one from our hood that was there out of the hundreds of niggas that could have been to his funeral. So I paid my respects. And then when I remember that was the thing that was on my mind as I drove back home, because I went to the funeral alone. I drove back home like, damn, did I miss something? How come none of the boys came to see Napoleon off? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then I'm gonna tell you what I came to the realization. This is what I came to the realization. And I don't know if this is true, but this is the feeling that I got. The reason why nobody went to his funeral is because of the way he went out. He went out beefing with C. You see what I'm saying? And people got so much love for C. Once Napoleon did that, the hood cut him off. It wasn't no love. It wasn't no more love. Oh, put it this way. Out of respect for C, they weren't finna go and pay their respects to him. Now me, man, I ain't give a fuck about that. That was my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you something. C knew I went to that funeral. He knew. He never said a motherfucking thing about it to me. You know what I'm saying? He knew. He knew I ain't had nothing to do with that shit. And he knew. Listen, I don't give a fuck, nigga, who. Nigga, that was my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with nothing. Whatever happened, happened. How it happened. I don't know what happened. But I'm going to say this, though. Nobody going to keep me from going to pay my motherfucking respects to my nigga. That was my nigga, dog. Like, for real. Real shit. And he was y'all niggas, too. You know what I'm saying? He just was hot-headed, bro. He just got too... He wasn't soft. That's why I told y'all the story. So y'all will know. He wasn't soft, bro. He wasn't soft. He wasn't soft at all. He was nowhere. The nigga that we picked that the nigga that we picked at him for being, that was never him. It was never him. We just didn't know because we didn't have no situations with him. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon would go to war with anybody. He just made a mistake. He miscalculated. He got beside himself. He got too big for his britches. Some shit better left alone. Some shit better left alone. That was nothing to be getting into it about. Like, you was not finna do that to certain people. That's all I'm saying. And he got too big for his britches. He miscalculated. I don't know what he thought the outcome was gonna be. You know what I'm saying? But he was just so goddamn mad about that. And he was gonna stand on what he said. I'm going to screen him. And we looking at, like, people hearing the shit like, nigga, you tripping, nigga. Like, man, let that shit go, G. You crazy. Like, niggas, nobody do that to him. You know what I mean? Like, don't do that. Like, you tripping, bro. Like, no. If I would have had a chance to talk to him, I would have told him, bro, no, you is not finna do that. No, I don't give a fuck what a nigga ain't do for you. You know you not finna do that, nigga. No, let that go. That's your sister, baby daddy. Your sister got kids from him. You gon' force something to have to give. Either you or him. About that petty ass shit. But he stood on what he stood on. And he died for it. You know? So that's why I be telling people. Niggas be talking about, I ain't scary. Nigga, them the niggas that died. Napoleon wasn't scary. You see where his ass at, don't you? Dead before he was 25. I swear, I'm gonna find Napoleon age. If I show you a picture, I swear to God, you would not. You'll be like, this nigga look like he could. I mean, like he did not look gangster at all. Like, I mean, he had dropping four to the top, but before he had the four to the top, he had crystal clear white teeth. I mean, this nigga had high hazel brown eyes. I'm talking about damn near like white people eyes. He definitely wasn't all nigga. But he wasn't soft, bro, and he died for it. And I don't feel. I'm glad I went to his funeral. I would have do it again. It was nothing was gonna keep me from going to his funeral. Um, Nigga gonna tell me what the fuck to do. Nobody ever said nothing to me about going to the funeral either. But when I went to the funeral, I realized that it had to be a collective idea for none of the hood to go to the funeral. I just didn't get the memo. Well, y'all I'm saying in the words of my they don't bury the scared, they bury the dead. Exactly. That's what I keep trying to tell people. You know what I'm saying? All that I'm finna try to prove I'm gonna show y'all how tough I am. Man, you crazy in a motherfucker. Listen, man. Anytime I get into it, anytime I ever got into it with a nigga, get into it with a nigga, or we finna, get into some gangster shit, it ain't never to show a nigga how tough I am. I don't give a fuck about that. It's just excuse me, it's for survival. You feel what I'm saying? That's all it's about. If me and you into it and you gonna do something to me, and I got to do something to you. It's about survival. That's it. That's it. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing about. Oh, I like to show these niggas. No, no. I don't know. That's what y'all doing it for. No, it's most serious. That shit trivial. Fuck what a nigga think. That shit'll get you killed. Trying to prove something to somebody else and this and that. Because you ain't gonna always come out on the top. You see, he thought he was bad. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pull up. Yeah. Pop, 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 pop. Unsolved murder. See what I'm saying? That's why I told y'all them stories about Napoleon. So y'all can get an idea, y'all know him and see how he got evolved into this by us picking at him, how he ran through the red light. I'm not scary. You see what I'm saying? How he ran from the police. I'm not scary. You see what I'm saying? I told you he'll pull that trigger too. He kept a gun. I'm not scary. It was he was light skinned. You know what I'm saying? The jokes that we have been cracking on him for a couple years he hung with us, he probably had been hearing them bitches. You know what I'm saying? But he was a gangster. He just didn't look like it. You see what I'm saying? Every situation he ever was in, he passed with flying colors. With flying colors. Except that one. And that cost him his motherfucking life. See what I'm saying? So rest in heaven to my nigga Napoleon. Rest my nigga Darius, man. Rest in peace to my nigga Napoleon. Young nigga too, dog. Had a lot of promise, bro. Had a lot of potential. Real talk, if Darius would have lived, he was gonna be a boss nigga. Like he was already a boss at such a young age. Like Darius had his own plugs, own connects. He never sold no dimes, Darius never sold no dimes, no nicks and no shit like us, like we did. Like we came up from selling nicks, dimes. Then we graduated. Then when we got with them, Darius and see them, that's when we learned how to cook. See, first Darius was selling me $500 cookies. You know what I'm saying? He probably dropping like 10 grams, selling me $500 cookies, because that's the game. The game meant to be sold, not to be told. Now, once I learned to buy the soft and I could cook it up, now I don't need Darius no more. I done elevate unless Darius gonna sell me some soft. You see what I'm saying? But we would have never learned this unless we got with them, until we got with Darius, seeing them, because they showed us the game. They showed us how to elevate. They showed us how not to just be buying 50 packs of 8 balls and selling dimes on the corner of the jugs and running cars. They showed us how to buy ounces and then cook it up, and then you could sell 8 balls and halves and shit to the niggas in the hood, and they can run the cars, and y'all ain't got to serve no jugs no more unless you want to. That's what we learned from them. But I'm gonna read y'all what happened to C, because he's currently in an Arkansas prison. He actually inboxed me a couple months back from on Facebook from a what's the name account. But I'm gonna read. It say 3 Orlando men were arrested Friday after a dramatic $100,000 bank heist, high-speed chase, and 6-hour manhunt in rural Arkansas. Jonte Q. Barber, that's my nigga Jonte, 26, Cornelius D. Page, 31, and James Albert Walker were taken into custody after a spree that began in Greenbrier in a small town north of Little Rock that's known. This shit keep doing this shit. Let me see. This shit off of here. Why this shit keep coming up here, man? I'm not buying shit, Orlando Sentinel. Go ahead and say return to home page. Why they keep doing this shit? I'm not buying shit, big dog. Y'all don't care that. Give a fuck. My baby mama used to work for them motherfuckers. Hey, let me see. Small town north of Little Rock that's known as a stopover for tourists driving to Branson, MO, Missouri. Two of them hid behind a dumpster at First Arkansas Bank and Trust at about 8 a.m. Friday before the business opened. Authorities said, "Come on, man, get this shit off. Stop this shit, Orlando. I'm not buying nothing. They're not gonna make me buy nothing, player. I'm not buying shit. Damn. Boy, they make you can't read shit for free, don't they? I get a whole nother thing. I'll tell you what I'm finna do. Fuck you, Orlando Sentinel. I got you right here. I got you right here. All right. A Faulkner County Circuit Court jury didn't buy 2 Florida men's defense as they were drug dealers, not bank robbers. Right? I got it. I see another one. So early Saturday, a judge sentenced James Walker, 25, and Cornelius Page, 32, both from Orlando to prison for 85 years. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right? Listen, let me tell y'all something. When Marita tell you something, if I tell you Easter tomorrow, don't question me. Just color the eggs. Didn't I tell you that 100 years? Y'all say that? These my niggas. These my niggas. Didn't I tell you that 100 years? You see that? You see that? Didn't I tell you that? Okay, let me keep reading. Judge David Reynolds of Conway handed down the sentences just before 2 a.m. and 3 hours after the jury convicted Walker and Page in April 13, 2007, robbery of First Arkansas Bank and Trust. Prosecutors contended Walker and Page, armed with a knife and a gun, forced 3 bank employees, all women, into a vault and made off with $100,049. I'm gonna tell you something. If you could ever find that show, where that shit was on, I forgot what channel it was on, like 60 something, where they did the high speed chases. They was on there. We used to watch it all the time. You know, the high speed chase video. They was on it. They had the we used to watch it all the time because it was the last time we seen our niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna tell you what happened. On the video, it's the police dash cam. They on this rural ass road, like I'm talking about, like the country roads where you can't turn. It's just they gotta go straight. So they hauling ass. They high speed. They gone. You can see the dash cam, the police dash cam, and then after a while, you see some holes forming in the back windshield. Right? What that was they started shooting out the back windshield at the police. Right? I don't know which one of them shot, but that's what they started doing. Right? When they end up catching them, Jonte allegedly got away from the scene. They got a picture, and it's circling around on Facebook. I'm gonna find it for y'all. It don't got C. It got Hot. It got James Albert Walker. If y'all remember or not, remember I told y'all that I saved the nigga life. My homeboy Hot had the 2 guns on him, and he was finna kill the nigga. But I got in front of it. Remember I told y'all Hot took my car. We were playing basketball, and he was finna kill the other nigga. So I got in front of him killing my nigga. This is him. This is Hot right here. This is what happened to him. So, James Walker. That's him, James Walker. So y'all know who he is. But his nickname is Lil Hot. So anyway, but if you remember him, follow this channel long enough, y'all remember when I told y'all that I went to the basketball court with my homeboy Mr. C, Hot. We were playing basketball, and Mr. C and Hot got into it, which is James Walker. And then Mr. C kind of like put his finger at Hot face, and Hot ended up taking my car, hauling ass, and leaving us at the basketball court. And then he ended up, so we walked home. I walked home. And when I got home, I was telling my brother the story. How I end up, I see my car fly across the street and pull behind my apartment, and it was Hot. And then when I got back there, he had he had the gun on Mr. C, trying to kill him. He had the gun on it. He had the gun on it. He like, fuck, nigga, I'll kill you, cause Mr. C had put his fingers in his face, like he had like tried it. So, but what happened was, with the basketball court, I'm just telling you the story about James Walker because his story got a tragic end too. So, which is a little hot. And I'm just refreshing y'all the story so y'all remember. Some of y'all might remember. I don't know if all y'all do. But anyway, before we went to the basketball court, James Walker had a gun, but he left it in the dude that put his finger in his face. He left it in his car behind my house. The car was behind my house. We took my car to the basketball court. We left the dude car behind my house and left the gun in the trunk. So when I get behind my house, James Walker got one gun. What he did was when he left the basketball court, he went somewhere and got another gun because he was gonna kill him. So he then went back to he left us at the basketball court. So he was going to get a gun to come back and kill him. Right? He didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight Mr. C. He wanted to kill him for putting his hands on him. He probably, ain't gonna lie to you, Mr. C probably would have whooped him. But James Walker wasn't going for it. So he went, he took I had left my keys on the ground, because you know you playing basketball, you can't play with no keys in your pocket. The nigga seen my keys, snatched them bitches, ran, jumped in my car, and left. I'm talking about, I pulled out that bitch, and left us at the basketball court. We sitting there, me and my cousin Nick, we sitting there waiting. I'm like, bro, I know this nigga gonna come back in my motherfucking car. I know this nigga just take my motherfucking car. Nigga took my motherfucking, so we sitting there about 20 minutes like, this nigga took my motherfucking car. So Mr. C, he's still there too. He ended up walking off. He ended up leaving. He left before me and Nick, right? Me and Nick just sitting out there on the basketball court. We like, man, I told them niggas not to. Man, we told these niggas to end this shit, dog. Why we tried to keep the niggas from getting into it, but they got into it anyway. So so me and Nick walk home. My house is closer than Nick's house. So when we got to my street, Nick kept walking. I told him what's up, all that. He kept going. And then I went across the street to my brother, who we just found dead early, who just died earlier last year. And I was telling him the story. And I'm like, man, nigga Hot done took my car, man. Oh, this nigga got going on, nigga Mr. C, they got into it. So as I'm telling my brother the story, Mr. C come walking down the street. He left the basketball court way before us. I don't understand how he ain't already made it there to his car. But he didn't. He don't. I'm at my brother's house. My brother's house is across the street from my house. So he don't say nothing to me. He just walked down the sidewalk and he walked behind my apartment. And I knew he was going to his car. I ain't got nothing to say to him. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Go to your car. I swear to God, damn near about 2 seconds after he go behind my apartment, I see my car come across the road and turn behind the goddamn apartment. Right. So now I know that Hot and him finna meet up. You know what I'm saying? So I told my brother, I said, bro, they go Hot right there. I said, man, I'm finna go back here. You know what I mean? Like, get these niggas, man. I promise you, bro, when I got around that motherfucking corner by my apartment, around the back, Nigga Hot had a smooth gun on his ass. Mr. C was back there like this. Hey, don't shoot me, bro. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. He say, Pot say, fuck, nigga. Open the trunk. Fuck, nigga. Open the trunk. Give me my shit. Give me my shit. Hey, I say, hey, listen. So Mr. C like Mr. C say, don't shoot me, bro. Don't shoot me. But the thing about it, he put his hands all on Hot. Hot ain't never put his hands on him. What happened was he had not realized that Hot had not turned into a savage. You know, Hot used to be a little dirty, dirty little jit. But at some point he had done turned into, hey nigga, I ain't going for that shit no more. Y'all ain't finna pick on me no more. There ain't none of that shit finna have no more, nigga. Nigga gonna die. And it was during this time. You know what I mean? He grew up. He had done, you know, sometimes little jits in the hood, they be jits, but then at some point they like, we ain't going for this shit no more. And that's what had done happened, right? So I say, Mr. C, open the trunk, man. Get a nigga's goddamn gun. So I said, get a nigga's gun so he can go, man. You know the nigga gonna go without getting the gun. He said, give me my shit, nigga. He said, give me my shit. I'll blow your motherfucking head off. He was crying and shit. No, he wasn't crying at the time, but he was like, you know what I mean? Mr. C scared. Mr. C, I'm laughing about shit, but it was serious. It was a serious moment. So he opened the trunk. And as soon as he opened the trunk, Hot say, move, nigga. He moved, and then Hot grabbed the other gun. I can't remember what kind of gun. I don't remember what kind either one of the guns was. When he got the gun, I'm thinking that it's over with. I'm thinking he finna, you know. When he got the second gun, that nigga say, fuck, nigga, I told you don't put your hands on. It's like he got more motherfucking mad or something. Like he got two guns, like Yosemite Sam. You know what I'm saying? Now his focus is not on getting the gun out the trunk because he got both of the guns. The focus is he's trying to build up the nerve to kill him. That's what he's trying to do. I see it. I see it. He huffing and puffing, and his eyes focusing on him, and he done started crying, and he talking to Mr. C. But I realized that he's gonna shoot him. It's no way for him not. It's no way he's not gonna shoot him because it's nothing more Mr. C can say or do that's gonna calm him down. That's gonna calm Hot down because all he know is you don't put your hands on me. I got to shoot you for that. And I noticed this, right? I noticed this. So I step in between them. This is the goddamn truth. I step in between them. I say, Hot, don't do it. I say, don't do it, bro. I say, bro, listen. I say, bro. I know he said, P put his hands on me, P. Crying. He said, P put his hands on me, P. I said, I know, bro. I said, I know. I say, bro, but you can't kill him, bro. I say, you can't kill him, bro. He say, move, P, move. I say, bro, you can't kill him, bro. I say, you can't kill him, bro. He said, move. You know, with the crying, nigga crying, nigga get serious then. Mr. C still got his hands up like, don't do it, bro. Don't kill me. Hey, but I'm standing in between both of them. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking that he won't shoot me, and he keep telling me to move. He said, put his hand on me. I said, I know, bro. I said, but you can't kill him, bro. I said, bro, he one of the boys, bro. I say, bro, if you kill him, bro, you're going to jail, bro. You know you're going to jail, bro. I say, bro, motherfucker gonna tell on you. You ain't even worth it, dog. You ain't even worth it, bro. It ain't worth it. You can't kill him, bro. You can't kill him. I just stood in between James Walker, right here. I just stood in between James Walker, Lahai, and C. And I told him, so when I got this all happened kind of quick though. It ain't take as long as I'm saying, but I got my hands up too. Me and Mr. C both got our hands up. But I'm like, bro, don't kill him. You know what I'm saying? And he trying to make me move. Like, I'm like, no. So I told Mr. C, I say, go. You know what I'm saying? I said, go, bro, go. He instead of trying to plead, I'm trying to give him enough time and space to just run or something. I'm gonna stay in front of you. Like, just run, go. Even though you in the wrong, you hit the man. Like, you put your hands on this man, he do nothing. Like, it didn't have to get there. You was trying to show out and you fucked around. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna save your life, pussy nigga. Cause, you from the hood. You one of the boys, and if my nigga kill you, he going to jail for murder. And like, it ain't gonna make no sense. Like, it's not even worth it. So he start backing up. He started backing up, and I had Hot put the guns down just a little bit. Like he stopped pointing them and put them down just a little bit. And I guess his mind must have thought, man, yeah, he must have listened to me for a second. And then it was just us three back there. My brother didn't even know none of this was going on back there. And he let's see, walked on, he kind of backed his way on around the corner of my house, my apartments, and took off running. He left his car, took off running. So when Hot kind of for 1 second, for like 1 or 2 seconds, he listened to me. And then like the next second, once he realized Mr. C had ran off, he got mad again. He was like, P, you let that fuck nigga get away, P. He mad at me now. He mad at me now. He like, you let that fuck nigga get away, P. You let him get away. I say, bro, I know I let him get away. I say, bro, I'm saving your motherfucking life, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you mean, bro? Bro, you kill him, bro, you're gonna get told on. Like everybody knows him. Everybody knows you this cross town. Like, you going to jail. You going to jail. You know you going to jail. He got a family. He got a family. He got his family cross town too. You gonna be told on by in the morning time. Now I ain't gonna tell on you, but a bitch gonna point him your way. It's just too much. It's just too, bro. It's people in the hood that too much come behind them if you do something to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand this. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much. It's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? Now, niggas still kill you anyway. Now, I don't get it right. I'm saying you still die. You can still die. But some people, it's just too much. I'm one of them people. It's too much gonna come behind me. You know what I'm saying? My dad and my family, it's just too much. It's not worth it. Because you going to jail most likely. My sister and my cousin them don't tell on you. My cousin them get you. I got some cousins and nephews. If they don't get you first, you going to jail for sure. Cause my dad goddamn sure know a lot of police. Your ass going, boy. I'm telling you. And a lot of the police know us, so you going. It just ain't worth it. It's just not it's not worth it. So I saved it, right? So anyway, Hot mad at me. He say, take me home. he said, take me home. He mad. So I said, nigga, give me my keys. he giving my keys back. And we jump in my car. He crying the whole fucking time. He got both of the guns in his hands. He crying like a motherfucker. He mad, he crying. But anyway, I'm just telling you, this is James Walker. This is before he went to jail for the bank robbery. Now I'm gonna finish the story and I'm gonna finish reading this and I'm gonna tell you what happened to James Walker. Okay, so what it say? It says 85 years. Judge David Reynolds of Conway handed down the sentences just before 2 a.m. About 3 hours after the jury convicted Walker, Page in April 13, in the April 13, 2007 robbery of First Arkansas Bank and Trust. Prosecutors contended Walker and Page, armed with a knife and a gun, forced their 3 bank employees, all women, into a vault made off with $149,000. Let me tell you something. When you watch the true crimes thing, you see the money. Hot they got Hot and seat at the car on the side of the road. I think they must have put out like some stop sticks or something because the tires flat and it kind of covers in like a little ditch or something. But the stacks of money was on the ground. Like the stacks of money was everywhere. Like them bitches were big stacks of money. We like, damn, niggas had that money. But along with a third man. Now I'm gonna tell you about the third man. That's my homeboy Flav. Led police on a gunfire marked chase at speeds greater than 100 miles an hour. This is all on video, y'all. If I can find that video, I'll show you. It's on the high speed chase shit. This really happened. The third man, John Tay, 27, also Orlando, will be tried separately. Authorities contend Barber drove the getaway car. Now let me tell you about John Tay. He fucked up. Let me tell you how he fucked up. So they didn't get him with them. He got away. He got away. He didn't get caught till like the next morning. You know what I'm saying? Like he was in the woods and they say he stayed in the woods and he was suffering from hypothermia. Like it must be cold up there, but I don't know. It must be cold where he was at. And he couldn't bear it. He couldn't take it no more. So he ended up going to some people's house and asking them for help. This is the next morning. And they ended up helping him. Put him, let him bathe. They say he had mud and shit all on him. Let him bathe. Put him up, give him some warm clothes, this and that there. And some kind of way, and he was good, but some kind of way I can't remember. But the people got suspicious and called the police. And when they called the police, they took him to jail as the third guy from the robbery. And I'm gonna tell you how they knew. All of them was from Orlando. When they ran their names, they all was from Orlando, right? But check out what happened with John Tay. They offered him a plea. They offered him a plea. It was like something small, like 10 years, something like that, right? He turned the plea down. He turned the plea down. They offered him a plea for like 10 years. They offered him a plea because they didn't get him at the scene. So they didn't get him at the scene. They didn't have him in the bank. So the only thing that really got tied in anything is that he got caught, that he came out the woods. So they put two and two together that he was the third guy and that he was from Orlando, right? So they didn't want to go to trial with him. He turned the plea down. If I'm not mistaken, he got like, I think he might got like 30 years, 30, something like that. I think I got like 30. Don't make me lie, but it's 30 or 60. It's one of them. I think it's 30. He got 30 years, I think. Now, tell you another thing. At that time in Arkansas, how about they wouldn't do him a 35%? Check this out. What gave them the 85 years? It wasn't the bank robbery. What gave them the 85 years is when they shot out the back window at the police car. That's attempted capital murder. Anytime you shoot at a police, that's attempted capital murder. That's what got them the time. If they would have just went to jail for the bank robbery, they probably would have been out by now. Because at that in Arkansas, they didn't do 35% of the time at that time. So let's just say they would have got, what is it, 2007? What it is now? 2007 is 2024. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 24. They would have been down 17 years, right? Now just imagine 35%. So say they would have caught 50 years. They still would be on their way home. With 35%, they shouldn't have shot. I don't know which one of them shot at the police car, but they did. And they gave them all attempted capital murder. And John Tay should have took that 10-year plea. I think it was 10, 16 years or 16 or something. But he turned it down. And I'm going to tell you, it said that the reason why he turned it down is because he felt like if he felt, because they went to trial. James Walker and C went to trial. But John Tay, they was offering John Tay a plea off top. They say he felt like if he take that plea, it would incriminate the other two. You see what I'm saying? So he didn't take the plea. I told you this is the type of loyalty that people had to see. This is how loved he was. You know what I'm saying? Like real, I'm telling you, like real shit. I don't talk to him since he been in there. He just inboxed me a couple months ago. When I was fucking around with Mickey and what's her name now? He asked me some real shit. I couldn't do it for him, but I wanted to, but he asked me some real shit. I got the message in my inbox. Kania's page just inboxed me on Facebook not 2 months ago. From prison. Doing 85 years. This is goddamn truth. I ain't gonna say what the text said, but he said, man, I had a lot. I'm just say, man, I always had love for you, this and that, da da da. He fucked with me. You know what I'm saying? I tell him my boy. But anyway, I'm gonna keep reading up, but I'm gonna show you what happened to Albert Walker too. About 11 p.m. Friday, the jury ended roughly 4 hours of deliberations by convicting Walker and Page with 3 counts each of kidnapping, uh, and 1 count of aggravated robbery, attempted capital murder, aggravated assault, theft of property, felony fleeing, and misdemeanor fleeing. Reynolds then sentenced each man to 50 years for aggravated robbery. You see that, right? To be served before the remaining concurrent sentences of 35 years for attempted capital murder, 35 years for 1 kidnapping count, 25 years for the 2nd kidnapping count, 25 years for the 3rd kidnapping count, 25 years for both thefts of property, 10 years for felony fleeing, 20 years for aggravated assault, 30 days in jail, and a $100 fine for misdemeanor fleeing. Deputy Prosecutor Attorney Joe Dunn Whittingham told jurors that authorities recovered all but $8,000 of the stolen money. Damn, I wonder what them $8,000 is. Defense attorney Sarah Merritt said police never found that money because the real robbers, not the defendants, had it. Merritt and the 2 other defense attorneys, Jeff Wankum and Stuart Weiss, tried to convince jurors that shortly after the bank heist, the real robbers gave the getaway car and stolen cash to the defendants as payment for drugs. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Yeah, I'm still here, T. I'm trying to get back to the old days, 7, 8 hour lives. It's still early for the 2 o'clock. You know, we burn midnight oil, baby. So let me tell y'all what their story was, y'all. Listen. Don't judge my boys, man. Don't judge my boys. They had to try to come up with a defense, right? Excuse me. Do you know what the defense was? You know what their defense was, y'all? Do y'all know what their defense was? I'm reading the article right here. These my boys, these my partners, man. These my niggas, man. I ain't love them to death. You know what their defense was? Their defense was they didn't rob the bank. They was selling drugs. They came from Orlando to sell some drugs. And they sold some drugs to the real robbers. And the real robbers gave them the bank money. So that's how they get the bank money. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, that's the story. So they told their defense was, we didn't rob no bank. Some other guys must have robbed the bank. How we get up here to Arkansas? We came to sell some drugs. We sold some kilos to some guys from up here. They paid us with bank money. No, they had lawyers. They paid us with bank money. We don't know nothing about no bank robbery. Why I wouldn't do such a thing? It's right here. This is what it says. I'm done. This is the defense. I knew the defense, what they said, but listen. Deputy Attorney John Whittingham told jurors that authorities recovered all but $8,000 of the stolen money. This is their defense attorney right here. Defense attorney Sarah Merritt said police never found that money because the real robbers, not the defendants, had it. Merritt and the 2 other defense attorneys, Jeff Wankum and Stuart Weiss, tried to convince jurors that shortly after the bank heist, the real robbers gave the getaway car and stolen cash to the defendants as payment for drugs. See what I'm saying? Not one of the ladies in the bank can testify to having seen the faces of these men, Merritt told jurors in opening statements Wednesday. One of the women later testified that the 2 robbers wore hoods and masks. After the trial, Merritt said, "We absolutely will appeal." Prosecuting attorney Marcus Vaden praised the jury's verdict. I think we got some guys from Orlando who think people in Arkansas, there it is, that people who think people in Arkansas are too dumb to recognize the truth and use common sense. This jury proved them wrong. In opening statements, Winningham said Walker and Page grabbed one of the bank employees, threw her on the floor, kicked her repeatedly, dragged her by the hair, and threw her into the wall with the other two women. And my niggas. And Walker is a little hot, right? But let me tell you what happened to him. So, a couple years into his prison sentence in Arkansas for this bank robbery, I get a call. Albert Walker is dead. Lil Hot is dead. I think he served about 5 years of his prison sentence, and he was killed in prison. He was killed in prison. He was killed in prison. Yeah. He was killed in prison. He wasn't a big dude, man. He was skinny. He was tall though, but he was skinny. He's originally from New Orleans, but he moved, his family moved to Orlando to cross town when he was like in middle school. He's younger than me, so he wasn't my crew. Um, I'm the crew. I'm a crew above him. Um, but he ended up he ended up being my crew because we all hung with C. You know what I'm saying? So at the time when everything was cool with Napoleon and all of us was cool, everybody was alive and all was so cool. The time I went to jail and the house for the armed trafficking was when no, I take that back. No, hold on. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how this happened. Oh yes, he was. Yes, he was. We all was. Yeah. Okay. So the same time when they bust the house and I was in the house with Jeff on traffic, Hot was with us then. But I started hanging with C before him. You know what I'm saying? But when I started hanging with C and them, I'm not talking bad about Hot. I'm just telling you it's important to tell y'all these people's stories so you can see how these people get to where they was. You know, a lot of times this shit has a lot to do with it. So Hot was dirty as fuck. You know what I mean? Like real talk. Like they was poor. Like when I mean, when I mean Hot, I mean James Walker. So you know his name in the article, James Walker. When I mean poor, I mean they was poor. Like I remember he used to have pants. He used to have his pants with his he used to have strings in them to hold him up. Like none of his clothes fit him, but he was skinny. You know what I'm saying? Dirty shoes, all that. He was younger than me. He wasn't. I was off the porch before him, so I was more advanced than them. But they was the up and coming ones. They was the ones. He was one of the ones that was gonna be right behind us. And the reason how we knew is because he wasn't finna work nowhere. We've seen that. He stayed in some kind of mischievous ass shit. And you know, you just can tell sometimes who gonna be the next ones to be in the streets with you. And he was dirty as fuck. Like poor. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. To the point he used to get picked on. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know kids are cruel. I never picked on him, but the kids in the young boys in his age group did. He was skinny. He couldn't fight. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody who he got into a fight with was probably gonna whoop him. Real shit. Like he was that skinny. Like I mean, he might have weighed, but he was tall though. But he might have weighed about He might have weighed about the same as C, but he was just taller. He probably made about 150. Maybe. I mean, he was skinny. He was real skinny. But anyway, he started hanging with C, right? And we all hung with C. But he hung with C differently. He hung with C, they was close. You know what I mean? Like they was close. Like C made everybody feel like family. But they was close. Like how you have cliques inside of cliques? My clique was like Napoleon, Rude Boy, Low Life. That was my clique. Albert Walker Hot, he actually ended up in the inner circle. You know what I'm saying? And a strange thing happened. One day out the blue, he was clean. One day out the blue, he wasn't dirty no more. One day out the blue, people started giving him respect. One day out the blue, he started having everything you need. You want pills, he got it. You want work, he got it. You want weed, he got it. One day out the blue, he got bad bitches now. And I'm talking about this shit happened quick. Like, he went from being dirty to he went from being dirty to being one of them ones within like a year. It was quick, like really quick. I remember I was doing my own thing. I had done kind of like went doing some fraud shit, and it was like Valentine's Day, nigga. You know how they had the people with the big bears and shit all on the side of the road and shit. I slide up on the Valentine, man. I'm finna buy my girl like some big bear shit. I'm cashing out. You know that shit. Valentine's Day shit costs. I'm cashing out. I got free bands. You know what I'm saying? I pull up. I'm in my rental car. I stay in the rental. Fly. I had bought me like $2,000 bracelets. I like bracelets, so I'm doing good. Earrings, everything. I drop a good stack with the dude who's selling the Valentine's Day shit. Nigga, Lil Hot pull up. Lil Hot and about 2-3 more his little crew pull up, and they all got rentals too. Nigga, they pull up, nigga, they drop by 5 bands. I'm talking about a piece. They like, yeah, give me that, yeah. Nigga, they got so much shit. Nigga, the back seats of the cars full. I'm like, well, they nigga done stunted on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, real, but we all from the same hood. They like, damn, bitch, y'all, bitch. I'm just noticing they got money now. You know what I mean? You hear things, but you don't ask. It ain't my business. I'm happy you got money. So his little reign of having money, I'm gonna say this too. He switched from being when I kept him from killing Mr. C. This was early on. This was before he snapped with the money and the buying all this shit, and he got the hoes, and this was, you know what I mean? That was in his past. This that he hadn't elevated from that. So, but when he said, "Take me home," you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I heard a couple stories that he had killed a couple people. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. Like, and I'm gonna tell you something. You could tell he had done did something. I can't explain it to you, but it's a difference. You can just, when you kids or you young and you hanging with somebody, it's innocent. It's like boys in the hood when they say, "You want to go see a dead body?" That's how y'all lived at the time. And then as you grow up, Some people turn into Doughboy. Some people turn into Ricky. Some people turn into Trey. And it was sort of like that. And I heard stories. I'm be real with you. I don't know if I can't tell that one. Yeah, I can't tell that one. Yeah, I can't tell that story, but I'm gonna say this. Um, he shot somebody one time, and I know he shot him. I mean, he dead now. We can tell it. He shot him. He shot him. He tried to kill him. I can't, when I came up on the block, the nigga that he tried to kill was laying on the ground, couldn't move, couldn't move. Had done shot him by about 3, 4 times. If he wanted to kill him, he could have killed him because he shot him in the back, he shot him in the hip, he shot him somewhere else. But anyway, he was laid on the ground. He couldn't walk. He couldn't move. It was over. If Hot would have stood over him and shot and killed him and shot him, he'd have been dead. But he took off and ran. You know what I'm saying? And then the ambulance came and got the nigga. But I thought the nigga gonna die. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. He was just laid there. He was laid out. But Hot had look, James Walker. He had got into it with him, and he goddamn shot him. Now I ain't gonna tell you the rest of the story because I ain't trying to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? But he did it. I mean, he dead now. So we can talk. That ain't snitching. He's dead. He's dead. Albert Walker is dead. You know what I'm saying? So, but I ain't gonna tell you what I involved in. But I'm just leave it alone. But anyway, so I heard story. I had seen him in action. You gotta remember, I kept him from killing Mr. C before he turned into a whole savage. He had not. He still was. He was still a fledgling serial killer at the time. He hadn't turned into, you know what I mean, the full-fledged Hannibal Lecter. So when he tried to kill, when he was going to kill Mr. C, but I believe if I wouldn't have been in front of that goddamn, if I would have saved Mr. C, I believe he would have killed him back there. I don't think it was nothing Mr. C could have did to calm him down. I really don't. Honest to God, I do not think so. So later on, that's when he shoot the other guy. And then I heard a couple more stories. And all of those stories ended with, oh, Lord, Hot killed such and such. I'm like, no. Like, it just got worse and worse, is what I'm saying. He escalated. Now, I'm going to say this. You know how I say certain people, even though they had reputations elsewhere, but to us, they was like our friends, and we never saw that side. Hot was different. Hot was different. He was cool. Don't get it twisted. You could crack on him still. We could crack on him still for sure. That's one thing we gonna do. We don't give a fuck. In my hood, you're getting cracked on. I don't give a fuck who you is. So we still cracked on him. But let me tell you something about him. You could tell it was a limit. And he let it be known sometimes. You know, sometimes he would get mad. You know what I'm saying? Like when he would and he loved to instigate too. He loved to instigate. He'll start some shit, not with you, but he'll like fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Like he on purpose. Like he'll fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it was a limit to the play you could fuck with him, or he was gonna get mad. Now I never got him. I've never been in that situation with him, but I can't explain it to you. But trust me, he was willing to kill anybody. Is what I'm saying. Like for his respect, for him not to be laughed at anymore, he was willing to die for that. And when I think about his story, and I'm gonna tell you how I know. When I think about his story, I remember how long he was poor, broken, dirty, and for him to come from that to finally have, like, he had money. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he didn't stand on no block and hustle. You feel me? Now y'all can put two and two together from the story of how he went to jail. You know what I'm saying? I assume this had been already going on, and that's where he got his sudden influx of money from. I don't have no proof of that, and I don't know. I'm just only talking. That's just my theory. I could be wrong. I wasn't there. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Nobody never told me that. It's just hearsay. But I'm just telling you, he went from sugar to shit in a short amount of time. And I think what happened with him is, bro, real talk, I think I'm pretty sure. I think he got so tired of being picked at, so tired of being disrespected, so tired of being broke, till he just decided that I'm going to get rich or die trying. And not only that, I'm finna start toting me a gun, and ain't nobody gonna disrespect me. If it get to the point where I feel like you're disrespecting me, I'm gonna kill you. Not only that, I'm gonna kill you so everybody know not to play with me like that. That's that's my nigga. But I think that's what happened with him, and I'm gonna tell you how I know that's what happened to him, or make me think that way. So over the years of him being in jail for this bank robbery, before he died, you know, he would send we would get messages from him, letters. Certain girls in the hood would send messages. They would answer the phone, collect call on there, be like, "Hot said this, y'all, this and that, there, whatever." You know, like they'll send word to people or whatever. And C started feeling bad because they had did a series of appeals, and I think they lost all their appeals. You know, so C started feeling bad, not for himself. He felt bad for them. He felt bad, and I know he felt bad for them because I got good word. I ain't gonna say it, but they say that he thought feeling bad because John Tate mama died. She was beaten to death by her boyfriend while he in prison doing the time with C them. And Hot died in prison. How he died in prison is they say a dude owed him something or something, and he stood over the dude and was talking shit like, "Nigga, you better get my money, nigga, you better do this and you do that, you better get my money, this and that," like talking shit to the nigga, right? So the nigga homeboy was watching this as it went down. So say the nigga homeboy swung on Hot, but he wasn't like paying attention to that. When it swung on him, they say his head hit the table and bust his head wide open, and he died. Now I'm gonna tell you something. I think that's part of the truth. You know what I think happened? I think they beat Hot to death. I think them dudes jumped him. I think the dude hit him, and I think once he hit fell, I think they beat him, and I think he got beat to death, but he died. And I told y'all, he wasn't no big nigga. He couldn't fight, bro. Like he couldn't whoop me for a show. You know what I'm saying? But he would shoot you. He goddamn sort of shoot you now. You're gonna die. You know, you're gonna die, or you're gonna have to shoot him. And but you in jail, bro. So in jail, it's a whole nother ball of wax here. You know? That's why I told y'all when I was in jail, man, we give it murder. Nigga, we go to licking our hands like barbecue chicken. Come here. You know what I'm saying? Barbecue. Oh, you enough for murder? Oh yeah, come here. The niggas with the selling deliveries and the possession of cocaine and the nigga with the bullshit charges. Like these ain't life charges here. These are just regular felonies. we was kicking ass, man. I'm telling you. The niggas with the murders and attempted murders and the robberies, man, they get their ass beat all day long. Because for some reason, now it ain't always like this. There's some niggas that rob and murder that can fight too. But a lot of times, for some reason, the nigga that's quick to pick up that gun when you free is the nigga that can't fight. You know what I'm saying? It's the nigga that the small niggas, the niggas that they got to hurry up and get some kind of defense for a nigga that want to fight them in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So small niggas will shoot you. Small niggas will kill you. The little niggas with and they already got a Napoleon complex. I mean, some short niggas can fight, but most not. The size is a disadvantage. And before a short nigga keep fighting everybody who bigger than him and taller and all of that, they'll get to the point quicker where they just gonna pick up a gun and go to shooting. And they kind of seem to graduate to the guns quicker than a nigga who can fight. Because a nigga who fight, he got something to hang his hat on. He got something to keep people from trying him. He got something that he done gained respect on. Having hands in the hood, it gets you the same respect as being able to shoot. Sometimes, before guns get involved, when guns get involved, that's the equalizer there. You know, fuck how big you, how many hands you, I'll chop you down. But before then, the nigga with the hands, it's like he's got a gun. You know what I'm saying? Before guns get involved, and you graduate to that age. But Hot sent a letter home, and somebody asked him. I forgot who had the letter, but somebody had the letter, and they asked him, did he regret? Some kind of way they got on the conversation. Did he regret doing what he did? Something like that. Don't quote me on it, but something like that. And his response was, hell no. He say, these last 3 years was the greatest time of my life. He say, I never had nothing. He say, I didn't have nothing before I started hanging with C. He said, I had a money, cars, women that, he got a daughter. She was a baby when he went to jail, but the nigga said, hell no. These last 3 years was the best time of my life. He said, I don't regret nothing. This is while he's in prison doing 85 years. Before he got murdered in jail. So when I read that, because I seen the letter. So when I read that, I understood. It made me understand how he got to where he was at. And why he turned the way he turned. Can you imagine doing 85 years? I want y'all to follow me now. Hit that like button. Yeah, CNC murder, 2 different people. Yeah, they 2 different people. Can you imagine doing 85 years? He was how old he was when in jail? Let's see. James Walker, 25. So can you imagine getting 85 years at 25? He got to do 50, and then after the 50, do 30, 35. You know what I'm saying? Because let me see. The capital attempted murder got it for him. Let me see. That would fuck him up. Okay, 35 years for concurrent sentences, 35 years for attempted capital murder, 35 years for kidnapping. Okay, so they're going to run them 2 together. Okay. But they say Reynolds then sentenced each man 50 years for aggravated robbery to be served before the remaining concurrent sentences of 35 years. So they had to do 50 first, or whatever percentages of the 50 that they would have to do. Then after that sentence is over, they would stay in jail and then do the percentage of the 35 years that will be ran concurrently, right? So they really got 35 twice. They got 35 for attempted capital murder, 35 for one kidnapping, and 25 years for the second kidnapping, 25 years for the third kidnapping, and 25 years for the theft of property, 10 years for felony fleeing, 20 years for aggravated assault, and 30 days jail. So all of these last charges right here, this 35, this 35, this 25, this 25, this 25, this 10, this 20, all of those gonna be ran together. All of those charges, all of those times would have been ran together. But this 50 was gonna have to be done first before any of those started, right? Now check this out. Can you imagine doing 85 years and when somebody asks you, do you regret it? Do you regret where you ended up at for, shit like that? And you saying, no, those last 3 years was the best times of my life. Just let that soak in for a second, y'all. Just let that soak in. Do me a favor, just let that soak in. You never getting out alive. He's 25 right there. You never getting out alive. You'll be lucky. Let me see. Yeah, 50. They don't got to do the whole 85. They only got to do a percentage of that. So let's see. I think it's like 35%. I think I have to do like 50 years, something like that. I can't remember. I'm gonna look it up later on and figure it out. But that man was so impoverished. The feeling of being less than, the feeling of being dirty, poor, picked on, scarred him so bad that we didn't know. You know what I mean? Like inside, we didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Because we all come from humble beginnings, but these things affect people in different ways. It scarred him so bad to when he had a plan. I'm finna get rich or die trying. So I assume some kind of way he put himself in a situation where he could go on some of the moves. I guess. I don't know for sure. I don't know where he got his money from, but I'm just looking at. Don't take a rocket scientist, and by what they said he was doing as far as like in the streets and pulling that trigger, that was to send a message, and it did. It sent a message. He went from being the little picked on dirty jit. Don't cross him. Don't it like listen. This shit does really work like this. When you see people in the streets and they go and they shoot people up, fuck around and kill somebody, people do treat them different. People do stop playing with them. And some people, that's what they want. Some people was what I'm saying picked on. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't picked on. No more than the average cracking. Like everybody got cracked on. But I'm saying like, yeah, I wasn't picked like niggas like my niggas in the hood didn't pick on me. I ain't always have either, but yeah, I still kind of I wasn't dirty like that. Like I wasn't dirty like him. You know what I'm saying? Not once I started hustling. Like I started hustling to buy clothes. That's what I started hustling for. I didn't start hustling to be Escobar. I started hustling so I could buy some clothes. So I could be clean. You know what I'm saying? So once I started hustling, I always had clothes. But he got picked on. I'm telling you, I remember. And that 3 years meant the world to him. not a fun, not a sad part about it is that's that that's all that's all the joy he ever had in life. That's all the joy he ever had. Cause the times before he started getting money or whatever he was doing to get money, those times, those were the miserable times for him. Those were the times where he hated. Those are the times that turned him into who he turned into. He hated those times. He probably hated reminiscing, thinking back by those times. The best time he had 3 years was the best time of his life. He said this while he was serving 85 years. And little did he know he would be murdered in jail a couple of years later. He would never, he won't even, he never would even, he never would even, he only, if I'm not mistaken, he only had did about 5 years, bro. Maybe less than that. About 5 years of his prison sentence, and he was beat to death in jail. Shit be sad. So when Hot was murdered in prison, they got word that say C was kind of taking it bad because he felt like he wouldn't be dead if he wasn't hanging with him. You see what I'm saying? Like I told you, C had love for us, bro. I can show you. I don't want to show you the text message because it was something personal. But in the text message, he told me he loved me. In the text message, he just sent it to me like 2 months ago. He told me that. And and I'm be honest with you, I hadn't talked to C, but maybe once or twice since he been in prison. He went to jail 2007. He'll hit me every now and then on the inbox and on Facebook. Every now and then, but it be short. What up, Pete? What up, bro? I be trying to start a conversation and he'll never hit back. You know what I'm saying? And then he'll hit back maybe years later or something like that. But he felt bad. They say he felt bad, like to the point where like he got depressed. And C ain't the type. He ain't that type. He a strong-minded nigga. But he loved it hot. C loved it hot, bro. And he C had a loyalty to us, to the hood. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Like he knew he belonged to us, and he knew we belonged to the hood. You know what I'm saying? He knew who he was. He knew he was the mascot for us. He understood this. You know the thing about it though? He never bragged. He never act. We used to big C up. He never bigged himself up. Never. Listen, it could be a room full of hoes. All of us in there, because a lot of us had bigger personalities than C. C was quiet. Small guy, real small, skinny. I looked to see hands one time. I just studied him. I looked at his hands one time. Man, my boy fingers were so motherfucking skinny, and it looked like the nails, like he had them bit like he bit his nails, but his hands was small. I looked to see. I like, boy, C, it ain't no way C can fight. Like I'm looking at him, like you know what I'm saying. I'm looking at, I'm just looking. I'm like, okay, if it came to a hand-to-hand combat, I know he gonna fight, but I damn sure don't think he gonna win. I'm telling you, he was little. He was little, like. I just looking at him like, and he's quiet. Like he ain't quiet around us, but he ain't no talky nigga. But he'll crack on you now. He gonna start some shit. He gonna walk up cracking on you. And listen, he like do the sarcastic type cracking shit. Like say you got some old fucked up shoes. He be like, he gonna walk up to you and be like, boy, we get them shoes from the Goodwill, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll say shit like that. He gonna start laughing, like cracking shit. He love to crack. But he was a humble king, man. He was a humble king. He's a legend, for sure. For sure. I never been around nobody. I never been around nobody that was that honorable. Never. 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 I remember one time he got mad at me though, but not really though. I had bust the bitch down in his bed. Um, I had a girl, and I don't even know where I met this bitch from, but uh, I needed a place to bust her down. So they let me come in the trap. They let me come. It was. He had another trap that I wasn't even. He had to left us the other trap, and um, the other trap had got ran down. Like, you know what I mean, too many people come over there. So I took the chick to the new trap to see them trap, but he wasn't there. So my homies, they let me in. They let me in. I go in the room. I bust the bitch down. That doing fine in the motherfucker too. I bust that down. I forgot about that one. I bust that down in there, right? So when I busted down in the trap, I left her in the trap. Peace out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm gone. You know what I mean? So like the next 2 days, I don't on CC, right? I don't know what happened to the girl. I swear to God, I don't know nothing about her. I don't know nothing about her. Whatever. Uh, Z come on the block. He said, "Hey." I said, "Yeah." He said, "Hey, you fucked the bitch in my bed the other day?" I said, "Yeah, bro. I fucked the bitch in your bed, bro." He said, "You a dirty motherfucker." He went to laughing, right? Like I'm thinking he's gonna be mad at me, but I think he was a little mad, but he didn't say nothing else. He's like, hell nah. So check this out, right? He got a brother. He got a brother named Bogart, right? so so Bogart was there too. Bogart say, "Oh, you the one who left the bitch in there?" I say, "Yeah." He said, "Oh shit, I fucked that bitch as soon as you left." I say, I say, "Hell no." I say, "Hell no." He said, "Hell yeah, I fucked that bitch as soon as you left." He wasn't even there when I was there, y'all. You see what I'm saying? He was not even there. I just busted down and left her in the trap. I don't even remember. I don't even know her nothing like that. I know she'll find her motherfucker. I don't even know how I met her or nothing. I can't remember. But I knew I left her ass there. I guess she stayed. You know what I'm saying? And I think Bogart said he took her home. But he said he fucked her as soon as I left. And you know what I mean? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But oh, I know what happened. I know why C was mad. I think I left the rubber in that bed, dog. Or somewhere. I think that's what it was. And he let it go, but I think he was a little mad that I had did it like that or whatever though. Because it's a new trap. Like it was like his personal little spot where he crashed, he smashed holes and shit at. You know what I mean? Like no nobody supposed to go in there and shit. Like I was in that bed, tippy toe bandit in that bed. Know what I'm talking about? Yee! You know what I mean? Hanging out in that bed. But yeah. So that's the story of C now, man. That what happened to C. That what happened to Napoleon. That's what happened to Lil Hot, Albert Walker. Yeah, yeah. Goddamn anonymous ones want me to talk him, get him through his whole goddamn work shift. I already know. Keep keep talking. Yeah, certain states would be 85 years hard labor. Yeah, and the boys stop playing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's the true story. I told y'all. Like, look, man, I done seen a lot of shit. I got survivor's remorse. I'm telling you, sometimes I don't be seeing. I'm thankful. I can just imagine how them niggas, like my shit sound crazy. Like it's like these stories sound like rough, sound crazy and tragic, right? They are. But believe it or not, it's a lot of people got worse stories, worse events and things that they lived through. Like I ain't gonna even tell you no lie. I don't know if they do a good job of gassing them up or are they really like that. But when I hear the stories out of Chicago, I be feeling like my shit can't compare to them. Oh, another time you're mad at. Look, I feel like my stories can't compare to them, and my shit sounds pretty bad. So it just let me know that a lot of people have PTSD and tragic shit they've been through, and I swear this shit be like you ever seen Life where as the years roll by, all the people that was in the prison go to dying and they go to fading out because they died while they was in prison. That's how it is. That's how I kind of feel um, watching these years roll by as I see the people that I used to know or the people that I used to hang with, people I used to crack on. They did. It kind of remind me, you know, that them vlogs that's going around of STL when you see Duck, Ambry, um, Wooski, Cash. When you see all of them standing out there on the block, that's kind of what the vibe. That's how kind of like it was when you saw. Like if y'all remember that, if you remember, I don't know if y'all watched the vlogs, but one of them motherfuckers, that STL was thick, nigga. I'm talking about you seen people coming through. You know what I'm talking about? That's how it used to be. Like our hood used to look just like that. Like everybody was out. Everybody was out. You know what I'm saying? Hoes standing here, niggas standing there, we serving here. You know what I'm saying? It's 30 people out this bitch. We got the whole corner sold up. You got the hood hoes there, your sister and them might be over there, your cousin them over there, your brother and them over there, your homeboy and them there. You standing in a circle shooting dice, your homeboy over here serving, you know what I mean? All kind of shit. It's popping off. It's lit. You know what I'm talking about? It's lit. Your other homeboy them swing the corner with the car with the rims. I'm talking about put that bitch, you know what I'm talking about? Got that bitch jam. I'm talking about it's lit. And now they gone. They dead. They in prison. And it's just me. Well, me and a few. Tory Guns, he come up here sometime. He came up on the panel the other day. He was there with me the whole time. Right there. All these same stories. He could tell you these same stories. All these same homeboys. They was his homeboys too. He was right there with me the whole time. The whole time. From 15 years old to now. I'm over 40. You hear me? He one of the few. Actually, me and him the same age. He one of the few that's still here with me. That's crazy. I don't have no friends that I knew since I was small. You know what I'm saying? So when I see people with friends that they knew since kindergarten and they still friends and all of that shit, I be admiring that shit because I don't have that. You know what I'm saying? Most of my friends is dead or in prison. At some point in life, something happened and their line either led them to prison or led them to the graveyard. So when I was over there with Gorilla Monsoon, fake Timu Chain Man, and Silverback Orangutan, King Louis, Mickey, I was trying. That's why at some point it seemed like they started questioning when I was giving my opinion on things that I had knew for a fact that I had witnessed that goes down in the streets from years of being out there and years of experience. Like I didn't understand that. That makes me question fake Timu chains man's authenticity, whatever the fucking word is. I'm fucked up right now. Because if you had been out there, you would know. You would know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You would know. It would be self-explanatory. So when I used to see that he didn't understand, he didn't get it. It's either one or two things, or both. Either you not who you say you is, either you're not from the streets, or you just a fake flaw motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the two or both of them. Because one thing about street people on the streets, we recognize street people. I could tell you if I sit down and have a conversation with a motherfucker or be around them, I could tell you if they're from the streets. And we don't gotta like each other, we ain't gotta know each other or nothing like that. But I could still tell you from the streets. You could tell by the way I could tell by the way you talk. I could tell by the way your view is on certain things, or your you know what I'm saying? You could just tell. I seen him doing. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Man, these niggas ain't gonna do shit. When we talking about the nigga from Memphis, them niggas ain't gonna do shit. Them niggas ain't doing shit. Them niggas ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. Them niggas ain't gonna kill nobody in front of police. What? Bro, where you from? Cause niggas crashing out every day, B. You talking about the nigga won't kill nobody in front? You a motherfucking lie. And then turned around and told me, well, I know one nigga that did it, but ain't no niggas gonna kill no nigga in front of police. Hold on, let's backtrack this. So you said you knew a nigga that did it, but you sitting there debating me that ain't no niggas gonna kill no niggas in front of the police. I thought I wasn't the smartest, sharpest tool in the shed, but did you just not tell me that you know somebody that did it, but then you turn around and say that that's nobody gonna kill nobody in front of the police? I stopped debating right at that point. I just left it alone. I was like, get the fuck out of here. When I was debating silverback orangutan Mickey, she said that anytime somebody have a conversation with the police that's not about their case, or he said anytime somebody have a conversation with the police, that's police shit. I say that's not true, Mickey. That's not true. I say you can have a conversation with the police and not be doing no police shit. It depends on what you saying to them. Just because you talking to the police does not make you a snitch. It depends on what you saying. Just like writing a statement don't make you a snitch. It depends on what you write in that statement. You can write on a statement, I ain't see nothing. You know what I mean? Period. I ain't seen nothing, I don't know. It's a statement, but it don't make you mean you snitched. Fredo Bang did a deposition for the Melly case. He gave a statement. He didn't snitch in the statement. You see what I'm saying? So I was telling that, no. Anytime you talk to the police, that's police shit. I say, Mickey, sometimes the police will give you information on other people cases, other shit going on, other situations. She say, no, they won't. They ain't supposed to do that. I say they ain't supposed to do it, but it happens. Trust me, Mickey. Trust me. Trust me. Oh no, it ain't. I say, I just left it alone. Y'all remember that debate? That's what I'm saying. How I know this, didn't I just tell y'all the story? Or when I was going through it with Lil Flav and the police called my daddy's house and told my daddy, asked my daddy where I was at, told my daddy what was going on. I got on the phone with him and they asked me had I been home all night. I said, yeah. They said, well, we getting calls saying you've been running around out here with guns in the car looking for such and such to shoot him up. Well, I said, I don't know what you talking about. I've been here all night. I know, bro, you can't listen. You can't tell these motherfuckers who ain't never, motherfuckers who locked in a closet making videos 20 hours of the day. You know what I'm saying? They know more than you, but they ain't never been in the field though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just be like, what? I don't know where it's like where you from, but I know what it's like where I'm from, nigga. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bitch, bro, listen, let me tell you some real shit. I don't want to say, but trust me. I done had police tell me shit. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. My daddy, big town. Well, he old now, but I'm telling you, I just sit around. Like I'm young, I'm a kid. I'm like from 10, 11. We always had police around. My dad was in Vietnam. Some of the police was my daddy Vietnam, but listen, you know the drills, Black and Decker, the tools. Well, the grandson of Black and Decker, his name is Tom Decker. He's a retired lieutenant from the Orange County, the Orlando Police Department. This is my dad. This is one of my daddy's best friends. And how did my daddy meet him? They was together in Vietnam, like goddamn Bubba and Forrest. You know what I'm saying? So when my daddy got out of the army, Tom went on to become a police department in Orlando. So Tom can't. So Tom, I knew Tom since I was 10. Tom came to my daddy's house. Nigga, my daddy got a settlement from the army, this village. My daddy bought a house to rent out, a nice house, like a $500,000 house. Guess who he bought it with? Tom. My daddy and Tom both paid for the house. And I be trying to tell like people be talking this shit. Like I be knowing like I just be loud like, bro, you don't know a motherfucking thing. You don't know shit. Tom would come out that bitch, bro. And when I mean Tom was a real nigga, like, but he was a cracker, you know what I mean, white man. But Tom was real nigga. I'm gonna tell you another funny story. You get me remember that. I feel like talking tonight, y'all. I looked on my old lives and I was like, man, them bitches be long. Them bitches be long. So, and I saw I had good views, and you know what I mean. I ain't get y'all there last night, so, and I slept today, so I feel like talking. This made me think about Tom, right? So Tom used to come to my daddy's house in the hood, and sometimes he was a lieutenant. So he was big, right? And he was like a long time on the force. And Tom was married to a black lady with black kids, nigga. Tom got mixed kids, nigga, straight up. But Tom was a you know, he cool though, white man. So Tom used to come to our house in the hood. Tom would come to the hood, and he'll sit and talk to my daddy for hours. Listen, every day my daddy had a crew, nigga. If you wasn't from Vietnam, the fire chief, my daddy played basketball with him in high school, knew him for 40 years. The fire chief of the downtown Orlando, my daddy knew him since they was teenagers. They used to sit and tell stories about they played basketball in Tallahassee, all type of shit. They knew, my dad and them knew every athlete in Florida from fucking Like I'm telling you, like from fucking 1960, they knew them all. Like my daddy played basketball and football. He was voted best male athlete. And how I know this, he brought the yearbook. He won that bitch. He played football and basketball, real shit. But the fights, he played basketball too. And he was tall too. His name's Steve. And I just used to be amazed at the people that my daddy knew. The mayor, Buddy Dyer, who's the mayor of Orlando, Florida right now, my daddy know him. He'll pull up too. Glenda Hood, who's the mayor before that, my daddy know her. She'll pull up too. Like I'm talking about these people pull up in the hood and sit down and talk. And I'll be like, how the fuck you know my daddy? Bitch, I knew my daddy all my life. How the fuck do you know him? You know what I'm saying? I just be sitting there, I just be in awe. I just be sitting in the chair just like eavesdropping, like listening. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm like, cause my dad will tell me that he know these people. Like he'll be like, yeah, you know, me and old Glenda, da da da, this and that. And I'll be like, you know, you be thinking your daddy be lying and shit. I'll just be like, yeah, no nigga lying like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? I be like, nigga lying like a motherfucker. I swear to God, I used to thinking that nigga be lying until one day the people will pull up for real. You know what I'm saying? I be like, this old nigga ain't lying. I swear to God, and that's how you know what I mean? Yeah, Silverback Mickey. Hey, I love that long video for real. Thank you, Yellow Diamond. They say Tom won't white. He was just light skinned for real. But let me tell you, this is a funny story we have with Tom, y'all, right? So Tom would sit in the hood with us, right? Like at my daddy, my daddy little hangout. He had a little what they call this shit? A little what they call this shit? Picnic table. You know the old picnic tables, like where you know, the picnic tables you put, you know, you eat on and shit. My daddy had one. So all his little the same Vietnam buddies who saw me whoop his ass when he put that gun on me, the same little table. So he would sit out there in front of the goddamn, he would sit at that table, right? So Tom would come up sometimes, you know. Sometimes he'll be on duty. Sometimes he won't. Sometimes he'll be in uniform. Sometimes he won't. But Tom, like he did, but he did this shit for years, man. My daddy stayed in the same spot from 1997 shit to just a couple years ago. He moved now, got old, but for about 20 years, probably longer than that. About 25 years, stayed in the same spot, right? So everybody came and hung, but it was always either his Vietnam buddy partners, polices. Oh, I'm gonna tell you another thing. Anytime new polices would come to the force, the old polices will bring them to my daddy's house. So all the rookies, they came to my daddy's house. Like they would introduce them to my daddy. And my daddy would fuck with them a little bit. You know what I mean? Like it was like a hazing thing. Like a right, like they all fuck with my daddy. Like all the police fuck with my daddy. So the rookies, they would introduce them to my daddy, and then my daddy would fuck with them. Like he would talk shit to him, you know what I mean, pick at him a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Him and the police would crack jokes on him. You know, it was like a hazing type deal. But as the years went by, the police that introduced my daddy to the rookie would retire. They would retire. And they would still come around. They would still come around and sit down and shit like that. They weren't even police no more. And then the rookies would be done, you know, got their little, you know, they the season now. And now they the big dogs and they just, you know what I'm saying? And this how the shit went. I'm telling you, the shit went on for a long time. So anyway, Tom came and was sitting at my daddy yard one time at the table, right? And he wasn't in uniform. So everybody know in the hood you got a couple known nasty polices, right? You got, like, if you remember on the Baller Blocking movie with the Hot Boys, you had, what's his name? Officer Friendly. You remember? You had T.K. Kirkland played one of the officers, and then you had the white guy that was a real nasty cop. You got a real nasty in the hood. Y'all know we got a couple nasty cops. You got a couple ones that they just make their name. You swear they racist or something. They might be, but they're gonna do all kind of nasty shit every day to the point where we know their name. You know, like it's polices that we know these motherfuckers. When we hear their name, when we see them, we already know it's gonna be some nasty shit. Like they make their name doing this shit to us over the years. Like for real, like we had E. Smith, Picciano, Rule. Like it was a lot of them. Like it's a lot of them who over the years had made bad reputations for being very nasty to us when they was taking us to jail or going above and beyond, you know, to do their job, hiding under houses, kicking us when they handcuff us, planting shit on us, you know, like doing illegal searches, seizures, like these the kind, you know what I mean? They're trying to make a name. And I forgot what this one cop name was, but he was the one at this time. I seen a bunch of them coming. I seen a bunch of them go, but at this time it was this one particular cop that was like that in the hood, right? So as I told y'all, every day or every other day, this happens in the hood, and this don't happen nowhere else in society. Police forces, or at least it's happening where we from. Police forces are unleashed to go in the hood to harass the citizens. They gonna jump out on you. They gonna search you illegally. They gonna, you know what I mean? Like, bro, it used to be so bad to when the Duke boys. We had a group of jump out boys called the Duke boys, Duke, and it's similar. It's the same thing as the Red Dogs. If you ever saw that movie, the show BMF, the Red Dogs, how they are. That's the Duke boys for us. And it used to be so bad to when they was out, you better not get caught walking down the sidewalk. Like I'm telling you, like if you get caught walking outside, they're gonna jump out on you. Like, and they used to be everywhere. They patrol the hood so bad the cars be moving fast everywhere. Everywhere. Like they come out of nowhere. It might like everywhere to the point where everybody just used to go in the house. Or either we'll just go somewhere. We'll leave the hood. Once the Duke boys out, we gone. When you walk out though, if you outside on the sidewalk and Duke boys out, it's probably like an 80% chance that you're gonna get jumped out on for nothing. Like you just walking, they're gonna do it because they just want to fuck with you, take you to jail, see if you got anything on you, and it's very dangerous. So this happened a lot. It don't happen as much as it used to. I think we still have them, but they not as bad as they used to be. It used to be all nasty cops, like they'll beat you up and everything. So anyway, Tom at my daddy's house. So it's one of them days where the Duke boys and shit out. The jump out boys for y'all, and they circling, they going all the way around. They fuck with everybody, right? So I never forget, right? Tom got regular clothes on, y'all. He got regular clothes on. Let me tell you something. This was one of the best days of my fucking life. My daddy fucked it up though. He fucked it up. I was so motherfucking mad at his punk ass. He made me so goddamn mad. Listen, he made me so goddamn mad with this shit, bro. He goddamn, listen, he fucked up. But listen, let me tell you what happened. The motherfucking police, the nasty police, was riding down the street and hit on brakes when he saw Tom. Now Tom's sitting in the yard with my daddy at my daddy little table, little picnic table, right? I'm standing in my daddy I'm standing in my daddy house door. My daddy front door stayed open, bro. I'm gonna tell you, my dad had like a shotgun house. He trapped out that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So anybody can come in that bitch. The door at 9 o'clock in the about 10 o'clock in the morning, my daddy's front door was wide open, nigga, all day long. My daddy don't close his front door until about 11. I'm talking about for real. You only got to knock to come out of that house. That bitch is open. You know what I'm saying? Like you just walk in that bitch. But he's sitting in the front yard anyway. The police hit on brakes, jump out the car, and say, "Hey, what you doing down here?" Now listen, everybody knows my daddy. The police, like even that police knew my daddy. Like I don't understand it. I don't know where he misconstrued. He had this shit misconstrued. So and it was new. It was strange to us because one thing the police didn't do, they never jumped out and fucked with my daddy. First of all, most of them know him already because they was rookies and shit when they came on the thing anyway, or whatever. And my daddy real hospitable, like he real cool nigga. Like nope, the police never searched my daddy. They never jump out and no, they never do none of that. He OG. Everybody know, like you know what I mean. It's certain things you don't do to him, so he never had to deal with that. So it was weird to us. You know what I'm saying? And he get out of the car. He say, hey, I'm talking to you. Tom look sideways. Tom, Tom look around. Tom say, you talking to me? He say, yeah, I'm talking to you. He say, what are you doing out down here? I got to the edge of my seat. And listen, my eyes lit up like two motherfucking 50-cent pieces. I've been waiting on this day. Oh my God, it's finna happen. He don't know who Tom is. You done been down here harassing us niggas for so goddamn long to you, and you out here trying to make a name for yourself, but you don't even know, you dumb bitch. You is harassing your boss man, you dumb bitch. Cause he was just a regular patrol police. Tom is a lieutenant, but you know, it's a police force, so it's he might don't know Tom, you know what I mean? Like, but Tom is boss, Tom a lieutenant. Tom is over him. So Tom say, you talking to me? He say, yeah. He say, get up. He say, he walked up, he kind of walked up close to Tom. Tom say, let me tell you something. If you put your motherfucking hands on me, I'm gonna break your fucking arm. He say, I'm gonna break your fucking arm. He say, and then I'm gonna have your fucking badge. He say, you ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing to me. I say, oh shit. Oh, I got it. Oh, I say, it's gonna go down, motherfucker. I say, hell yeah. I say, hell yeah. I say, this motherfucker, he don't know Tom is a motherfucking police. Lord, let him grab Tom. I want to see if Tom hit it with one of them flip back jujitsu, goddamn Vietnam moves. Listen, Tom say, motherfucker, if you put your motherfucking hands on me, I'm gonna break your fucking arm and I'm gonna have your badge. He walked up to Tom, dog. I ain't say shit. Nigga, if I'd had a bag of popcorn, bitch, I would have been motherfucking the bitch. I would have ate them bitch in 5 seconds. Nigga, I wanted it so bad. I wanted to go down. Here go my daddy motherfucking ass. He get in between Tom and the motherfucking police. Man, don't do it, man. Don't do it, man. Hey, man, no, that's Tom, man. Hey. Get the fuck. Oh man, I just heard the music in my head say, I say, get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck? So the police get back at my dad say, this Tom, bro. This Tom Decker, you don't know Tom? Tom police, man, you tripping. So at that point, I guess the police recognize Tom. He don't apologize. He don't say nothing. He get back in his car and he haul ass, right? Tom madder than a motherfucker. Listen. Tom wasn't gonna tell him that he was a police on purpose. Tom wanted that motherfucker to touch him. They were gonna fight. I'm telling you, they was gonna fight. Cause you gotta think, he was gonna fight Tom not knowing Tom was the police, and Tom was gonna fight him knowing he's police, and I want to beat your motherfucking ass. Listen, so I was so goddamn mad at my daddy, dog. I was so goddamn mad. My God, I was so goddamn mad, dog. I wanted to see that shit so bad, dog, because he was gonna finally get his karma for putting his hands and shit on people. So my motherfucking so about 5 minutes later, the shift supervisor pull up. Now I knew him. His name was Gronk or something like that. Gronk or something. But he sit with my daddy too, right? Word, some kind of way. I know what happened. The police who jumped out on Tom went and told his shift supervisor what had happened. So the shift supervisor pulled up and he knew Tom. He say, Tom, what happened? Tom madder than a motherfucker. Tom want to fight. Tom say, that motherfucker. Listen. When I saw how mad Tom was, you know what that let me know? How mad we supposed to be when they be doing what they be doing to us. But we done got so goddamn used to the shit to where we get our rights violated and we just don't say nothing. It's not, to us, it ain't that. We done got desensitized to it. But Tom was upset because Tom knew, nigga, I'm just sitting here talking to my friend. You had no proper cause to stop and fuck with me other than I was white in a black people neighborhood. And you assumed that since I was white in a black people neighborhood, that I was some type of crackhead or something that you could just handle any kind of way. But little did you know, bitch, I'm your boss man. I am a lieutenant. You ain't shit. You ain't even a captain. So Tom was upset. And I realized, I mean, he was mad, real shit. Like, I'm telling you, like, he was mad. Listen, once the shift supervisor pulled up, about 8 more police cars pulled up in front of my dad's house. You know what I'm saying? And they trying to calm Tom down. They trying to get Tom not to file no, report on the police for doing that to him, right? And I'm mad still, cause my dad, we could have saw them 2 white men fight. You know what I'm saying? I want to see them fight. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see that dude who be nasty get his karma, and I just wanted to see it, dog. My dad said it like, man, fuck that shit, cause Tom was finna fight, bitch. I promise you, nigga, Tom was finna do it. He was mad. I ain't never seen him that mad. Bro. And I knew him like a long time. I like 10. And the shift supervisor, the whole it was like a lot of them. They all gathered around Tom and shit, right? And they were trying to calm Tom down. Now Tom is all they bosses. Even the shift supervisor is not a lieutenant. Tom was a lieutenant. You hear what I say? He didn't walk no beat, no shit like that. Tom was a big dog, big dog. And I learned right then how we supposed to feel, or how we supposed to, like, they be violating our rights, and we don't know no better, or we black and we don't have that kind of, so we just kind of let it go or something like that. But really, we supposed to be as upset as Tom was. You know what I'm saying? And Tom threatened his ass. Tom say, if you put your hands on me, I'm gonna break your fucking arm, and I'm gonna have your badge. Now, if I would have told the police that shit, they would have had my ass in the figure 4 before you count to 3. But my daddy motherfucking ass saved the Royal in the jungle. I want to see them 2 goddamn white men fight, because the one didn't know he was the police. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would have been the best shit in the world. You know what I'm saying? So they end up calming Tom down probably about 30 minutes later. It was so many goddamn police out there, but they came out there to keep Tom from going back and tell and getting the dude in trouble. And I think they succeeded, because it's like a what they call it, a blue wall or something, a code or whatever that shit is. They stick together. You know what I'm saying? And because I was there, I told you I'd be listening. I would listen when that other police came. He say, Tom, please don't. Tom, he's just a hot-head kid. He's trying to make a name for himself. We were like that. Tom said, I don't give a fuck about that motherfucker. He say with the ER, motherfucker. You know what I mean? I said, God damn, and Tom was our boy though. Tom, nigga, that's what I was trying to say. We had pool, bitch. Like, bitch, you just can't handle us any kind of way, bitch. We know Tom, bitch. We know Ed, but Glenda Hood, the Buddy Dyer, fuck with us if you want to. Bitch, we protected over here. My daddy got us covered, bitch. So anyway, he don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? The last police nigga get to still be nasty. Now I'm gonna tell you something what happened. Tom ended up retiring, right? Funny story about Tom. He ended up retiring, right? He's still my daddy friend. He still come by. And when he retired, he came to the house. Now y'all gotta think I knew Tom fucking 20 years. I knew Tom like 20 years. he been a police. Tom been a police every fucking day I knowed him. But he's my daddy friend from Vietnam, and he also the grandson of the Black and Decker, the goddamn tools. So he rich. He got money, and he's cool. He love us. I never forget. Y'all gotta understand. My daddy sold drugs all his life, as far as I know. Like when I was 4 years old, I knew my daddy sold drugs. You know what I'm saying? My dad never been in jail for selling drugs. I don't think my dad ever been in jail, period. My dad don't got no record, period. He old now, he like 80 some years old. You know what I mean? He don't sell drugs and shit no more. He retired. He's one of the only niggas I know ever retired out selling drugs. He owned a club and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But he retired. Now, the whole time when Tom used to come by and the Vietnam people used to come by, my daddy Vietnam buddies, and the other polices used to come by and sit and shit like that. My daddy was selling drugs the whole time. The whole time. So not only would the police be sitting down at that park bench, at the bench sometimes, picnic bench, it would be crackheads too. Or it would be niggas who wanted to buy dope to sell. Shit, I was sitting there, I was a full-fledged dope dealer at the time. You know what I mean? Like I was them motherfucking police knew I ain't work. Them motherfucker knew what I had up in the jail for. You know what I mean? They know. Like the police know who do what. Especially you been in the hood for years, they know. Oh yeah, that's Pico's son right there. He he done been such that took him to jail the other week. Yeah. Yeah, he got caught down there with just some dope. Yeah, shit like that. So they know, right? But none of them, none of my for all the years that I ever knew, them police to come and sit and talk about that. But sometimes they'll sit and listen, them motherfuckers sit and talk for hours. I'm talking about sometimes like the motorcycle police, you know, the ones that ain't really out trying to get no crime, they just out trying to pull a bitch for tickets. My dad knew some of them too. Cause you know, I think some of these people is from Orlando. They're from the city. So we know them. We know they daddies and they mamas and they cousins, you know what I mean? Shit like that. So they'll sit there for hours. I'm talking about and talk about anything. They'll talk about sports. They'll talk about fucking hoes. They'll talk about goddamn doing illegal shit. I'm telling you, I don't try to listen to these motherfuckers. The the police are so listen. This is what I'm trying to say. Out of everybody in the streets, you know, you got the murderers, the robbers, and all of that shit. But you also got the other side, the police. I promise you this real shit. The police are the most scary people I have ever sat around and listened to. Real shit. The police are just as bad as the worst killer that you ever thought about in the streets. I'm telling you some real shit. And how I know, I used to listen to them talk. I just sit there and listen to them talk. And they used to see my like some of them, they didn't like certain people. Like if they knew you was somebody that they heard done shot people or killed people or something, I done sat there and listen to the police say, I can't wait to kill that motherfucker. I be like, God damn. Like that should be fucking me up. I be like, they just be sitting here chilling and talk about, and then they be like, hey, you know, they'll see somebody pass by. They'll be like, oh, that's such and such. I don't even be knowing these people that pass by, but they do. They be like, oh, that's John Jefferson. I can't wait to kill that motherfucker. I be like, oh hell no, like this motherfucker's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them police they say be coming on my dad's house. A lot of them lost their jobs. A lot of them, one of them killed his son on camera. One of them got in an argument with his son at his house. It was a big son, like a 16, 17-year-old son. He killed him. He went on trial for killing his son. I think he ended up beating it. He got because his son, you said his son tried to fight him. He killed his son. A couple of them got caught for like one lady police. She was real nasty. She got caught for stalking her female girlfriend and having Percocets and shit. She had a Percocet addiction. Like a lot of them got in trouble. A lot of them was fucked up. Like a lot of them, they was police, but they kind of like was fucked up individuals. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, like real shit. You know what I'm saying? So when Tom retired, he He came to the house one day, knocked on the door. This was early in the morning. I was on probation at the time, right? My daddy was gone. I think my daddy went to go to like a VA doctor's appointment or some shit. But this after Tom retired. This is my first time seeing him after he retired. Now I knew he had retired. 'Cause my daddy told my daughter, they say, Tom retired. I was so goddamn mad when Tom retired because you know, it was like you had an ace in the hole to keep people from police from doing it any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Just holler at Tom like, hey Tom, this motherfucker did. Tom gon' my dad's in Vietnam. You feel me? Like they saved each other lives. So he was like, he loved my dad like they close. Close. While Tom was the lieutenant at Orlando Police Department, him and my daddy chipped on a house and bought a house together. Do you understand it? A drug dealer and the lieutenant of the Orlando Police Department bought a house together. You know what I'm saying? I keep trying to tell you, my dad was a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Real talk. They ended up selling the house because Tom's wife divorced him and she tried to take all the black lady that Tom was married to, who he's scared from. She divorced him and they started busting out the assets and shit. And Tom thought it was best if they sell the house so that my daddy wouldn't they wouldn't kind of lose it or it get caught up in the divorce proceedings. So they end up selling it. But they had it for a while. And I'm gonna tell you something about my daddy too before I finish the story about Tom. My daddy owned the house, and okay. So at first nobody lived in the house. Like it was a nice house. It was off of Alafaya Trail, and that's over by UCF, and it's nice. It's the east side. Like like I never been to the house, but I saw pictures of it. That bitch was nice. That bitch was nicer than any house my daddy ever lived in. Do you hear me? Any house that my daddy ever lived in. But my daddy never moved into the house. My daddy stayed in the hood and paid rent and owned the fucking house for years. They didn't just they owned this house for years. This house is like a 4-5 bedroom house. They rented it out. They eventually started renting it out to college kids, like rent this room. I make it like a like a all in one shit. You know what I'm saying? And they did that for years so they could pay for itself and pay for the little mortgage. They made a couple dollars every month. They made a little couple of dollars off of difference or whatever once they paid the mortgage on the house and shit like that. There, but it was a way for my daddy to get his money from the VA and kind of like invested in something and not just have it sitting around and not making no money. So they bought a house together, him and Tom. And I asked my daddy, I say, why don't you move into the house? He said, what? He say, you mean the house me and Tom just bought? I say, yeah. He said, for what? I say, because you live here and you pay rent. He say, in this apartment. He say, where the fuck am I going to go out there for? I don't know nobody out there. He say, I feel safer right here. He say, I know everybody here. He said, where the fuck am I going out there for? A die? He said, I go out there, I don't know nobody. I want to do is sit on the porch and look at people who I don't know. He said, shit, I just sit right here. I know everybody come around here. Ain't nobody can fuck with me here. And then that's when I realized that my daddy was so cross town to it was the only place he felt comfortable. It was the only place where he knew everybody. Everybody's some kin to him. People, his friends know where he at. They can come see him. You know what I'm saying? Like he had done got to that point. So he rather pay rent right here and have an empty house that he could live in and just make a couple and just rent it out. My daddy never once stayed not one night in the house that him and Tom bought together. Not one night. I don't think Tom did either. Tom didn't either. Tom had like 2-3 houses. You know what I'm saying? But when Tom retired, he knocked on the door. My daddy was gone. He said, Mike. I said, what up? He said, where your dad at? I said, he going to VA. He said, do me a favor. I said, what's up? He said, you give me some weed? Bitch, I almost fell out. I almost fell out, right? He said, you give me some weed? Now listen now, this Tom, all my life I knew him as a police, right? I never once, we never talked about that type of shit. Like, I'm sure Tom knew that I was a drug dealer, but we don't talk about that. Like, we don't we don't, when we sit with Tom, we don't talk about we the criminals. We just feel like it's just something we don't talk about. I knew he knew I was a criminal. He knew I was a criminal, but we just never talked about it. I don't want to talk about it. We ain't saying a motherfucking thing. So he asked me, can I get him some weed? I looked at him. He looked at me. He said, Mike, he said, I've been a fucking cop for 35 fucking years. He said, I want to unwind. You give me some marijuana? I say, Tom. I looked at him like that. I say, Tom. I really was debating it in my head because it was such a shock to me. Like, I could have got him some weed. I didn't have no weed, but I could have just went across the street or whatever and got him some weed. But I couldn't do it. Like, I couldn't do it, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. Even though he was a friend of the family, even though I knew him almost all my life since I was 10, I couldn't do it. So I say, Tom. I say, I can't do it. Nah, I don't know that. I say, Tom, I can't do it. I don't know that. He say, man, he say, you on probation, ain't you? I say, yep. He say, oh, man, my bad. I already know. He say, I'll tell you what, I'll just get your brother to get it for me. And I don't know if my brother who just died earlier last year, I don't know if he got it for him, but all I know is I didn't get it for him. He didn't want that much. I think he wanted like a dub or something. You know what I'm saying? He said he didn't want to get high. Now, I'm just saying, I could have got him the weed, but it just happened so fast. And I know you retired, and I trust you because you've been around with us, you've been rocking with us for a long time. You're my daddy's friend, but bitch, nah. You know what I mean? Bitch, I don't know what you got going on. Like, you know what I mean? So I turned him down, and but it was a shock to me, right? Let me tell you why it was a shock to me. Because he was a lieutenant, right? Which means at some point he had to work his way up, and he took people to jail at times for weed and shit like that. So I kind of was a little offended, to be honest with you. I didn't say it to him, but after he left, and I had time to think about it and process it, because I told my dad about it when my daddy came back home. He said, you should have gotten the weed. I say, man, who? Shit, that's your partner. You know what I'm saying? But I felt a little upset because now true enough, you've been cool. Like, I know you. You cool. You cool. You cool. You ain't never. You ain't never act funny. Nothing. You been cool all your years with us, around us. But I just thought about all the people that he took to jail that I don't know, that he probably took to jail for weed or whatever. And the first thing you're gonna do when you're not a police, we ain't legal in Orlando, Florida. So the first thing you're gonna do is come to me and try to get me to get you some weed. Like, hold on. Like, so what about all them people? Well, I guess certain people ain't, they don't they ain't morally grounded like that. Like, but it just brought me the wrong way that you could make a living off of taking people to jail for shit like marijuana. But as soon as you retire, you come right to me, the black kid from the hood, and you doing the same shit you would have put somebody in jail for. That you put somebody in jail for. I couldn't do that. I couldn't. But it's just me. I couldn't take no. If I was a cop, I couldn't take nobody to jail. I couldn't be no cop. Be honest with you. If I'm gonna be if I was gonna be a cop, I would have to be straight up. You know what I'm saying? Which it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna happen because I'm gonna feel for people, and it ain't gonna work for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the cop that gonna sit there and see nobody get beat on or nothing like that there. Now I am the type of cop that gonna try to get me a couple dollars out these drug dealers. Hey, let me get a little bit. Grease my palm, yo. You know what I'm saying? Grease my palm. Make sure I'm all right. Everything gonna run smooth right here for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I might go to robbing them too. You know what I'm saying? But I can't take nobody to jail for something that I be doing. Like I wouldn't feel right. And that part didn't sit right with me. I never seen Tom take nobody to jail. He never. I've never seen him as no patrol, no police, regular patrol cop. Every time I seen him, he was a lieutenant. Like he never was no regular police. As far as I never known him, I never seen. I'm sure he was at one time. He had to work his way up, but I never seen him in the hood. He must have never worked our areas. Like I never seen him with the jump out boys or nothing like that. But he was over all of those polices that that fucked with him that day, that came to the house that day. He was all of their superiors, even the shift supervisor. So, but yeah, I didn't get that nigga the weed. Fuck that shit, nigga. Go get your own weed, motherfucker. You ain't get bitch. Uh. But all right, y'all. I'm a clock out here. I rock with y'all. I gave you 8 hours. Goddamn it. I gave you 8 hours. Goddamn it. Did y'all hear that cash app bling? Y'all, I bet y'all ain't even look out for your boy. It's all good though, man. It's all good. Y'all be looking out for me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be looking. Let me. Did you hear that cash app bling? Did y'all donate to this? But maybe I'll get back to it. I'll get back to it. I keep getting y'all these lives. Y'all'll be all right. Y'all some real niggas. Y'all some real niggas, dog. I just gave y'all the 8 hour live. We'll be back at it tomorrow. I gotta get my face back out there. But I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna end this live. It was real. I gave y'all so many stories. I gave y'all the story of C Murder. I gave y'all the story of Lil Hot Albert Walker. I gave y'all the story of Napoleon. Oh man, and I gave y'all Tom's story. Bruh, this live right here, I'm telling y'all y'all got some jewels dropped on you in this live right here, man. So if y'all driving trucks or you got a long shift at work, the back end of this live right here gonna be a nice one for y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button, share the video, subscribe to the channel. Please hit that cash out, man. Please hit the cash out. Follow me on Instagram, Maritaboy1, MERITABOY with the number 1. Shout out to Yellow Diamond, my Dominican sister. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Shout out to Anonymous Ones who's playing Madden right now on them Erkies. My boy on them Erkies. Shout out to TN Bowens. Shout out to Malcolm Bennett. Shout out to Nay Said It. Shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Slick Puller, my main man Puller talk real slick. Shout out to Springfield what I say? Sun T. No, Sun 413. Okay. They wanted you to invest in yourself through their people. Yeah, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying with that bullshit. You right, Sun T. Sunfield. For real. Got me fucked up with that mentor shit. Won't get me. Shout out to Frazier HK. I appreciate you, gang. Especially for the super chat, man. Shout out to Richard Supreme TV. I appreciate you too, gang, for the $1 super chat. That's real nigga shit right there. Listen, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all, man. Let me see. Shout out to Christian Smith. Appreciate you, gang. Let's see who else. Shout out to Denise. Appreciate you. Who else? Who else? Who else? When I hear that cat say bling, it can only mean one thing. Shout out to Kill Mitch. She say all them woods and under the trailer. Hell yeah. Shout out to Kill 1K. When I hear that cat say bling, it can only mean one thing. Shout out to Audio Crack 22, Flyboy Micro 4, nephew for real. Deputy Eula. Dre 6100. Shout out to Silk Foster Jr. Shout out to SLK, something like Clout TV. Yo, Inglewood. Shout out to Lil Kel Truth Movement. Go subscribe to my guy Lil Kel's channel. You'll like it over there. It's a real cool guy, real humble guy. Y'all love it over there. Shout out to Kenny. Shout out to Haley. Shout out to Invisible Woman. Shout out to Dream Doll. Shout out to Eddie. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to go and clock out, man. Like, share, comment to this video. Chill.